Don't you? What do you do? You know what did you buy? Yeah, thanks. Yeah. He just wants to say something. Yeah, what you said, and also I'm going to say. Wait, you still ring. But the thing is, like, I already had on it down here. One white was already lived down here, and my family was in there. I was like, okay, I'm like, I can get the fuck out. Like, and this seems like a good one to get out of Texas, which I always love Texas. I just love Texas. Coming here, it's like when I was the most loved. Yeah. So yeah, I would say you loved it the most. Like getting ready to go to a gig in Texas. I'm like, oh, this was go to Texas. So that's Texas is the best. Alright, that's the best one. Texas is fine. He has a Texas tattoo. Did you hear him? Oh yeah, sorry. Do you know why he has a Texas tattoo? I watched a clip a while ago, but I don't remember what he said. Do you want to guess? I think he's going to say because he always does well. Okay. Yeah. Oh, they no. It was entertaining. It's the only state when I started stand up, I've never thought it's English accent. So that's why I got that. Houston's good. He should have done the European tour in Texas. Instead of Europe, no, to the European tour in Texas. That's all the same. He's a marketing genius. Why didn't he think of that? Alright. So, the next clip is posted by 732 Boy. It says, the fight contract is signed. Have you kept up with this at all? I saw like a preview of this when I was writing. Watched the clip, and I saw that somebody was going to fight Bob, and then I also saw someone was saying that they had been posted. I got like put on the main page. Like, oh, pinned. Yeah, I got pinned. And they were mad about controversy. I saw it, but I didn't listen to it. I just read it because I love my girl. So yeah, let's see what happens. I wonder, because I think there's someone on Twitter called the homeless cat that follows me. Is that the guy that had my job? Do I know him? Look, I have a Timos. 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon from the homeless cat. Yeah. That would be funny, Bob, was we were said many times this show is against violence of any kind. A little bit pro Bob. Bob wants to, does the big shot wants to, yeah, I think Shot wants to go, if it happens, I'm going for Shot. Yeah, I'm really going for Bob. I mean, so sorry to you, homeless cat, but then there's like the discourse in the comment section about like, if Shot wins, it's going to be a W for him, and we're out here to see him catch L's. A lot of fighter talk in the comments there. Yeah, they're using Shot talk. Yeah. Well, I mean, W or L's are both fun to stay from Shot, because it's like, it's less about the outcome and more about what he says afterwards. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's if he gets W's and have shopisms. If he gets L's, you might have a little longer, but they might be even better shopisms, you know? Plus, we decide whether L's or W's are. He really thinks some of the W's are L's, like the Bearded Dragon story. Yeah. To me, that's an L. You kill your pets. But to him, it's like a hilarious story. And so, this notion of death is a I am the older being. He makes the difference. Alright, so this one's posted by Big I-272. It says, Mark's Precious Eve. Talking about, Mark Crenshaw. Yeah. Anytime it's dope. I love that you have a turbo. It's actually Mark Crenshaw. People say Joe's not fun. Is that Post Malone? I think so. Oh, let me see. Wait. Oh, sorry. Is that? guys with pennies. Yeah, that's right. Alright, so this is supposed to be, it's called Rogan and Eddie bulldoze right over Brenda's conspiracy talk. More Blackfish talk. Let's see. So what do you want to go chemtrails? Want to do some chemtrails? Why do you think, like with the 100 bodies and files, they don't take stuff, they suppress all that, right? And you get the submarine, right? They did the submarine. They knew they died, but they did 5 days out. So what's those like? Did anybody know like the submarine? You take it from there, John. Yeah, something. What about time? After you smell this whole sort of conspiracies. You know, fuck the submarine bags. The submarine. The face after the they never saw it talk about a stupid they're like, yeah, okay, whatever, dude. We're good on that shit. You drink your tiger then. I told you I was into conspiracies, which one of you? Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called There's No Good Comedy Movies Anymore. Yeah, this is the latest comedy. Dogs with human voices. Comedies, man, they went away. If you think about, like, I mean, obviously the Barbie movie, but there's like 1 or 2 good comedies a year now. There used to be tons. Is there even 1 or 2? Never less. Like, what's a good comedy in the recent fucking last 6 years? Like a good comedy. I couldn't, like, one that everybody tells you have to see. It's been like Superbad. The Hangover, Bridesmaids, yeah. Bridesmaids, those are all funny movies. It's a funny movie. Comedies, they're wild ass comedies, which is why Wedding Crashers for 10 years ago. Yeah, so that was good. Fuck yeah, that was good. It's good and the machine. Damn. Yeah, your friend had a movie. I saw The Machine. I know you guys won't like this, but I enjoyed it. Were you drunk? No, I wasn't drunk. I'm not sure if it's a must-see, but I thought it was funny. Okay, so I alluded to this one earlier. It's posted by African Rose 5 days ago. It's called Hi Jamie, and as you can see in the thumbnail, what do you see there, Mr. Freeman? Eddie Bravo intense story about almost getting robbed. Oh, what do you notice right here? Oh, they're making the same. Yeah. You told me that already, so it's like, did I say that or did you? Yeah, you got the best rating for the arts thing. So let's try to say Jamie's man on thumbnails, right from Chang's here. It's very interesting and making the same face there. This one's posted by Jazz Like Brother 2904. It's called He Really Won't Let This Go, LOL. He has 0 sense and doesn't realize this is super offensive. I'm against cancel culture, but wish he was popular enough to be canceled. B. Who was Mexican? You can be my mom. Your dad was what? My dad there. How Mexican is your mom? Taco Bell Mexican? My mom's illegally gay. My mom's legit. We're raised in East Los Heights. Legit. Not only Mexican, but like Chicano, LA. He doesn't make eye contact with that moron once. He doesn't acknowledge at all what students he ain't saying. He was just mumbling, like mumbo jumbo, really. If I asked you if you're a Mexican, you would say you're Taco Bell or Guadalajara, correct? That's a good one. This guy's like, I'm not even acknowledging you're an idiot. Mexicans are like, fuck that. Texans are like, fuck that. Yeah, dude. I'm beginning to really dislike that too. I agree with this person. I remember reading that. I used to think it was hilarious. Yeah. It might go back though, because these things go up and down. Well, what's funny is the repetition. He does it for everyone whenever they bring up that they're Mexican. It's so unfunny that it's crazy that he does it. Like, have people laughed at that? When he said that? A couple people that were credited in Arlington. As a grandpa, someone makes a joke to break the silence, then cut to the last thing he wants to hear on this bike companion. Yeah. So that's a little appetizer of a dish right there, very small. What do you think, Brendan? He wanted a BL? Why did he want a BL? I think he was trying to bring up the conversation of Mulvaney. Yikes, dude. He has like the dumbest topics. He probably has like on his phone somewhere they wrote down like Bud Light, submarine, Julia Round. Interesting that you say that, because you know how he was talking about people commentators being ready for sports gigs and stuff. Yeah, that they would do some studying before, right? He's probably like, dude, we get someone more views than them on Bike Companion. I better start preparing. So he's writing down Taco Bell, he's writing down Bud Lights, Hunter Biden, all that stuff. It's hilarious to go on this huge show. It is like the biggest show, and you're preparing for it. That's thinking of things like Bud Light and like Bearded Dragons, unredacted things. Like that's how you're preparing. Yeah. Did we talk about the Dragons on Joe Rogan? No. Yeah, I'm just using it as something that he should have. That would have been very fun. This one's supposed to be. This one's supposed to be is that correct? It's EHH_HAA. Looks like it. It's going balls deep in baseball, but thinks the World Series was 2 weeks ago, and the last place Royals were playing in it. Was it, what's the Little League World Series? Because I've seen this play. I have no idea what the Little League World Series is. Let's just assume that Bubba's redacted. Oh, you think that's what he did? So that's what they're used. I think that's the implication of what they're putting there. We'll see. So much of the other sports, so I watch this. See how much all those sports, and then I get a bill, and my son's into baseball, so my son is a baseball. Oh, look at that. 2 weeks ago, we flew to Kansas City on Saturday morning. We flew to Kansas City. Okay, yeah, he's redacted. For the World Series. Did he say spring training and then he asked about the World Series? Let's see. 2 weeks ago, we flew to Kansas City on Saturday morning. We flew to Kansas City. I don't think they brought us spring training at all. Wow, dude. I don't know anything about baseball. We're not baseball guys. What are those things? Baseball. It does look like you have red seams all over your forehead. And I do wear a Dodgers hat. Just for LA, maybe. Oh, yeah, and then last week, the whole monkey nose name, a lot of comments about what I said last week. What was that? Remember when I mistook monkey nose for monkey noose? Oh, no. Some funny ass comments. Okay, and missed those comments too. Nate, what am I posting a ghost thing? Maybe you read them and then you were just completely forgot the reference. Maybe. But shout out to Monkey Nose. I missaid your name last week. Apologize for that. It's quote getting back to it. How did that go? Yeah. And it's the flare is that road sailed. I don't know why. Let's see. I've been too protective of this guy. He does interrupt. He does fucking talk down sometimes. He does that behavior in an arrogant way, which is a defense mechanism for him. It just is. Damn. Alan took a truth serum, or he just spat out. But I feel like this is a while ago, right? This episode, because then half white shirt, he has a repeat outfit to me. Sure. I wear this. I like this, but damn. What did he do to set him off? I don't know, but let's see what there's. But we're gonna get back to shit, man. We're gonna get, I said to him, I go, we gotta get back to getting you and I having conversations that go beyond ourselves. You're fucking picking up on fucking rhythms. Lady has to do it. He wanted the time to do it because Chappelle went off on his own. He's building his podcast and he's headlining his own shows. And so now it's just us, but it's back to the original crew. Yeah, and I'm so excited for it. You see the new thumbnail with a new intro coming, so they're going to be better timing. Can I get better at the podcast? Even though I've been doing it 10 years, and I might. Yeah, dude. Let me tell you one thing, Joe. Yeah. If there's one thing that can happen, is you can get better. In almost every facet, there's room for growth. Don't worry about that. That is a possibility. 1,000 hours? 100%. Do I make mistakes? Are you kidding me? You can get better at your own hand stand-up. He said to me, with the with the special, he called me and he goes, I just, all I wanted to do was just show myself and the people close to me that I've gotten better, that I've been working at this. It's so fucking hard. Stand-up is the hardest job. It's so hard. Do you believe that, dude? What? That he just wanted to show people where he's at stand-up? Like, why would you go on podcasts trying to, like, I don't get it. No, I don't believe that because it's worse. Yeah. It's like worse than the first special. I think he thought it was good because he's dumb. No offense, Papa. Well, the way to find out, though, we got to review the first special. Yeah, we got to see that and compare it again. Yes. I can't really remember if I think it's worse or not. Which one's worse? Let's see. Mark, and you know, A, the hardest job in the world, but B, to do a special, do it on your own or on your team, that we have to deal with all the marketing and all that stuff with it. Like, I didn't realize what an animal it is. It was such a beast. It's all a continuous mistake, and so is life. That's a slip there. I agree, Brian. Ryan literally took a truth serum. They put some truth serum in the happy hypocrite that he drank before this clip started. You know, I made a mistake. I will pay for that, and I will do everything I can to make it up to somebody I love named Bobby Lee. And I've only met Kalila once, but she blows. Oh, is this from that episode? Oh, yeah. See, I thought the mistake was real Bobby. That's why I was like, that hat looks way too familiar. Because he wore that on the Tiger Belly episode, and then they had this episode. This is great. Yeah. Didn't deserve that shit either. So she seems like a great person. From what I can tell, she seems like a very fair, good person. So, and Ellen told this to her in her face. I told her this on the phone. Rabbi. Dude.
What up, dogs?
Smart, educated. Like I told you, like we got done, but we said something.
Rabbi.
Both didn't mean.
I asked you, what's up, big dog?
Had some growth. I told her, like, man, I know you do this podcast thing, you're crushing. If you ever want to be a lawyer, you would be great. Savage.
Like 15 minutes?
Said 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Because there's always, that's always a contract.
33.
Yeah, we got 10 more seconds. Yeah, that's really good. I hope I can get some, anyway, that's all I have to say. I know that I take responsibility. I told her after she called me out, look, you're smart. You got the best brains for the arts. Alright, so this next clip, what are your thoughts on Anthony Jeselnik, dude? I no longer like Anthony Jeselnik just because of the Shane Gillis thing. That was, just talk shit about Shane Gillis. How fucking dare you, dude? Alright, so this one's, hi Shane. This one says, Anthony Jeselnik homeless posted by Shit My Piss. We're back to these crazy ass names. Dude, I don't know. What happened to Shitter Throat Slitter? Maybe Shitter Throat Slitter became Shit My Piss. People keep writing me condolences. Aaron actually called me this morning to talk to me to see if I was okay. The guy, one of the backers, the financial backers of Sound of Freedom, was arrested for kidnapping. I don't know the guy that well. We had dinner a couple times. We've never been on the road together. I've never seen him do anything illegal. Go see Sound of Freedom. Aaron, what do you think of Sound of Freedom? It's kind of interesting. Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's Detroit. And it's also the same shot thing where it's like, it's not their colors. Is that Detroit? I don't know. Usually it's black and white, right? I think Detroit, though, is it like, oh, it's usually white, yeah. Yeah, they wore just the color. Alright, let's get away from each other, jersey. I don't know, Jack shit. That's so funny. Aren't they purple? They're purple, right? No, you're wrong. They're purple. Aren't they neon blue? Look, they're not even in Detroit. I went in there and I was like, they're not even in Detroit. Alright, this one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's this one is long, but I thought it was pretty funny when I saw it the first time. It's POV Brendan Shaw breaks into comedy mothership. Have you seen this yet? What do you think? I love her already. That sounds great. Instead of Austin 316, Austin 1.7. Oh, there we go. That's funny. That's what keep in mind. Dude, shout out to Icarus Live for that little dish, dude. That was really good. Yeah.
No big
that's
dog.
Mix 5882 with a couple of underscores in that name. It's murderers discussing how to sharpen their proverbial blades. Then B Shop comes in. I every time I do your shows, because you always recorded your shows, and you would always say you gotta record your shows and listen to your shows. And damn, it's hard.
What up with Petro? How you living, big dog?
Listening to my shows. I've been trying it the first fucking 3 years.
Living.
It's painful.
Livin. What's good, son?
I mean, why are you always in the
Where else you want me to be?
Rabbi, can you like stream a game or something?
Dog, I'm not here to entertain you.
Okay, Rabbi, so why do you have 3 devices?
33.
Oh, that's any better.
Why not?
Rabbi, people. Rabbi, how old are you?
Old enough? What's your next question?
Wait, you're 39, right?
Perhaps.
I'm sorry for the ask that question, but people like you just entertain people.
No, I'm not here to entertain you. If you want to be entertained, go to a strip club, go play video games, go jerk yourself off raw, go do something that makes you go into some time of enjoyment. I'm just streaming my life. That's all. I'm not here to entertain people.
People, Rabbi, I never see you like with the camera outside your room.
Okay, well, I've never even seen your face.
Oh wait, Rabbi's kind of like. I'm sorry.
Dog, I have so much. I have more streaming IRL at the beach, at Disneyland, downtown, than you have just streamed in your entire life. It's all uploaded on either YouTube or Instagram. If you want to view that content, go for it.
Wait, so Rabbi, is there world of streams that you're outside your room?
Yeah, 100%.
When's the last time you've done the?
It's an IRL stream.
Yeah.
A few weeks ago.
What was it about?
I just went in the garden.
Rabbi, do you think this is erotic?
I don't even know what that is.
No, like when you just like lay in your bed all day.
I don't. I get up. I exercise. I go outside. I interact with my roommates.
But Rabbi, I always see you in the bed though, like every single time I come out here.
My friend. That's what I do. If you want me to do something else, then go find another streamer. I like to stream where I'm comfortable.
Okay, Rabbi, just calm down. Just relax, dude. I'm just asking questions.
Cool, Doug. I'm going to adjust my other devices. I'm here, so you can still talk with me. I'm just adjusting my devices. Hey, Equestria, when are you going to show your face?
I'm not comfortable doing that.
Okay, well, then when are you going to stream your house? When are you going to stream outside? When are you going to stream from your bed? Oh, I'm not comfortable doing that. Well, Doug, then don't ask me to do the same.
Why are you getting mad, Rabbi?
I'm not mad. You're just asking the same questions. You asked me these questions yesterday.
Rabbi, I support you.
Thanks, big dog.
Oh, it's saying you can go ask him that. Let me see. Rabbi,
What up, big dog? Yo, dude, talk. If you're gonna say rabbi, 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 talk. It's about a conversation. But again, I'm not here to entertain you.
Rabbi,
If you want entertainment,
Rabbi, just relax.
go to an amusement park.
Rabbi, I'm not trying to argue with you.
I'm not arguing with you.
Rabbi, I just want to know, like, I don't think this is really healthy.
My friend, I don't need your advice. Nor do I want it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give you advice.
Okay, again. Cool story, bro. Hi, Sylvania. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh,
I've seen you. I've watched your live all the time when I'm at like work and like I'm like,
no way.
so glad to meet you.
It's my pleasure. I'm so glad that you're here. Excellent.
Oh yeah, I can't believe this. God, I'm so excited. I'm literally shaking.
Oh, no need to do that. How did you find out about me, Silvana?
Oh no, one of my friends mentioned you, and I was just like, oh my god, please. And it's like, like I thought this was like really cool thing, cause like I'm like like I'm kind of like really lonely, so like I like having like a person on like my screen sometimes. So it's nice to have like the ambience. But I'm so glad I get to finally meet you. This is so awesome.
Absolutely. Well, don't feel lonely. I'm always here for you. Do you mind if I tell you?
Thank you.
Most certainly. Do you mind if I tell you about myself, Silvana?
Sure, go ahead.
Excellent. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Silvana, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I think the Truman movie.
Excellent. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's essentially what my life is. I'm on camera essentially 24 hours a day. You can always watch what I'm doing. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if when that happens, Silvana, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
It's okay. You don't have to give me a love. I just love watching your live streams. Just give me something, like ambience to do that, and make sure I'm not lonely. So I really appreciate you.
100%. I talk about other things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestrap program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Silvana?
How much money have you raised?
Oh, to build those wells, it was tens of thousands of dollars.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, 100%. And
Oh
so we help villages in Nigeria. I also am a futurist. I talk about the future, and so like this is a time capsule or a timeline of society, and you're not alone. I mean, we've got people in here who just like to sleep, knowing that somebody's out there caring about them. There are people who just like to be entertained by an individual and see what they're doing, just like you. So don't feel that you are alone by any means. You are in good company. I am a futurist, so I like to talk about the future, future technology, such as antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I like to talk about things like Santa Claus machines and teleportation. I like to talk about things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar space. I like to talk about de-extinction. If you didn't know, the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. And I think this will be a really exciting thing to be able to document. Additionally, I talk about things, Solana, that may affect you, your friends, your family in the future if you want. When you were born, Solana, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that if you want to age 100, 120 through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, perhaps peptides, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be 120 years old. But you may get to be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025 when we met, everything that you said came true. It's been an amazing life, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. I'm all about consent. It's really important. And if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system or your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Silvana, is there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I think it'd be really cool to, like be a robot. Like, if you ever watch like Futurama, like that's like cool as fuck.
Absolutely, girl. You're 100% right. Yeah, so you could be your own Futurama robot. How would you like that? Bender. You could be like Bender.
I don't know if I would want to be Bender.
Okay, well, you could be any of the other things that you want. So that's a little bit about me. So as you know, you can watch me 24/7. You can watch me on YouTube. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously. So if you ever want to watch me on YouTube, there's a link in here in the upper left-hand corner. Got a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. So if you ever want to see me from my ceiling cam or from behind or in front, whatever you want, you choose the angle. But where I'd like you to watch me the most is in here, just like the other people that we have. You don't have to talk. You can always stay silent if you want, but no, you probably have the best angle of seeing what I'm doing from here. And you should know you just made my day. Thank you so much for telling me that you're a fan. I'm a fan of yours as well, and want you to know more than anything, making you rich and famous and all the other things that I may be able to do someday. I'm just here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on society, and I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything you need from me, Solana, I'm here for you, okay?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I don't know. This is like my first time finding your server. I didn't think you had like a Discord server.
100%. So
That's why I was like, that's why I was so surprised when I saw you in the video, and I was like, oh, look at this, how are you?
absolutely, 100%. So do you normally watch me on YouTube or Discord or somewhere else?
I watch you on YouTube, at least like, because I am subscribed to like one of your channels.
Excellent. Okay,
I
well,
didn't know you had that many channels.
yeah, I've got 22 simultaneous right now. Just one moment, Silvana. Welcome, Dylan. How are you, big dog?
I'm good, just checking out this BC again.
Absolutely. Dylan, please remind me, how'd you find out about me?
From a friend.
Okay, excellent. Do you know how that friend found out about me?
Oh, no, I didn't go inquire that far.
Okay, very well. Dylan, have I given you my spiel? Do you know all about me?
Yeah, you gave me the rundown already.
Excellent. How's your day going, Dylan?
It's good. Can't complain. It's early, it's like 12, so the day's still young.
Okay, excellent. What's on your agenda for today?
I don't know yet, man. I guess play it by ear.
Okay, very well. Do you know what
Sure.
Dylan, do you know what Kiltony is?
Think so. Wait. Well, it sounds familiar, actually.
Okay, it's the largest live.
Hello, Rabbi's Rothschild'S.
Yo, how are you, Equiteria? We're in the middle of a conversation, so just hold on. So Dylan,
Rabbi, that's really rude of you to like stop the conversation.
I'm gonna have to do it again, my friend. So Dylan, it's the largest live comedy show in the world. At times, it's been the largest live podcast in the world as well. So
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that.
yeah, exactly. So that's a big thing. It's on every Monday, and I'm gonna start watching it in like a few minutes. So you can feel free to watch it if you want. What do you like to do, Dylan? What are your hobbies?
Well,
told you before, but I like watching YouTube. I don't know if that counts, but video games, music,
Absolutely.
posting music.
Absolutely, that counts.
Sometimes I like to, I don't know, dream up stories or some type of lore for a game. Sometimes I like to follow politics,
Very well.
read the news,
What
read
social?
books,
Absolutely. What social media do you like?
Well, there's YouTube. Although I don't use Facebook much, but I guess I'll count that. Discord, of course. TikTok, I'll occasionally brush up with. Instagram, Google, although I guess it doesn't, it's like a search engine. But then there's many others I use as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes I like to dabble a little bit in philosophy.
Who are your favorite philosophers?
When I say that, I mean loosely. But I've read a little bit of Plato, Aristotle.
Okay, excellent. I like both. I like both.
I've read up some on the simulacra theory. That's something. Although it gets more confusing the deeper you dive into it, but I understand the basic premise of it.
Very well. Okay. Well, cool. Any big plans for your week?
Okay, what'd you say?
Any big plans for your week?
Any big plans for what?
Your week?
Oh, no, not really. I mean, like I'm moving soon. I mean, we're still figuring out this moving situation. Well.
Okay. Are you moving far?
Not too far. But far enough that it's going to be different. I mean, it's a different area, but it's still the same metropolitan area. It's just different municipality or whatever.
Okay,
it's further out from stuff.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, in the neighborhood.
Cool. An opportunity to make new friends and such, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, I'm just chilling. I slept, and so my day's kind of just starting now as well. And it's still pretty late, but I'm about to watch some stand-up comedies. So feel free to listen if you want, and
Sure.
just do whatever you want. Okay?
Thank you, man.
You're welcome, my friend.
the USA, the pouches of packing products are only for adults with legal age, and every other order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, here we are, and you know, I find myself bragging a lot more than usual about my booking abilities as of late, and this week, holy fucking shit, man. I mean, wow. I am so good at booking this fucking show. Ladies and gentlemen, not only is it two of the best comedians of all time, not only is it two of the best guests in the show's history, but combined between the two of them, many movies, many #1 television shows in the world, and about 90 years of combined stand-up comedy experience. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two residents of Austin, Texas. This is Roseanne Barr and Pauly Shore. Oh my God. Get on your fucking feet. The breeze regulator, you can stay down. Roseanne Barr and Pauly Shore. God bless America. The great and powerful, the queen of comedy, Roseanne Barr. The son of Mitzi, Pauly Shore is here, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the biggest comedy store icons, two of the biggest comedians, #1 movies, #1 show on ABC's history, the Roseanne fucking show. She's here. Now she has the Roseanne Barr podcast, and Pauly Shore has Random Rants, his podcast. You've both been on this show before. Welcome. How you doing, Pauly? Thank you. I'm fucking just happy I survived this weekend here at the Mothership. We had some crazy ass shows. I can't believe they have this particular club on this particular street in front of this so many fucking bars, dude. How the fuck I get here every night is fucking beyond me, dude. They could have put this on Congress, or we could have been liberal little fucking queers out there and made it to the place on fucking time, dude. They made me ride the ball downstairs, and they don't let me go through the back like fucking Shane Gillis, dude. They have me go for the fucking front, dude, and I got people pissing on me in there, so. And that pizza next door is fucking disgusting, but the good thing is Red Band actually, besides being the producer, they'll give it up for Red Band. Okay, alright. I've made here the producer, he also does pedicab on the side. So I've been in fucking his pedicab because it's another job that he can drink and actually drive. So give it up for Red Band and Tony. Okay. Boy, I think it's pronounced penny carbs, by the way. Bicycles while eating. Penny carbs. So it's not regular. Definitely an Thanks. I was really excited to have Roseanne Barr on the show because are you the host tonight? This was supposed to be like a quick hello, and then we get to the thing, and we have all these local jokes. You think the guy in Sweden cares about the pizza place next door? What the fuck are you doing right now? I'm glad that we're knocking it out early in the show so that I can set a precedent. I took acid, which you're not supposed to do in 57, and I took a fucking Waymo, bro. All right. Well, now it's time to take a chill pill because I get to say hello to the queen herself. Roseanne Barr is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much. And Tony, I'm so glad to be back with you. And I just want to thank Tony because last time I was on, I guess I was too drunk and everything. And I got in a lot of trouble with Tony because I was yelling and stuff and interrupting you. And because of Tony, that was kind of a, what do you call it, where you like confront people. And I intervention. And I just want to say that I became sober because of Tony. Is that true? It is totally true. I got sober because of you. Thank you, Tony.
Well, we're gonna do the same thing for Pauly Shore tonight.
I
I'm never gonna be fucking sober like Charlie Sheen and fucking pussy. I'm getting
I can't wait to see these new guys.
Yeah.
I'm excited
We're
to
gonna
see people that are like, up and coming. It's exciting.
So, Tony, just real quick, she used to babysit me when I was a child.
Yes.
Yeah, Rosie and
That's
Barbara.
probably, yeah.
She breastfed me. And Whoopi Goldberg breastfed me chocolate milk.
Oh my goodness. He was raised at the comedy store.
God.
You can't say that, right? You can't say that shit.
You can say it, buddy. You're okay. All right. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You've both been guests before. You know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity. Maybe they've been signing up every Monday for 6 months. Maybe it's their first time. Maybe it's been years they've been trying to get on. Maybe they've gotten on before and bombed. Maybe they've gotten on before and done good. Absolutely anything can happen. I'm going to let this recently released convict make the first name. Reach on in there, pull a name out, and then we'll send it. And they're going to get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Their time is up. We hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Then I'll say we have the angry with Charlie Gobert, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We give them feedback. We talk to them. Sometimes it's amazing, and some people become a star. Some people find out that they're never going to make it. Truly, anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, I also have some very special treats, and we're going to start with one of them. He is a golden ticket winner who's great at opening the show, lots of energies. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for returning golden ticket winner Jack Shaw, everyone. Your first minute uninterrupted of the night, Jack Shaw.
Hi, hey everybody. I've been told to be more confident on stage, so hello, motherfuckers. Pretty good, okay. I need to be more confident because I just moved in with my girlfriend pretty recently, and when we moved in together, she said, Jack, I'm going to need you to be a man now. Oh, fuck! This is a problem, guys, because my girl, she's from Texas. I'm from Los Angeles. We have different ideas of what a man is, okay? You guys know Texas is where men are men, and Los Angeles is where men are gay, and I was just raised by a bunch of homosexuals, and now I'm just a gay guy trying to make that pussy bust, and I'm just a gay man trying to make that pussy fart, and I don't know, I'm not sure how to do it, dude, and I looked it up on Google, man, and said you gotta be more confident to make that pussy fart, but I'm not confident, I'm Jewish, man, we're an indecisive people, even our name is Jewish.
Um,
I love that. Great joke. Jack Shaw. An amazing new minute. Absolutely love it, Jack. It is true. If you can't tell by the everything about him, he is Jewish. In fact, he was just recently released from Gaza today. He was one of the hostages. Fresh. Excited to have his freedom back.
Too soon, too soon.
That I'm home or that he said that?
All right, you look like Pee Wee Herman's retarded son, bro.
Welcome, Jack Shaw, or as I call him, Kermit the Jew. Welcome. How's life going, Jack? Okay, howdy doody. Whoa, you roasted me. Hey, anyway, how's life going, you fucking idiot? Answer the questions. You're in the interview part there. King Roaster. I'm sorry, I'm trying to be a part of the roast show. I'm not a roaster. I'm trying to do it. You're right, you're not a roaster, so don't try it now in front of a live audience. Practice for many years, and then you can do that. How's this week going for you, Jack? It's been great, dude. I sold out my first headlining show. It's my first time selling out a show.
The Laugh Factory in Reno doesn't fucking count, bro.
Go ahead, Roseanne.
I feel watching you that you should, I think that you can be successful, and I think you should, I really do. I think that you're likable, and I think you should further plumb the deep wells of anger that I feel is inside of you. And I think if you bring them out more, like the Jewish parts, like the hatred of your mother, I think that
She's a real bitch. Roseanne is very good in this show in the way that she does see things in brand new, younger, newer comedians that is almost crystal ball-esque. And
I see seething anger. I really do. And all women, really. With the inability to pump the pussy and all that shit. I think that suggests that.
I completely agree with Roseanne. Her insight is incredible. I think there is a little angry boy boiling under this little clown Jew-face ears. What else about women, Jack? How do they really make you feel? Like a little baby? They make you feel like a baby. Like a little male baby. I like women. You close with your mom? Yeah. She is a bitch, though. I was serious about that. Tell us more. When you say she's a bitch, can you give us a recent example of your mom being a bitch? Oh, yeah. She's gonna love this. Yeah, she's gonna love it. She keeps asking me to talk about her on the show, and here it is, Mom. You fucking bitch. Let's see.
But she made you funnier.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Because she's a bitch, she made you funnier.
Right.
She's
an acting coach. That's what she does for work, and that's actually the way she's a big bitch. She's pretty mean. She's pretty mean about how it looks. Tell us more specifically about her disappointment, the way that you look. Specifically, she tells me to eat less, and I don't think I'm a pretty regular guy. She's had anorexia for most of her life, and she thinks that's a good thing. Shut up, Mom. Wow. Well, you just gave her a little something to chew on there.
Did she ever give you any advice on how to pop that pussy?
I've never asked my mom how to pop that pussy. Maybe I should.
It seems like you have a lot of semen in your balls right now.
Our senior semen correspondent, Pauly Shore, is here. Yeah. He's got a nose for it.
Don't ejaculate on me, bro.
Okay. I won't.
Looks like you're about to.
I promise, dude. I promise. Jack, always fun to watch. This is one of my favorite minutes you've ever done. I'm so glad we started the show with you tonight. Unbelievable. That's how it's done. Thank you, Jack Shaw. Okay. All right. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the pulsing heartbeat of the show, The Bucket, where we meet someone perhaps for the first time, perhaps for their last time. Anything can happen. This is the opportunity that they have been waiting for hours, hoping that their name gets pulled. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pool of the night goes by the name of Ashley Steinmetz, everyone. Ashley Steinmetz. We're going to find out if it is Ashley.
Now I got the mic. Now it's great. Yep. Love is blind is really fucking up the men of this generation. A guy on Hinge. He sent me back. Now they love ball. Is now a fucking crime, isn't it? Have you all heard about that? It's true.
Oh, there's so many. Bombing. One of the worst bombs I've ever seen.
They always say not to stay home and just watch TV. That every bad day feels like an episode of Survivors. I'll end on this. We're all going to die. Fine, so don't worry about it.
All right. What do you mean by that exactly? I have so many questions, but I'll start with the most recent question that popped into my head. What do you mean by Israel will be fine?
Well, I'm obsessed with politics, so I do social media for a living, so I see the time to see everything like I do. So I'm really fun at parties. I'm great at parties. I'm great on dates. I've been going on a lot of them. And if I don't like the guy, I just start talking about politics.
Okay.
You know, I know how to end things.
Yeah. So you don't like any of us then, right?
No, I adore you and I love the fuck out of you.
We love
I
you.
like
We love your hair. It's beautiful. It's very Halloweeny.
in October. I've been covered for years.
So what was up with the cue cards? What up with that?
So I'm a
Like, I mean,
it makes sense. So yeah, for sure.
go ahead, Ashley. Answer Paulie's question first.
Yeah. So I'm a personality in rock and metal, so I've been interviewing bands.
Nobody gives a fuck. Anyway, so Ashley, now let's do this. Ashley, how long have you attempted stand-up comedy for?
6 months.
And where have you been doing this?
I run rounds up and down the street.
This street?
Yes.
Okay. When you say making the rounds, are you talking about your body type? Come on, what do you think Jack Shaw's mom would say about her? Am I right? Hello, sweetie. I have some advice for you. All right, just kidding. Ashley's laughing. Everybody's having a good time here. For those of you watching this clip on whatever, she's smiling. She's thriving. So you say that you spend a lot of time on social media. That's what you do for a living?
Yes.
And how exactly do you make money doing that?
So I've had a social media company for a decade. So I run her business. So I just happen to see every hearing, congressional hearing, everything. So
Where you have enough time to do that while watching Love is Blind, true crime shows, and the show I Survived, which made up your entire minute of material, 3 television shows. And you're on social media. Are you doing both at the same time?
and watching Outlander and Polar.
Wow, you're professionally lazy. Incredible, Ashley. This is amazing. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
My favorite thing in the world is Friends, so that's my fun.
The show? Okay, and you have
Show. It's just a Cannibal Corpse. That's fun.
do you have friends for a long time, or do you find yourself rotating friends a lot, in and out like you do with your dating life? Just a genuine question.
I did just walk away from my best friend of 13 years.
Tell us about that.
Uh,
I know for you to walk must take a lot of
it really did. How do I make it get surprisingly upbeat? A very jealous shark of a horrible person tried to take me out in our friend group, and it worked on my best friend, and I have so many fucking times gone there for her, and I do not let people have said her name in vain, and I don't let people do that.
Yeah, that's not cool, right? It's not cool. Can I ask you what's up with your cue cards? I'm just want to figure out what's. It is true. You get them at Walgreens, CVS. What do you think? Do you mind if I read one of the jokes that you did do off the cue card? I tend to be a lot funnier with them. Give me the whole stuff. No, that's not how it works, Paulie. Again, I don't know. If you're planning on doing this for the next 2 hours, you can shove that wig in your fucking mouth, buddy. All right. Well, I don't know if you should do that, Tony. That's not cool, buddy. Nobody knows who you're doing an impression of, Paulie. I literally told you not to do that 2 days ago when you pitched the idea to me that. Are you out of your mind right now? Paulie, take a sip of delicious water for a second. Okay. Let's see if we can make this funny. Definitely not that one. Okay. Any crime people in the audience? All right. Okay. Unstable women. I'm talking about me, of course. See how I got a laugh, but it's funny it wouldn't have if you saw. My friends come to me for advice. It's my favorite part of girlhood. Like, I solved Becky's problem with her boyfriend. Where do I go to sign up for the Supreme Court? just incredible the amount of silence in the room. I can literally, I believe I can hear the guy in the last row breathing. You know, it's unbelievable. Allergies are really affecting people, but I'm pretty sure that's just a normal breath, normal, unpolished. Yeah, I find her completely fascinating. And actually, if you want to open for me in Dallas at Hyena, you can do, because I think this is great material, to be quite honest. So we can talk after the show in the back by the taco truck, by the pizza place. I love that. Roseanne Barr, you were once a very thick, young female stand-up comedian. What type of advice do you have for Ashley Steinmetz or Meltz? Steinmetz. With a T. You have to cross your T.
The question I'd like to ask is, well, there are several. One, who told you you were funny?
The queen.
Who told you you were funny? Really?
It's good. A lot of white, nerdy men in comedy, and when I walk in the room, oh, they just die. But I have absolutely killed it in rooms, so sometimes we bomb, sometimes we fucking kill it, and I have fucking killed it before.
Okay, but like, it doesn't seem like you have a lot of respect for comedy if you come up there reading notes. You didn't fucking memorize your fucking shitty ass.
It's true. That is true.
You can't go up there with, your shitty jokes wrote on recipe cards and read them off. I mean, that's rule number one. You should know that. You should at least memorize your shit, and get some delivery. You ever heard of that? Delivery. And also, a joke is a premise and then a payoff. You don't have any fucking punchlines. I mean, really, I'm glad you're an influencer on whatever the fuck it is you do. And my advice is don't quit your fucking day job, bitch.
Sam. Love it. Love this shit. The queen, folks. So the World fucking Series is in the 17th inning. This is incredible. Is this the longest game you've ever seen? Definitely for. This has to be the longest World Series game ever. No doubt. Dang. Oh.
But he is also known for beating people past the prime.
18 innings. That's got to be the longest fucking.
Alright, this one's supposed to be a healthy following 27. It's titled Classic Who's Smarter, Shop or Eric? It's been on the top of chance this week, so let's check it out. Fucking kill a shot. Chip on your shoulder. Also, some drawbacks. It's the toughest to deal with. Kind of a dicey pass in terms of the law. I would say the dicey. Reason for why I'm not first.
Oh, 18 is the reference. That just red sign.
I don't want to be the one here. It's the dirtiest. God, this is a disaster. It's such a. It's the biggest disaster. It's good move. The best. This is like you and me when we're talking about the burritos and Taco El Pollo. Yeah. It's so good. And I'm like, it is so good. The chicken, or the chicken, the sauce is spicy. The spicy. I'm like, this is the spiciest burrito I've ever had. I don't know. This burrito is like
guys talk a lot of shit. And the guy kept calling him in his hotel, like all throughout, all hours of the night, so he couldn't get any sleep. Yeah. Some fans, I forget which fight it was, but they pulled the fire alarm. I'm like, you're waking up my opponent too, you dumbass. The Toronto, I think.
Just craters the show. Oh my god. All right, Papa from left field with the ground out.
Dude, it's baseball reference. You don't feel bad for him, dude, at all.
I mean, he's on this really popular show. Yeah. You know, they like him. It's fun for us to watch him do stuff like that. We're enjoying it. The fans like it. Boring story. Never heard of it. He should just say boner. He doesn't say that.
He should just go, you're waking up my opponent too. Dang, dang, dang. Yeah,
That would be great.
All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Brenda Drops Knowledge About the New York Comedies.
Here we go. Maybe we can learn something here.
You know what's so funny? Every time I see comedy spelled that way, it stops me in my tracks. Like I'm about to say something wrong. Let's see. Because they made it a sanctuary city. And then the governor of Texas sent a bunch of people with shit into DeSantis with shit. Yeah, they shipped them up there.
I haven't been in New York City, but I stayed on because I had a template in New York City. I went to a seminar there at the beginning of September, but I haven't been there. I have no desire to go there, but me and Sam Tripoli, we're going to be there next Sunday, first time in like 3 years to a show. Temple had comedy next Sunday in New York City at a place called the Cutting World.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that place.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of clubs that headline there because Coraline shut down.
That's awesome.
Dude. Yeah, somebody should open a comedy club called Coraline.
Oh, that's such a good idea. That is so funny. And then have shop, like associated things inside it.
For those of you that don't know, it's called Caroline's.
Yeah, Caroline's on Broadway, right?
Yeah, but they shut down.
Oh, they moved?
No, they shut down.
They're gone.
Yeah, I guess the reasoning behind it is because the rent, there was a price increase in rent, and they were like, fuck that. They announced it December 9th, and they closed by December 31st. Wow, that sucks. I forget which year, though. Let's see.
Coraline, that movie. That's fine. I was watching my son. That's my movie. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. That movie is great.
I love how he's not
The worst Nazi of all time, Handbook.
That guy killed a lot of people. Coraline it's like he has a sixth sense for what to mess up.
Yeah.
How do you know Coraline's? It's as if he's coming up with it beforehand. He always will mess it up in the funniest way.
Yeah.
He is a genius. JT is right. JT Parr, our other one of the episodes in the past, he called it.
Great guest, never met him.
Yeah.
He's scary for kids. Real. I can't believe my son loves him. I'm scared. Crawl through a hole in the wall. Yeah, he's got your other family. Yeah. Dolls. It's weird. But yeah, so New York Gotham City's not headline club anymore. It's like spots, like, you know,
So you do New York City every now and then?
Yeah, I'm at Ramsey Theater in November for the Thompson Festival.
That's why I was into. That's the last place it's like the country. That's a great place, but it was normal. So I don't know my shows. I've never been to
Yeah, like we have all the boys up there, too. Like Schulte's up there, DeStefano's up there, Tim Dillon's always up there, Shane's up there. Yeah, New York's just a spot for comedy.
Boys. You gotta go with the boys.
Yes, it's world famous.
Spots. You imagine you're one of those guys, you have to get a spot for Shaw. Schultz is like, can you get my guy Brandon Schaub on? He's got a lot of merch.
Can you get my boy Brandon on? That's what Schultz sounds like.
Hey, he's lie to you. It's called Papa Makes a Stunningly Dumb Admission. You've seen this, right? I don't remember. Oh, you don't know what the admission is? What would you think it is? I feel like I have seen it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's other clips about this too, so this not be the first or last one. I mean, I don't remember, so I'll just guess he doesn't know where something is. No, you're wrong. I'm like, shit, this fucking time. I did that for a while during like the high school shit, but I felt like, damn, if I get pulled over, they can throw me in jail. I'll take my jail. I'll do a sentence in LA at night. I was shh. LA at night. Bob is so stupid he doesn't understand the difference between being on a podcast and not being on a podcast. It's like, yeah, maybe tell that to your friends when you're not being filmed. Don't go on the podcast and be like, yeah, I got a gun on me all the time. When it's illegal. Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude? Is it called concealed carry? That's why. That's why. It's his catchphrase, but I can't say that's why. I don't know what it's called, but I think in LA you can get some kind of permit, right? Yeah. I don't have a gun. Yeah, I think concealed carry is when you have it. Well, you need to have the gun in your trunk or something if you're traveling with the gun, right? I don't know. That blows deep in there. LA gun. We're not gun guys. We are basement. We don't know anything. Yeah. This one's posted by Stephen the Toon. It's called Rates for Life.
They haven't shown the Roger Center.
And the flare is best brains define bullying. Let's see here. You kidding? I've been shitting on Brian Callis since day one. I'm just saying, they're going to put him in the promo again. They put Dan in the promo. Brian on Joe Rogan. If anybody follows me, I'm showing up at their house.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're a man. And a fucking loser.
There's a couple guys that.
How do I work this?
There's a couple guys that really push the hitting for a couple pitches, so that'll at least on the J side. A couple guys.
Ready. What was written about Chris D'Elia? What was it? About him? There was a mysterious threat. I think I see what you're getting at, and I believe Mike John has allegations of his own. Right.
That's what they probably looked through as.
I forget. It's like I work on it. That's my boss getting noticed. Wait a minute. Am I working on a podcast? Is that me? That's pretty cool. That's literally me, the same kind of sweaters I have. Too many goodies. Too many goodies in the kitchen. Yeah.
No way. If this shit is on, it should be.
Back-to-back keepers, though. Let's go through it again. 3-2.
I really don't know much about him.
Marshall fouled off again.
That saying, dude, you call him the Kettle Black? Not calling him. Yeah, dude. Ethan Klein's one of them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he like criticizes people, but he does the same kind of stuff. Not to say that. No, I'm talking shit about Brian Cal, but his podcast sucks. You know what I mean? Gerardo naming the water. Fuck you. Are there homeless? Is there a version of homeless for Ethan Klein? You're certified that. I'm certified normal. Alright, this one's posted by Toxopoulos. Toxopoulos. It's called The Two Types of Monday Morning Quarterbacks.
Come on, you little bitch.
And according to John Nash, who spoke to the manager of ATS, he is going to pocket somewhere between 15 and 20 million, vastly more than he ever got for the second Conor McGregor fight. So I think fans were happy to see him get a little bit of freedom, happy to carve his own path and get a huge payday. Mission accomplished. And the ATS fans, I don't think they really look at this like some kind of disreputable loss. Very much the other hand, for Jake Paul, he was coming all from the top of the league, and clip on James goes long, and it's just sort of like this interesting. I'm talking about this fight. Anytime it goes long, I'm just like waiting because I know there's gonna be a boom. You know, like it's gonna be like Sean doing something that's so redacted where you're just like you're shocked. That's exactly what's gonna happen. I love this setup, dude. I love that I'm addicted to this shit. I cannot stop watching this. It's not even a joke. We used to joke around about. You told me I gotta stop doing this and interviewing people. Okay, doing too much job stuff. I can't. This is not good. I know for a fact. I mean, let's be honest, it could have done better. I guess, Bobby, I love the comparison. It's like Luke's, this journalist, he has a great point, he has great points, has great best brains, just laying it out. Interesting to watch. And then Bob was like, look, no, it's not right. There's like, all right, 200 punches landed, and they just put pizza on the Shabbos. It's as if we wrote it. Shout out to Richard Reloaded. If you can make us a meme of him being like when that creative's hitting. It's just like creative hits. Yeah. Yeah, Richard Reloaded, he's been making a lot of memes on the Discord. Which, by the way, we gave the Discord a revamp too. Yeah, there's a lot of rooms now. No. Yeah, and that's organized that. All right, so this one's posted by Pinhead X Larry. It's called Smoke Them Sprint. With Cool the Hammy as the flair for this one. Let's see. I love it because I'll see, like, there's a picture of you and GSP on the, you know, that his calves are bigger. Yeah, he's got those great teardrop things. You're there. You're there with Smoke Them Sprint, right? What? Did you smoke them sprint, right? So he's saying like he'd be in a race. Yeah. Such a weird guy. He's so competitive. Lifts all these weights or whatever happened to reps. He beats people in races, but none of it's on TV. Let's watch that part again. Great teardrop things. You're there. You're there with Smoke Them Sprint, right? Right? Did you sprint against GSP? Faster than G. I'm not like you put me in this situation. I'm asking questions. You question my stuff. I guess this is.
Damn, son. Yes, lettuce season.
Everyone calls you a liar. Even if that wasn't a lie, you'd be questioned just because so many people call you liars and Dylan calls you a liar. There's just like 3 times during the episode where I feel bad for Bob. Every episode. All I do is lie to you.
Look at this one.
And also, it's a joke that I feel bad for you. I'm lying also. Mars got Mars is the poster for this one. It's called Papa Already Lying on the Live Stream. It's the title of the stream.
What the fuck is Wawa?
What he's saying is that when he first started saying, that's a very important thing that he's saying. And then, yeah, I mean, that's possible. I don't know. chance now. There's a guy that counts how many times I say I have notes. He does? Yeah. Oh, I forget his name. It's just funny. I think he enjoys the show. But we have our things that we say too much. What's his username? I don't know. There you go. Daddy. All right, so this one's posted by Wives and Ladies. It's called Vodka Tries to Shoehorn More Culture War Talk into 5 Minute Indian. I like using the Indian name. Good thing. The Padres beer menu is available online to make sure. Spoiler alert, of the 3 beers he mentions, Bud Light is the only one available from Padres concessions, and it's the same price as all the other beers. So I need a couple of nights. Let's see.
Yamava.
Why does he always say Mordella? And alcohol. Just logic words. Just make the story shorter, and you won't have this problem. Here you go. You go to a sporting class. They're like, all right. Let's get to the point quicker. Stop name dropping. Stop name yeah. Don't say that. Go to Taco Bell.
Oh, that's gone. He won. It's over. Bottom of the 18th. Freddie Freeman.
Yeah, I mean, anybody who's been to a baseball game ever knows that.
Walk-off home run.
Knows that that's horrendous nonsense.
That was phenomenal.
You're telling me there's a beer for $8. I'm so happy. And the Dodgers gave nothing. There's probably not a single thing. Maybe like the PJ for like 25 minutes. Like, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. He's trying to make this non-redacted political point. Hey, nobody knows who you are. Okay, so this one's posted by Joe Rogan Jr. XXX. It's called Talent is part of the quote push that. He will be launching his weekly show on September 1st, My Talent Show. But he will also be producing One Talent's next stage comedy special on that minute, where he finally pulls out punches, show the world everything that truly is local gambling. So please welcome to the team, part-timer to full-timer, Mr. Brian Young. Let's get serious. There are a lot of bad ideas out there that have very real consequences for our democracy. It is no longer safe to speak the truth. It is no longer safe to question the edicts handed down from the establishment kings, the gatekeepers. Today will crush you financially. It will censor you. There's no way this is real. Like, how are they not all in on the joke? I know they don't ever think about how they're viewed, like how they come up. How they come up. It's just so crazy.
I want to see you get another perfect.
There's a press conference. I know. I'm confused. Like, what is this? Are they when people join Crowder's show? They have like an NBA draft situation, or it's like congratulations, or like, or you run it like a board meeting or something like that, like a corporation. This is so lame. How big is this? different times. They will platform you, they will label you, and they will vilify you. Go more specific. Frank Allen is David McCann in a Mud Club. He sounds like somebody in a sales pitch. People aren't going to want to buy Soho. Right? They're going to tell you, I don't want to wear flip-flops. Only morons wear flip-flops. That's bullshit. We love flip-flops. Wear flip-flops. We'll find a woman who will be in love with you. Everybody was going to sell 25 to 50 flip-flops before that. If you wear Toho, the people in charge don't want you to sell Toho. They'll tell you, hey, no one wants flip-flops. Flip-flops suck. They're uncomfortable, but they are just following their LGBTQ agenda. I do not have wrinkles. I don't have any wrinkles, too. Brad is my boss, man. Weird and incredible minded jet. As I speak, you're going to be punished if you stand for traditional beliefs and values. Stephen and the Rothschild'S family have been battling on their own for a long time now. Well, I actually have been part of an ever-expanding group of misfits and comics that have had enough and want to join the fight. The pushback is hostile. Could you imagine it's like a superhero?
Thanks, baby.
You know when the superheroes team up? What is that called? Justice League? It's like Justice or Avengers. And instead of like the good superheroes, you go there and it's like the Blue Beetle and like people we've never heard of, like the Oh, yeah? Oh, my bad. I just never heard of it. Oh, really? I never did good stuff. Alright, well, that was a bad example. You go there and it's like Tree Man and like Zoom Lord was like a superhero that turned on Zoom. I don't know. Shout out to another overlayer, Cody Decker, and Taser Man, you know? And you're just like, I don't know if I want to join this group. This group, there's a couple of misfits are joining and then I sort of myself by saying, you only live tonight. What is that? Where is that? Okay, well, go take Blue Beetle, so we're still tuning in. We don't want to be like shocked. I will not ask anything about it. Well, honestly, before the movie Black Panther, or maybe I did Black Panther.
There was shit.
Now back to this. It just don't get no better.
God, you said so. Otherwise, just say, like, I don't like Latino superheroes. We don't do it. Miles Morales is happening. Spider-Man. Steven has always done like a huge satire. And you're like, actually, when
Dog. That shit was amazing. Amazing fruit. That shit used to be a Hershey's bar. And then it sucked a dick. Walk on the paranormal side like a pimp. I hate Twitter, but at least they give you 2 hours for your fucking time. Some give you 10 minutes, some give you 15 minutes, like dog. Calm the fuck down. Son, that shit was amazing fruit. That's the greatest baseball game you've ever seen. No, what was? Oh, it was like the '96 World Series game. The one where Jim Laird's fucking, and then there was Aaron Boone. So that one was 6-2, but nothing like that. Jim Laird. Jim Laird's. That's a name I've heard in a long time. That game. That's the best. Oh, actually, no. The 2016 World Series Game 7. That's the best baseball game of all time. No doubt. How about this one, though? This one's probably up there. But, dude, Game 7 of the 2016 World Series, that shit was on the fire. Dude. Do the thing. Okay, so Jim Laird's. 96 home run. Dog, no one gives a shit about your bullshit. Sucks. Dog, shut. People forget how dominant the Braves were in the series before that home run. Word, dog. I just remember his stance. No one knows who that is. Girardi, Tito Martinez. Tito Martinez. Game 4. That wasn't a game-winning home run. Oh, shit. I forgot. Oh, I don't know. Game 4. That was big. Who hit the world? 1096 interview? 1996 interview. Game. Whoa. Faces loaded. Wade Boggs. Damn, bitch. Some brains. Tom. And Boone was pretty good too. That was a big. Baseball.
And I mean that in the best possible, most positive way I can.
Direct, absolute.
And you follow that advice of you.
Cutthroat.
Promise and then a payoff. You don't have any fucking punchlines. I mean, really, I'm glad you're an influencer on whatever the fuck it is you do. And my advice is don't quit your fucking day job, bitch. And I mean that in the best possible, most positive way I can.
Direct, absolute.
And you follow that advice, and when I see you again, I'll have better things to say to you, but don't disrespect us for that shit just because you have a vagina. Period.
Wow, Roseanne. Ladies and gentlemen, dropping knowledge.
I mean, I'm 72. I don't have time to fuck around.
Let me tell you, you were the first bucket full of the night. This might seem like it was some tough medicine to take, but you are lucky enough to get to hear it from the true queen. And if you apply what she just told you to the rest of your life, sign up again, do better, no cards, and people will remember you forever. You could be a fucking legend tonight.
And she can't open for me anymore. Fucking now that I think about it, you're right. I was fucked up before. Now it's starting to come. I have a lot of different perceptions. I mean, she breastfed me when I was a child. I'm fucked up, dude. I go wishy-washy. She's bisexual. Give me a.
Ashley, your jokes have been returned to you with a little joke book attached. Congratulations, you were the first bucket full of the night. Take the sage advice. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. The book attached. Congratulations, you were the first bucket full of the night. Take the sage advice. Oh my God. Jesus
She handled it like a champ.
He's out of control tonight. I mean, he's literally insane. Ollie, we're trying to avoid lawsuits tonight, please. You can just try to maybe just 15% chill, Ollie. There goes Ashley, everybody. There she goes.
She did well. Did she? She bombed like a motherfucker.
Sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0 plus switch providers at no extra cost. Find a licensed provider that's right fit for your needs. Therapy can be
providing the best mental health treatment out there. There's no question about it. Therapy has helped me and had provided me moments of real transformation. That's right. That's right. And as a listener of this podcast,
I love this shit so much.
first move to Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 right now. Hello. This
Shut up.
podcast is brought to you by Knit. Knit is back, baby, and they're our favorites. And this time, it's 100% made in the USA, the greatest country on planet Earth. They rebuilt it from the ground up, every single piece of it, all American sourced. These are higher quality premium ingredients, people. Here's the difference with Knit. Other brands are using a wood mold, but Knit uses a coconut fiber blend that actually feels it's right. These are on another level, and Tony, I love Nick. These pouches are so much better than the others I've tried. Nick has the best flavors, and they last so much longer. And they have a little thing you can put your old ones in the lid. It's great. Plus, their pouches don't hurt my gums like the other brands do. That's right. And right now, Joe Tony listeners get 35% off unlimited orders for up to 6 months. Where else will you find this kind of thing? Where? Only at nickpouches.com/Tony with code Tony. You get 35% off at nykdpouches.com/Tony. Nick USA, the pouches are back. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every other order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, the great Heidi and Valerie Vaughn. It's normally only reserved for arenas having both of them at the same time.
Oh, damn, bro.
Goodness. What did we miss?
I don't know. So fucking
And Valerie Vaughn. It's normally only reserved for arenas having both of them at the same time. Oh my goodness. What did we miss? A tin pop or something? Was that second popcorn? Yes, how could I guess that a tin pop now? Let's give it up to the Kill Tony band killing it. Oh, okay, we're gonna do that right now. Again, Molly, I'm about to beat the living shit out of you. I swear to God. I'm about to beat you. You're going to be the first person I have to guess I ever beat up during the show. Alright. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet another comedian all together. Make some noise. Brian Cook, everyone. Here we go. Brian Cook, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Thank you very much. I have some bad news, Kill Tony. I have a friend, a singer-songwriter friend here in Austin. He got some bad news from back home. He had a friend who overdosed and he passed away. And he's very sad about it. He's down in the dumps, but he's never sounded better. Guitar sounds great. Vocals sound great. He was playing for quarters on 6th Street the other day. You know, on the sidewalk, made $80 in one afternoon. He had a high roller give him a $100 bill. So we're getting results like this. Let's kill all his friends. Let's kill everyone he's ever met and take him to the top of the charts. You see, deep rolls don't grow on trees. It takes a lot of pain and suffering to create America's next pop sensation. So let's get tribute to it by killing everyone he's ever met. And he'll be opening for Pearl Jam in no time. It's in our best interest as a nation, okay? It's in these trying times that I once considered converting to Islam, but instead, I'm converting to K2. You know, the homeless people smoke out here. Don't they look so happy when they're passed out on the sidewalk? I want in on that, so that's what we'll be doing after this set. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's awesome.
Here we go again. No note cards, that's a good sign. You had that memorized. It was that, but you had it memorized, you son of a bitch. For that alone, we are grateful. Yes, Paulie Show. I just want to tell you, this show has fucking changed since last time I was on the show. Yeah. It's true. Fucking the comedians, bro. What the fuck? I don't know. This is a political fucking rally here. I know. The only ones here tonight are me and Roseanne, it seems to be. There's a wannabe host, control freak, and a sound effects specialist. Brian, okay, let's talk about it, because you've been funny on this show before. I remember you. That was kind of a rough set. Yeah. I don't think anybody knows really, how many of you know what K2 is by a round of applause? A lot of dirty drug addicts in the room. I had never even heard of it before. Is that like fentanyl? What is that? It's the synthetic weed that people used to be on probation, they get drug tested. That's how it started. How it ended is all these
remind us, what do you do for work?
I was a hospitality ambassador downtown. Yeah.
Okay, what happened?
Well, besides the dire fear of getting stabbed with a screwdriver, it was specifically what happened is I said the F word in the midst of a 911 call when I might have been distracted by someone else, so sorry for the rough language.
Tell us exactly what happened. As quickly as you can, Frank.
Without airing out another exploitation on 6th Street, some people overdosed, and the cops were coming around asking everyone about it, and someone said they had information about the case, and then they started passing out, and I'm just on the sidewalk wondering what I did to deserve this.
What?
Wow. Are you on K2?
Not right now.
Not right now. Do you do it sometimes? What do you do? When you want to let it rip and let loose, what exactly do you do?
These days, it's just smoking a blunt before the show, because I honestly blame you for a little bit, for Tony, because I had a viral moment the last time I was on.
What was that? What happened?
I sang with the band, and
What did you sing? What happened?
I was the death metal thing. I was making a bunch of noises like a caveman. It was fun. And then all of a sudden, everyone wanted to party with me, and it got out of control for about 6 months, and we had taken some time off to get our priorities straight earlier this year.
So because of the moment that you had on Kill Tony, people found you online, hit you up and said, hey, want to do drugs and hang out?
See me here on 6th Street doing the clubs locally. Like, I'm sure you have people who want autographs, want pictures. I have people who want to party with me. And I did.
Well, I don't think you're going to have to worry about that after tonight's show. There's a lot of people deleting their outbox and emails to you right now online.
Except for me, bro.
Yeah.
Good rock and roll.
I kind of hate politics, but I
So,
love it.
Ryan, what do you do for work now?
We're on the job hunt, and
How long have you been unemployed exactly?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. How much money do you have saved? That's a question only asked in the Kill Tony universe. A lot of late night shows and people they find it to be private and you know they wouldn't go for that NASA somebody raw and real. And I love it that because with you, I'm looking at you, brother. It could be fucking anything could be the answer. You could have inherited $3.5 million at some point. You could also have $45 in only Uber Eats cash right now. It could be anywhere. Tell us the honest answer. How much money do you have to survive and live off of right now? What is the net worth of Ryan Cook?
$1,200.
Wow.
There's an asterisk on that because I have rental assistance from the VA, so it's affordable.
Okay, so that's great. So you have a little monthly check coming in. It's amazing. How much is that monthly check?
It's $900, $870.
What's your rent?
Fortunately, I pay $600.
600. So you have about 2 months
To land something.
to land something. Where do you see yourself being a good fit? You were once a hospitality ambassador somewhere downtown.
Yeah, the delivery driver thing was working out for years. Being in the van by myself seemed to be a good place to be, so I'm open to that. But honestly, it's perspective of lawyers out there. I that place. Appointments is here and other can work a week Sunday.
For a guy that knows Pauly Shore.
You can work at Voodoo Donuts, bro.
Good call.
Because I've been there lately. The people that are organized with this. You're a hospitality major. When you walk in, you're like, welcome to Voodoo Donuts. You know what I mean? Let me hear you say it.
Welcome to Voodoo Donuts.
Yeah, you work the donuts.
We're going to check in. That's good, Pauly. We're going to check in with Roseanne Barr now.
I just wonder if, like, people started killing all your friends, you'd get funny.
I love this. We got the real Roseanne
Why did you read it? Why the fuck did you give me a Vincent, motherfucker? I didn't see it.
Brian, we hope they find a way to make money. We're going to find out. We're going to get an update next time. How often do you sign up for the show, Brian?
It's been about every other week.
Okay. Full update, $1,200. It's got about 400.
Because then that goes with your being real straight, spunky material, but I think you can pull it off if you'd act like you were really amped up, you know what I mean? It goes with your material.
Your advice.
Yeah.
I absolutely, again, with the great Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen.
Mighty Doug, I get 2 extra minutes for me.
All right, there he goes. Brian Cook, everybody. We're having fun here tonight. Some wacky bucket pulls and icons and legends giving feedback. This is about as much fun as it gets for me. Okay, we know this people, ladies and gentlemen. She has been on the show a few times before, and is a comedian here in Texas. Make some noise for Phoenix Provocateur, ladies and gentlemen.
I love Phoenix Provocateur.
Shit, I just got back from Dallas, popping my pussy everywhere I can. My dad would be so proud. And yes, I know my dad. He literally calls me every other birthday. I actually just turned 29 a few weeks ago, believe it or not. Yeah, make some noise, make some noise. Yeah. I couldn't decide whether I wanted to have a pool party or just drink my pool. It was just a lot, but I think I'll be okay. My beauty feels like it's still on an incline, or at least the hormones are still doing their job, if you know what I mean. and sucking dick is great for your jawline. You didn't know that. If you didn't know. I actually just broke a nail giving a hand job in the fucking back after.
All right. That must have missed the cough. Paulie thought he was dying for a second. There. Paulie, okay? Was that a boner I just saw when you stood up a second ago?
When she coughed, they came in my pants.
I love it. One more time for Phoenix, everybody. Phoenix, welcome back to the show. You know, a lot of Texans might be confused when they see you. Meanwhile, you know yourself better than the last 2 bucket pools, it appears. You're the only person to get any audible volume of laughter from the audience for your set. Congratulations and welcome back. How's life been going for you, Phoenix?
Pretty good. Been trying to stay fucking busy.
Perfect. Remind us, the viewers in our esteemed panel, how long you've been doing stand-up.
It's been almost 3 years now.
3 years. And all of it, you are a trans woman. And always were.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I transitioned medically about 3 years ago as well. Maybe a little bit before I did comedy, but I've been socially transitioning since I was probably like 14.
Right. And medical means
Hormones.
right. And how are those affecting you? Is it still the same? Anything new? I always find it so interesting. Are you like feeling more like a woman every day, or are you starting to get to like school shooting? These levels, they have to be checked. You just keep taking stuff. Turns out it's not always good for everybody's brain. But you seem to have a good handle on yourself. You seem very present. You always have. You don't own any guns, right? A rifle?
No.
Perfect. Great. Tell us about it.
The hormones make me feel soft, for one, and they keep me sane, really, because I don't know what I mean, I would look like this no matter what the case was, like whether it was about being a woman or whatever. I'd just be that bitch walking down the
remind us, what do you do for work again?
I feel like you asked me this question a lot, but my main thing for work is the stage. I only work on stage.
What do you do on stage?
Drag, stand-up, dancing, choreography, makeup, anything.
You have a steady boyfriend?
I do.
How long you been with this guy?
It'll be 6 years at the end of the year.
Wow, look at that. Steady relationship.
If I remember, the guy
People that have their own
came from like
vaginas and
Pennsylvania or
penises
something
and
to
still
help.
can't even figure it out. Meanwhile, a complex character like you, a 6-year relationship, having fun, being an artist, you make enough money to live comfortably, or you pulling a little Ryan Cook out there, surviving off of a foot of yours would be $400 a month. What's the last thing you pay?
I make decent enough money to be comfortable, but I'm not super expensive. Like, this is a $7 dress with about $200 worth of stuff on it that I did myself. So,
Yeah, okay. What does the boyfriend do for work?
he's a crane operator.
Oh, wow, okay, yes, it's coming back to me now. I remember the jokes that I made last time. There's a lot of good crane operating jokes with the girlfriend in the relationship probably, I'm guessing, has a huge cock, am I right?
Yeah.
Yes, of course, yeah. You are tall. How tall are you without heels or whatever?
5'10".
Yeah. Just to get the visuals, he wants to bend over in front of you. Wow, look at that. Look at that.
Did you know I was a crane operator?
Oh,
Want to come out
oh.
to me and tell them that I'm the person they've been dating for 6 years, please? Thank you.
Phoenix.
I've been paid to say it.
I love it. Phoenix, how has stand-up been going for you? Maybe you find yourself getting better, having more fun? Take us through your 3-year process here.
Well, I was hosting an open mic in Dallas with the new club that just kind of started, so kind of building a show there has given me the chance to be able just to speak a little bit more, even though I'm like shaky as fuck right now. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's been fun. Also hosting drag shows where I'm used to like passing out faggots and gay boys and all that other fun.
There you go. I'm pretty sure you can say that word and it doesn't have to be believed, by the way.
Which word do you want me to say?
Famous homophobe D Madness suddenly has to pee, everybody. Notorious resident homophobe of the show, D Madness, needing an immediate pee. I've seen enough of this shit. Man, I gotta take a piss if I ever had to in my life. I haven't had a cup of water in 3 days, but I gotta piss all of a sudden. God damn it.
Well, that's fucked up, because who's gonna tell him he has rainbow glasses on?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Look at this little rivalry. D Madness versus She Madness. This is incredible. Roseanne Barr. I mean, this is an interesting predicament for you. A powerful woman that swings and punches like a man and has a huge cock.
Yes, I do. It's way bigger than yours.
That's true. That's true. I agree.
I know.
I don't know about that. I've seen them both. Anyway.
Well, I think you've got a great look,
Thank you.
and you have some presence on stage, and some confidence. The only thing you ain't got is any jokes. And you should have. I mean, you should have a wealth of jokes and some snapbacks. You know, you should.
For sure.
For sure you should, and I don't know why you don't. And I'm mad at you because you don't. Because you know you've been on both sides of the street, and you should have something to say about it.
Yeah.
Why don't you?
Roseanne is time.
Why don't you? You know, why don't you? You should tell us more about your dad. You tell us why he don't call you. You should be pissed off about it and have some shit to say. Girl.
Roseanne is batting 1,001% tonight.
Right. Well, I think part of the reason my dad doesn't call is because he watches the show. He watches the show religiously, so he's going to be like, I don't want any relation.
Hey, hold on a second. Was your dad a fan of the show before you started coming on it?
Yeah.
Did you know he was a fan before you started signing up?
I did it. He called me like a week before, like
episode came out the first time, and I was like, oh, by the way, I'm going to be on that show next week, and then my episode dropped.
Did he not know about your life and everything?
No, that's the whole every other birthday thing.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably going to call me.
Look at that sneeze, kid. This is athleticism in its finest.
But yeah.
Well, what do you want to say?
Bottom of the 18th sneeze.
This is yours.
Where's my key? Some music. This is the lipstick on your
Where's the red? Well, I guess it's blue tonight. That little blue light over there, you see that?
Yes. Dad. I'm sorry every time you see me, I just get gayer and gayer. But if you call more often, you wouldn't be surprised to know that I'm growing titties and I keep my dick tucked between my fucking shoulder blades.
Again, Roseanne Barr with all three bucket pools is more of a pharmacist than a comedian tonight. She is giving the exact dose of advice that everybody needs, and she's bringing this out in people. Phoenix, that's a perfect response to your father who's watching out there. How does it make you feel before I let you go? Because, you know, people. I just want to ask you, because I feel like America and maybe the world needs to hear it. How does it make you feel, all the recent bullying? It's just one of those moments where I know I'm inside of a viral clip. How does it make you feel, all the school shootings and crime and assassinations? Because it's kind of like, you know, the trans thing. It was like getting big and popular, and people were starting to get accepting, and then all of a sudden, pop, pop, pop. And it's like kind of, you know, bad luck for you people, which is crazy because you people had a bad look for many decades, and then all of a sudden we started coming around, and now it's like, you know, first we were worried about what's down there, and now we're kind of worried about what's up here. You know, how does this all make you feel? Like, I know that when I find out that an assassin isn't a fucking, you know, when you find out what they are, you know, I'm kind of like, oh, please don't be a this, right? So I'd imagine for you, when you find out it's one of us, kind of sucks, right?
I mean, but that's how I feel about white people in general.
When you say your people, do you mean boys, girls, blacks, tall people? What exactly do you mean?
The niggers,
Okay. Again, I'm pretty sure she can say it.
I wasn't at it.
She's just talking about what's in her underwear right now, by the way. Well,
And to answer your question, I love the free advertising, even if it does come from a bad Cheetos.
I missed it there.
The free advertising, because you asked about how I feel about the attention, about everything. It's free advertising for me because most people don't know a trans person, and then I walk around the corner and lucky for them, I'm the first one.
Can we just ask what your dead name is? That's a good question, probably.
My dead name?
Yeah.
Philip.
Oh, Philip, bro. Philip, that makes sense. Yeah, see that? PH.
Yeah.
Okay. You have a picture of Philip? Philip in Phoenix?
No, I don't have it on here.
Pictures of that. What do you think? She has that fucking old headshot or something on her? So Philip, PH is in Phoenix, and pH levels are one thing that you'll never have to worry about as a woman.
That's actually not my dead name.
Oh,
My dead name is Virus.
oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
You heard to say it.
It doesn't resonate anymore.
He's dead.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Your vagina, is it better like the way it is now or before?
It smells prettier.
Oh, it smells prettier?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys finish this on a date tonight. Ollie in Phoenix.
Rothschild'S, thanks for coming on again. Fun times. We'll see you again soon. Give it up, Byron, ladies and gentlemen. No, don't call her that, you asshole. That fucking mic down. Phoenix provocateur speaking directly to her father tonight. Look at the lovely Heidi. Her and Valerie's new podcast, Love on the Line, is out now. By the way, this episode's brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Quo. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well: missed calls. It's like watching money fly straight in your competitor's hands. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Formerly Open, a smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the #1 business phone system built for 2025, not 1995, with over 3,000 reviews on G2. Quo works right from an app on your phone or computer. Tony, Quo is amazing. It's the best business phone system out there. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls and texts, like a shared inbox, meaning faster responses and happier customers. That's right. And Quo's not just a phone system; it's a smart system that built-in AI log calls, write summaries, and even sets up the next steps. And hey, you can't answer the phone? Quo's AI agent can, qualifying leads, routing calls to the right person, and making sure no customer is ever left hanging, even after hours. Quo's got your back. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already run on Quo. From solo operators to growing teams, Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Quo is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at Quo.com/GoTony. That's QUO.com/GoTony. You can even keep your existing number for free. Quo, no missed calls, no missed customers. Oh, great. I didn't see you there. This podcast is sponsored by Mando. Fall's here. Chris Bear football, maybe bonfire too. But if you're like those guys, you're still putting in hard work. And yeah, that means sweat. Don't let body odor sideline you. Mando deodorant plus sweat control is for real working guys. Formulated to stop odor before it starts. It doesn't mask odor with overwhelming fragrance, so you can tackle anything from the job site to tailgating with confidence. Don't mask it, Mando it. Here's the surprisingly good smelling. I love Mando. I put it on my feet, and I personally use the bourbon leather whole body deodorant. I love how it keeps me smelling fresh throughout the day. Thank God. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice, like mini body wash and deodorant wipes, and free shipping. Then, as a special offer for our listeners, good customers get 20% off site-wide with our exclusive code. Use code Tony at shopmando.com for 20% off site-wide and free shipping. SHOPMANDO.com. And please tell them we sent you. We've got you covered. Say goodbye to sweat stains and hello to long-lasting freshness with Mando. We have another golden ticket winner for you, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. This young man was one of the first people to ever get awarded a golden ticket about 6 years ago. The day before his 21st birthday, because he cashed in the next day at the Comedy Store legally at the age of 21 on his 21st birthday. So we remember him well from Phoenix, Arizona, and now a New York City comedian. This is a long-awaited return for those of you that have been fans for many years. Tristan Bowling, everybody. Make some noise for Tristan.
He's pretty funny, Tristan.
Hey, Tony, how the fuck we feeling, huh? A little about me. I'm a cat guy. I got 2 cats. You like cats? Okay. Yeah, pussy. That's what I thought. When I say I love pussy, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, people are like, I want to crush it. I'm like, really? I want to snuggle it. No. But I got 2 cats at home. I love 2 cats. I got a black cat and I got a Puerto Rican cat.
Funny.
I know she's Puerto Rican, all right? She rolls her R's when she meows. I'll be like, Tiny, what are you doing? She looks at me like, which I know just means stupid. Like, I know. But she's got long nails and she's prone to violence. I posted me doing that joke on the internet, and one of the comments asked me, what makes your other cat black? He doesn't wear it under. I know. What is Tristan talking
last Monday. Subject madness.
Oh, look who's back for the straight man. This motherfucker put his penis in a vagina or not? Alright, I'll go back out. Is that fucking bitch still John? Tell us more, Tristan.
Last Monday, me and my chick celebrated 4 years of being together. Which is great.
Deep Madness just breathed a sigh of relief verbally, by the way.
Deep Madness, she ain't gonna survive re-election, though, dude. I'm fucking a nerd, man. Steve.
Whoa. Oh, there he goes. Has to pee again.
My bad. No, I love pussy. It's fun.
Hell yeah. So Tristan, tell us more. How's comedy been going? What's happening out in New York City?
It's been going good, dude. I've just been hanging out at the stand a lot. See a lot of weird people coming through there. Just a lot of people getting fucked up, dude. So I saw a chick piss in the hallway the other way, which is hard to do with the dick, but with the chick doing it, it's bonkers to see.
So how exactly did she do it? Is that pants, a skirt against a wall? How does that happen?
It was pants against, like, sitting. It was pretty impressive because she was doing like a perfect squat.
No, not against the wall.
Against the wall, though, like a perfect, like how you do it in like middle school and shit like that.
Wow, 90-degree angle.
90-degree angle.
That's hard to hold for.
I know. Her ass was fantastic. But it's just crazy because like people would be like, "Excuse me, miss, you're pissing," and she's like, "Can you give me a second?" And I think, wow,
She thought they were walking in on her.
yeah, she's like the audacity. Stop me.
Yeah, people get fucked up. That's a real thing.
Yeah, it's been fun visiting here in Austin. Everyone's been trying to get me to move here, which is, I know, I'm like, guys, I've been talking to my friends, they're like, this is my house, it's beautiful. Like, how much would you pay for it? They're like, 35 cents.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck, I live in a shoebox for so much money. Dude, it's crazy. 2,900 for like less than 1,000 square feet.
Wow.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Why not move here then? There's no state taxes. It's in the middle of the country, so being on the road is perfect.
I'm thinking about it.
Do you know what?
I know you have Parkinson's. I'm seeing your right hand.
Dude, literally, I watched my last interview last time, and I did the arm wiggle thing, and I need to stop it.
Yeah.
Stationary. Strong, steadfast. I'm headstrong, ready to take you on. Take on anyone. No, this arm is gonna wiggle 1 fucking inch now. No, I'm giving it a time. No, I definitely, I love the smell of underground piss. That's one thing keeping me in New York.
We do that here. There's a little 3-block area that people talk about.
Dude, that is a militia zone.
Yeah.
But it's fucking terrifying, dude. No, the New York homeless, they like, you walk past someone, they'll be like, I like your smile, God bless. And you'd be like, thank you, sir. But here they'd be like, I want to eat your teeth.
Yeah. It's funny. I think it's like a thing. I think wherever you're on the home field, like I like our eat your teeth people here. But when I'm in New York, that's where I got eat your teeth people.
Yeah.
But they're not saying eat your teeth, they're saying something else, and they seem aggressive. It's funny. New Yorkers come here, they're like, oh, you're homeless. Like, what? I know exactly what 2 comedy clubs they bounce back and forth from by them acknowledging the homeless, which is here and 2 blocks that way.
Yeah, very far.
Whereas in New York, they're over many miles of literally absolute fucking insanity.
It's more spread out, so we get to know our homeless, dude. We got a guy, shout out Stinkfoot. I love him.
Yeah.
He walks around, he's just smelly, and you'll go away, and you're like, fuck, did Stinkfoot die? But then he cleaned up. You're like, fuck yeah, you got shoes.
Motherfucking Stinkfoot with the new shoes. Tristan,
The new shoes.
you have always been one of the more impressive features of the show, and again tonight you proved that people working hard, having experience, utilizing their credit from the show, position
upstairs for half a second. You work, I've never seen you before, but it's nice to see how real this fucking show is. How people are really, he's really fucking doing this guy really started here. This isn't fake, man. You know, this is some real shit. You guys ever want to do it? He started, you probably weren't that good at the beginning, right? Oh, that what? You're probably, I said you probably weren't that, did you have to speak English? What the fuck, bro? No, you probably weren't that good at the beginning, and now you're great. No, I fucking ripped day one. You know,
He was actually really good. He was.
No, I fucking ripped day one.
Much back then. It was a very rare treat. So you know, you go back 6 years. I think he was like one of the first 5 ever people to win it. Anyway, great stuff, buddy. You're doing it. Back to New York.
No, I fucking ripped day one. Love it. Love the confidence.
26 now? 27. 27. Wow, we met him when he was 20. There he goes. Tristan Bowling. You never know. Any one of these people could be the next big thing. Everything's happening. Your next bucket hole that we're going to meet or see again all together goes by the name of Austin Young. Everybody make some noise. Austin Young. Oh, we know.
No, I ripped day one. Love the confidence.
What's going on, guys? So I've been living in Texas now for a while. I love living in Texas. My dad's a big fan that I live here, and he really wants me to get a gun. And here's the thing: I've never owned a gun, and it's not for like political or moral reasons. It's just I like to keep a gun in the house for the same reason I like to keep ice cream there. You know, I like to keep temptation away. All right, because sometimes I get 10 and I have no self-control, so I don't need that in my life. But my dad's like really adamant about it. He's like, Austin, you're in Texas now. You gotta get yourself a gun. Like, what are you gonna do for home defense? How are you gonna protect yourself? Somebody breaks in and say, listen, Dad, I am 6'4" and over 300 pounds, and I sleep naked. All right, that is scarier than any man with a gun could ever be. All right, I got the body of Shrek in the face of a toddler. You ever see that? Just looking at the focus. Just fucking terrifying, man.
Fuck yes. Offensive has found this episode. Austin Young absolutely crushing with exactly a minute. Unbelievable stuff. Funny about you. Honest to you. Real. No one here would want to walk in on that in the middle of the night. That is scarier than a gun. Does anything like that ever happen? You ever have any home invaders?
No, not most of the night or nothing like that.
They probably hear you're snoring and they're like, oh, there's 10 lions in there right now. We should probably go rob another apartment.
Yeah, I've really been sleeping apnea.
I bet you do. It's I can't even fucking imagine. Tell us about that. Do you even fall all the way asleep all the way?
Every night.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
Tell us more. Like, is it just kind of, like...
It's a health risk for sure.
Have you talked to a doctor about this?
Yeah, I had to get it because I'm a truck driver, so they wouldn't prescribe me. They wouldn't give me my medical card until I got the CPAP machine. Like, I had to get a sleep study, and they're like, you probably like stop breathing 15 times a night. And I'm just like, all right, you know.
Wow. So your CPAP machine, is that like an extra strong one, or is it all normal? I don't understand how that works.
I don't know, but
Red Band's laughing at me like, oh, who doesn't know about CPAP machines over here? Our senior CPAP correspondent, Brian Red Band, is asking how was it here? You laugh at my CPAP question. It was a 3XL one, like everything. Different one.
that's just my shirt size. No, it blows air like a son of a bitch for sure. That's
absolutely. So Austin, remind us, what do you do for work? You're a truck driver still?
I was a truck driver. I'm no longer a truck driver. I would actually work at Sunset Strip.
Oh, well. What's it like working for Brian Redman?
He's just like the coolest guy ever. You know, he's just like,
wow. Do you guys share CPAP machines sometimes? You guys take a little nap at work together and just fucking hook up and pass out?
Yeah, we swap nasal guards.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Austin?
For fun, you know, go to Barton Springs. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's my favorite spot.
Do you do cannonballs and freak everybody out?
Yeah, I do that. It's pretty fun. It's nice.
Amazing. I'm gonna have to remind myself of what a bitch I am when I lay my head on my pillow and don't have to strap a unit to myself. You fucking ticking time bomb. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Okay. You'll never believe who wants me to ask you this. I have one question. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You think
I try my fucking hardest, Tony.
when you say you try your hardest, what does that mean exactly?
I mean, I'll ask a lady out, and then just kind of, I don't know, just get really nervous and bring up January 6th, and then that's about.
Oh, yeah.
That's about it.
You're so fucking funny. I swear you are.
Thank you.
You are really, really funny. You got it all there. You got all the elements. You're likable. You just got a funny outlook. You're just funny. I want to see you put your shit together. And I think you're gonna kill. I really think you got it. You got it going on.
Yeah, you are a star. Holy short. You kind of remind me like a baby. A baby Iglesias. No, he's so likable. I love his smile. It's beautiful. Don't ever change his smile.
I never will.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Can we just hit?
Yeah, of course.
You really are a star. It's incredible.
Yeah, I'm hard as hell.
You're like John Too Much Candy. You're like soon to be gone Belushi.
You can call me fat in the most creative ways.
It's not easy. I get a lot of practice with the great red band here. Yes, Roseanne.
Did you ever try to go on a diet at all?
Great question.
I just want to hear what you're doing.
Here and there. I used to be bigger. I was like 440. What is it?
He starts dieting.
That's how big I was. Yeah.
He starts dieting sometimes, and then he gets nervous and brings up January 6th.
No, but I mean, do you want to lose weight? Of course. What stops you?
Eating disorder. I don't know. General sadness, I guess.
General sadness sounds like some type of military leader. What's your favorite sandwich?
Corned hash.
Wow. Just take note. That answer came in. We're getting word. It came in 0.02 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. That was the fastest answer in the history of the show. I'm getting word from Guinness right now that you've set about 7 records here tonight. Most of them all fat things. Have you ever tried or thought about Ozempic?
Doesn't it eat your bones or something?
That's what you're worried about, dude. Good things. Your bones are most in danger of getting eaten by Oh, Paulie liked that one, the host of the show, Paulie Shore. Giving me some credit over here. I'm just on panel tonight. Yeah, Paulie. Why he answered that so quick? Because so many people love sandwiches. I do, they love sandwiches, right? Oh, and Paulie's having a real breakthrough here. 2.5 minutes ago. Hey, you guys remember that thing with the Phoenix and Philip and all that? You know why? Because she had a big thing. Austin, I love having you on the Secret Show Thursday. And like that, even though he works there, he's going from the door, checking any needs, to on stage this Thursday. Austin, you already have a big joke book. Is it filled up?
Not yet.
Okay, well, the keyboard goes. Very good. Well, in that case, the guy that just has no chill whatsoever. There you go. strong comedian performances in a row. Back to the bucket we go with Blake Jones, everybody. Blake Jones. What's up, y'all? How we doing? Yes, I look like ZZ Bottom. I look like the Doug guys that brother got kicked out for doing gay shit. Just, I don't want to put no more dick. I'm not dick. No, I'm not gay, I swear. I'm getting old. My mom was making fun of me. She's like, Blake, you're 40. Please turn your fucking head around. And I'm like, Mom, I can't. Because when I do, I'm starting to look like Forrest Gump. You know, just saw a rough in me. I gotta shave. Because the women that tend to like the spirit also tend to like Oxycontin. It's a lot of Tweety Bird shirts at the gas station, bitches. Just Cookie Monster pajama pants and Crocs. You know, like, you guys know Heather. Hell yeah. Her daddy even raised a Dale Earnhardt. Like, I had a woman recently, I was walking down the street, she grabbed me by the beard and kissed me. No, so what do you say? What do you say? Well, no, she was bigger than me. That's assault, dude. Guys, I've been like,
That was good.
Another one, Blake Jones. Welcome to the show, Blake. Have you been on before?
Negative.
Amazing. Well, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5-6 years, I did a break, but yeah.
Where at?
I started in the Bay Area and then just moved to Houston.
Awesome. What made you pick Houston?
I got my cloud engineer. I got a job offer.
So you have a real job.
Yeah, well, I got laid off, but yeah.
What exactly? Oh, you're already laid off?
Yeah.
How long ago did that happen?
Like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. And what exactly is a cloud engineer?
Well, it's not the weather. I'm not Jewish. It's it's like a software engineer, but for the cloud.
Amazing. Don't look like you would do that.
No, I'm stack bodies. I don't know.
So what made them lay you off 2 weeks
Look
ago?
who the fuck it is. Dog. Look at this person. How you living, big man?
I'm doing good. My sink just fucking exploded. So that's fun.
Okay, how did it explode?
I was just using the sink. It has like a little head on it that you can use to select between like a regular drip faucet or like a spray, like a hose, like a bunch of like different kind of like shower head faucet. And yeah, it totally just came off. Like the head of it came off. There's water spraying everywhere. And then the sink is running, and then no water was coming out of the top. So I'm like, I mean, it was only like 2 seconds. I was like, oh shit, that's not great. So I stopped, turned the water off, and then I looked under the sink, and there's just like a slight inundation of water. So I paper toweled that all up. This all happened like 10 minutes ago, and then now I have to, like, oh, I can't really wash dishes in the sink because that'll just flood the bottom of the sink. So I have to do them in the fucking bathroom and the fucking like bathtub, but the bathtub isn't made for food, so I need a bowl so that I can like wash dishes in the bowl or something, and then filter the food particles into the fucking like green bin. But the bowl that I'm gonna use to do that, I'm gonna make a salad with, and I'm making a salad with right now before the sink exploded. So now I'm making a salad.
Do you need a plumber?
Yeah, I do.
Are you gonna call one tomorrow?
I'm gonna email the building because it's probably not my fault that this happened.
Yeah, then
I'm guessing.
Yeah, well then definitely. Then you just call or email the building and they'll take care of it.
Yeah, we'll see how swiftly this gets taken care of.
How was Yellow?
Oh, Yellow's doing good. Thanks for asking. We went to
100%.
the beach today.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, she's not no blood or anything, which is good.
Very
You know
good.
what pisses me off like more than I'd ever imagine it would? the bags that I buy or possibly used to buy to clean up Yella's poop every morning, because every single day of my life in the morning, like first thing when I wake up, I'm just have dog shit in my hand, like in the bag, like 1 millimeter away from my hand. And the bags that I would use to clean up the dog shit, they were for the longest time just like rectangular bags. But for some fucking reason they did like some update to the bag, and they gave I think oh, now that I think of it, it's probably a shrinkflation type of deal, because they somehow figure that it's okay to just modify the bag that was perfectly fine the way it was, and they put handles on the top of the bag, like, so it's like a grocery bag type of thing with handles, but the handles are deep, so now they're just, I don't like the handled bag. It's really annoying. It's like there's less volume for you to grasp the actual shit. No one wants to just like carry the open bag of shit with like by the handles. Like I always tie that shit in a knot. So it's just really disappointing. And yeah, I ordered some new bags from Temu that I'm gonna test out that hopefully aren't stupid handle bags. Is that Zoot? Because we were just talking.
Word, dog. Zoot, are you ready?
Sink exploded.
Zoot, are you ready?
I'm trying to make $1 billion.
Okay, well, no one gives a flying fuck about that right now. Are you ready to lose?
Oh yeah, there's mini golf, right? It's the theme. It's the fucking Halloween theme.
Wait. I guarantee you, if I could find a way that we could all make $1 billion, we'd all be doing it right now.
Okay.
Right, so how do we make $1 billion?
There's a bunch of ways.
We just need
Befriend West. Befriend Kanye West and start selling like Christian merch. I don't know.
Yeah, well, Kanye West is not the greatest person to take money or bust from him.
Okay, were you guys aware that you had invitations? Also, Riser.
I'm just making a salad now, so I need a few minutes, but we can pre-game. Did you see the fucking LA Dodgers game?
I was just gonna say, dog. Fuck yeah, 18 innings. I was just gonna say that to you, dog. Oh, good. I'm glad you were paying attention.
Yeah, that's crazy that you captured that historic moment live.
Yes, I did.
Good for you.
Yes, I did, and it was wild, man. 18 innings. Freddie Freeman hit a home run in center field, and it was amazing. Yeah, dog. I was just gonna say, are you a Blue Jays fan?
Honestly, I mean, on like a super vague, like high level, sure, but I'm not like a diehard fan by any stretch of the imagination.
Believe it.
I was going to find a stream online to watch it, but it was like crashing. So I was watching these like reactions of fans that had it without showing the game, and they were just kind of like commentating. And the guy that I was watching was fucking funny.
Doug, let him talk.
And like the bottom of the top of the 18th when the Jays were at that, he's like, "It's 2:45 in the morning. I want to fucking sleep, and you're cleaning your fucking spikes right now." The guy, like the pitcher, paused to like get the mud off the spikes on the bottom of his shoes.
Right.
Hey, Rabbi.
So he's talking. Hey, go ahead.
But why when I talk disrespect, except invite when I'm doing something else, but when Browser's talking, you're like, oh, Browser, accept invite. Why do you give him special treatment?
He said that he's making a salad right now. He gave me the reasoning, so I don't have to be on his ass. Riser, I was going through the same shit that you were, trying to find a stream. I would find one and then it would go down. I'd find one and then it'd go down. But I watched it on TikTok. Somebody had it really clearly on TikTok, and I just watched it, and I was like,
Nice.
yeah, I went to ESPN.com to see what was going on in the game, and it was like 17th inning or something like that, and I'm like, no fucking way. That is, am I reading that correctly? And I was like, oh, dog, I gotta get all over this shit. And then, yeah, it was an amazing conclusion. And then they play in less than 24 hours. They play at like 5 p.m. tonight. So it'll be pretty.
Yeah, my mom messaged me at like 3 a.m. and I'm like, what the hell are you doing up at 3 a.m.? She's like, are you checking the Jays game? It's crazy. I'm like, what? And I looked at like 18 innings. Like, am I reading this wrong? Is like the stream like messed up? So I was like, nope.
That's,
If they go one more inning, it'll be the longest World Series like inning count ever.
I know. I'm disappointed that
They
it.
fucked it up. I was like, come on, just get to 19.
I'm in agreement with you. You know, I'm a little bit of a Jays fan, a little bit, because when I was first getting into baseball around like age 6 or 7, the Blue Jays were really good, and they actually won, like 91, 92 World Series. And I remember wanting to like the Jays, and my family's like, you can't like the Blue Jays. We're Yankee fans. And I'm like, but why? And well, I know why we're Yankees fans. 'Cause I had somebody in my family who played on the Yankees back in they're in the Hall of Fame. Their name's Red Ruffing. And so basically like we're very like New York family in some ways. But the the Yankees back then sucked. And the Blue Jays they were really good, but I never understood the whole Canadian thing until then. I love the Dodgers too. Dodgers are kind of a little bit my team as well, but I also love the Angels from Anaheim.
It's strange that it's the only Canadian baseball team.
It used to not be the Montreal Expos, baby.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but then they became the Nationals. All right. That was an amazing game, and I'm glad that I was able to archive it and my reaction and everything. And yeah, that was a big one. I While I wasn't streaming at the time,
Shit.
sometimes I.
Holy shit.
What's up, Zoo?
I'm playing a game and I have no idea how to play it.
All right, Riser, how much more time do you need? Because Zoot and I are waiting for you.
I'm gonna be another 5 minutes. You can play like a match monster.
Fuck that. Fuck that. I had a dream about both of you.
Didn't you buy the goddamn character?
I had a dream about both of you. I was live streaming at this like Sean Penn Society for Social Justice, this thing that is just totally made up. And I remember just like talking to you guys in the stream, and this, I think it was the same. And then like I was like teleported to the new JP Morgan Chase headquarters in Manhattan, and this lady got really mad at me because I sneezed and I didn't go to the bathroom and wash my hands. And I'm like, I didn't even sneeze on my hand. I did like the vampire sneeze, and she was really pissed at me. And I'm like, is this a thing that people every single time they sneeze they go to the bathroom? I'm like, that's not normal. People still sneeze. Anyway, you guys were in my dream, so how amazing is that?
Yeah, that's an interesting dream. If I found this.
Weird dog.
Oh my god, this one again sucks.
Zoot, how was your day?
Okay.
Man, my dream yesterday, I was like in like a path in like Japan, and there was like these like giant Japanese turtles, and then I was in like this like big like circle of people who had like sinned and like touch the turtles or something, and then the only way to like pay for your sins was to like get some ash and like touch the back of like the giant turtle's like shell in Japan.
Very interesting. Riser.
Yeah.
Zoot and I came up with a really funny joke. I think it's really funny. You ready for it?
Sorry.
It's really funny. 2025 looked to be really great year for me. It looked like I was going to be like the Hawk Tua of 2025, but it's starting to look like I'm going to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026. I think it's hilarious. Zoot, we got to laugh.
I mean, I want a joke that has Kanye West and Bonnie Blue and autism and God all wrapped into the same joke.
Boy, do I have a comedian for you. I mean, I've got the perfect comedian for you. His name is Zoot.
Oh, thank God.
Zoot also had a funny joke.
If only he would talk about mental illness, that would just be the fucking cake on my cake.
Only in relation to pharmaceutical companies. Zoot had a funny joke that he doesn't like using. He doesn't like any of the jokes that I say, hey, that's actually pretty funny. I'm just going to do the joke for him. He goes, and it's got a lot of opportunities, but we haven't really worked them out. But he says, there's a gambling hotline and a suicide hotline. Why isn't there a homicide hotline? There's really a time where I need to call somebody when I'm about to kill a motherfucker. And I think it's a funny premise.
Yeah, you told me about that one before. I like that one too.
See, Zoot, do you see? You have funny jokes. The ones that you think are funny are ass. But the ones that you don't think are funny are actually pretty cute.
I have a stand-up joke. I haven't performed it, but I was on like a rant about midgets and then exploring like midgets, and then I was like, oh, there's like little Indian ladies that like are full grown and they're like 4'11", right on the cusp of like being a midget, and like their whole life is just like being like 4 feet off the ground, which was like I was that high when I was like in grade 6, and all that midget talk goes to say like I'm a big advocate for leg extension technology, and if you're thinking to yourself, well, if you just extend the legs, it's going to be disproportional to the rest of the human body, and you'd be correct. And so that's why I'm a big advocate for spinal extension technology and arm extension technology. And if you're wondering to yourself, well, if the legs and torso and spine and arms are in proportion, what about the penis? And so that's why I'm a big advocate for penis extension technology. Thank you.
I love it. You told me it the other day and I loved it. So.
Oh, I did tell you?
Yeah, that's why I'm not laughing like, oh, blah, blah. I already told you what I thought of it. All right, Riser. You said 5 minutes ago. Where are we at now in the salad making process?
Consolidating liquid into the pork material.
Okay.
Right now.
Zoot ran into an issue that he's never run into previously, which is he got a heckler a week ago Monday, and he did really well in recovering, and he got people to clap for him at the end, which was good. But basically, he's got it on camera, mid stand up said, "That's not funny," or "You're not funny," and he recovered, and we were trying to come up
Did
with he
Did you call them like retarded?
nothing.
Or
No,
or
no,
something?
no, no, no. He
I know what I should have said. I should have said he must have got molested by him. He must be dumb enough to get molested by.
Wait, were you? Oh, yeah. Wait, were you telling that joke that was like a story about the like sex offender dude?
Yeah, the blind and deaf pedophile that lived in Shredder.
Oh, you actually told that one. Nice. And he really, wow. Okay. So I understood why you, or understand why you got picked up for that. Because sensitive topic.
That's what I told him. Okay, but
Yeah.
I told
He
him.
doesn't care just by the sounds of it. He does not give a fuck.
I know, but then we were coming up with ways that he could counter the heckler, and he wants to come up with all these complicated scenarios. And I told him, if you ever get heckled, just say, "I couldn't hear what you said because of the dick in your mouth," and then move on. It's really funny.
No, you say, I don't come to your job and start sucking all the dicks.
There's that too. That's a good one, dog. That's a good one. Zoot, remember that one.
It's such a classic, but it like works every time.
Zoot, let's hear you say it, big dog.
No, it's not funny.
Oh, fuck you, dog. It's hilarious. Zoot, what do you mean it's not funny?
Zoot, that's a brilliant comeback, dog. I don't
That
come.
joke is as old as time and as tested as fucking Toyota Corolla.
I don't come to your job and suck all the dicks. That's beautiful. And Zoot doesn't think it's funny.
Poetry.
It's like Zoot. It's like Zoot. Everything that you think is funny to a normal individual is disturbing and awkward and not funny. And everything that to a normal person is hilarious, you don't think is funny.
Because it's funnier if you're disturbing and awkward. Because that's funny. That's just
I think
fucking
as long as you fully lean into it, Zoot, and go all the way over the top, like don't give a fuck how offensive it is, you're good. But as soon as you like let up and like let people like feel offended by shit, it's not. You gotta commit fully.
I mean,
and make it like clear that like you're like being hyperbolic and exaggerating it. Like you don't mean to make fun of like those people necessarily. You're just saying it to be like outrageous.
yeah, well, I don't mean to offend people with Down syndrome. I'm just saying that if I was going to pick someone to be God, it would be someone with Down syndrome because it was easier to get into heaven.
Wait, so Zoot had a really funny joke.
Fair enough.
Hold on. Wait, this was a really funny joke that he came up with. This was all his joke. We just worked on the wording a little bit. And it was something like, I'm really glad that God isn't autistic because it would be really difficult to get into heaven. There'd be a checklist and they'd be reviewing my file for a long time. It would be really complicated.
It asked me about all the Pokemon cards.
Right, exactly. Instead, I think it'd be really great if God had Down syndrome because he just let everybody in. I think that's kind of a cute joke. That's Zoot's joke.
Yeah, no, he was just telling me about it. I think it's good.
Yeah,
It could be expanded in different ways. That's a good little foundation.
I agree. I don't get the whole aspect of the Pokemon cards.
It's just kind of like a nerdy hobby, I guess.
Yeah, but it doesn't just.
To me, nerdy and autism are kind of like synonyms.
Yeah, but it just doesn't come off to me as like immediately like I don't know. I just like the things that, at least in
Card collecting does not seem autistic to you.
no, it seems like somebody with a hobby. The things that, at least in the comedic world, that are coming off as autistic are trains, and there's another thing. Trains are a big one though.
I know that's Down syndrome.
Anyway, Zoot did a really great job, and I'm really proud of him for
Weird. Yeah, sorry, go.
not letting the heckler get to him. And then he did an interview afterward, and he's famous on Instagram.
Nice. You could also just sarcastically say thank you in that situation. He's like, "You're not funny." And you'd be like, "Thank you very much," and like fake sincerely
Dude,
say thank you.
dude, the I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks. That's brutal.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's like the number one.
Yeah, that's absolutely that takes it. So you've got to remember that one. Hey, I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks.
At least in your back pocket, keep that there.
So
Ready to whip out like a spider web.
So let's hear you hear it. Let's hear you say it. Zoot, let's hear you say it. I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks.
Start.
Oh my
You have
god,
to say
that's just
start.
Don't get into my head.
Anyway, it was a pleasure.
Dude, you know how we were talking earlier about Down syndrome people in the workforce? I think a job that they should allow Down syndrome people to have is like literally just driving the train, like driving trains. It's just like like you just go down the tracks. It's just you can't crash. There's nothing to crash into really. It's probably all automated now anyways. You just sit there and enjoy the train ride.
That's not how trains work.
How do you know? Are you a train conductor? For
I
the
know train
Australian
train
fucking
drivers.
train society?
I know train drivers and they told me it's more difficult than you think.
Well, that's part of the jokes, dude. Is that
The hardest part is the longer you work as a train driver, the more likely you are to hit someone.
Right.
yeah, but who cares? Just don't care about them dying, and then it's fine. I mean,
My friend
if you have to clean it up.
He was a train driver, and he had he still went back to work, but he hit someone one day and he couldn't do it.
Damn. I mean, he didn't hit the person. The train hit them. He just happened to have like front row seats. It wasn't his fault that they ran in front of the train, but yeah, it's probably still traumatizing. So that's it.
Oh fuck!
But I like how you're saying like, being a train conductor is not an easy job, and you're like, why? You're like, well, it's like every like 20 years, some person could run in front of your train and fucking kill themselves. That's the hardest part of it. Not like crazy math or something, calculation.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like an inevitability. So it kind of just gives more credence to actually, it is an easier job, I think, because there's nothing you can really do.
Just be prepared, I guess. I mean, maybe they could design trains so that they didn't, like, you couldn't, there was no possible way to get hurt by them.
Have you mentioned
A giant, like, memory foam pad in the front.
They have a thing. They have a thing that they've created like that. That is basically an airbag that deploys if somebody gets in front of the train, and it like picks them up and then just wraps them in an airbag.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that already exists.
I mean, it's pretty wild that like a subway or something, they don't have like even just like a simple railing that will like stop a stroller or something that will like pop up and then pop down when people are loading the train. It's just free air to just walk straight into death. No guardrail.
What
I
else?
mean, guardrails for road, but not
What up, Zoo?
there.
There's an honesty concept right now.
I can separate the art from all the artists, even Hitler. Yeah, I mean, people shit on Hitler's art, but if you really looked at it, it's not that bad. It does need some geometric alignment, but I mean, you can tell he was a serious art student.
That's probably around the reason we have World War.
I mean, I don't know about that, but
Do you think Hitler was
Because he
that
couldn't
bad?
paint.
Do you think Hitler was bad as the history books take up?
What a loaded question.
yeah, I mean, he like led to the deaths of like a lot of people, so I think that's probably not true. I think there are probably people whose legacies are not discussed as much in that debate, though. Particularly people like Mao Zedong and Joseph Stalin. Arguably, like 40 million died under Stalin, and perhaps 80 million died under Mao Zedong.
You know what I heard? That there's like a road in Russia called the Road of Bones, and there were 14 million people that died building that highway, and they're all people like Russia, the communists or whatever the hell government it was, that were like, they didn't like free thinkers, and they sent them to like these death camps to build this fucking road in the middle of nowhere.
Do you think Hitler was that? What do you think?
But you don't hear about that one.
You think Hitler did some good things in his life?
I think everyone on Earth has done good things.
He had a dog, and he actually got rid of. He was like the first person to implement animal abuse laws
Right.
to make it so that you couldn't abuse animals.
That's cool.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for this fucking mini golf game.
All right, you have an invitation.
Fuck, I'm on 4%. Goddamn.
Dude, charge your fucking phone.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. I'll swap to another cup.
Okay, Riser, you have a fucking invitation.
No, don't worry, guys. I'm switching to my iPad, so I'm gonna win. Don't worry.
Cheat.
Except they nuked the game, because this game is.
I got some good news.
What's your good news, Zoot?
Oh, you're gonna say it in a second.
All right, well, where is Riser? He's jerking himself off raw, and there's no doubt about that. All right, here we go, folks.
I haven't played this fucking game, or the mini golf game, or the Halloween version of the game.
Riser, what did you...
I'm actually legitimately pissed off that I only have. I mean, possibly this only opportunity.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Zoot, you're up. Zoot, you're up, dog.
Hey, Zoot, you're ruining the game for everyone.
Oh, he made it. He made it. He came back. What a shot, Zoot. One of the.
I remember this goal.
What a shot.
I tell you everything you know about this.
All right, well, hit his purple ball. Are you fucking serious?
Not enough juice.
Why would you do that?
What do you want me to do about it?
I wanted you to hit his fucking purple ball.
So that you can just scoot your way to victory? Not your personal, like, oh, bullshit. That would have been good. What about your bet? Oh, you fucked it up. Zoot, you could win.
Oh, Zoot's.
If I actually don't fuck this up.
Zoot's definitely winning.
Now Rabbi, he's official. I can still get it in. I kind of have to make this.
You don't have to make this.
You have to make the next show. The points, yeah. Drop. You fuck. Yeah, Rabbi can get it in. Oh, if it makes it beef cheese. I fucked it up. Blundered. Okay. So Rabbi's still 0. I fucking got it.
Yo, what up, legend? How you living?
Oh my god, that was perfect shot.
Riser, you didn't even notice how many people we had in the Discord, like total. Last time you were here, I don't think we had 2,000 people yet. What is this bullshit? What the fuck was that, dude? You got fucked.
Is it called a high IQ shot?
No, it's not.
That wasn't that bad.
Rise, are you ready to get your digital ID?
For what?
I don't know. You guys are fucking like a part of the.
To use Facebook? Yes.
Part of the British Crown, and you're. That's like the big thing in England now.
Yeah, I'm fine. They can alter my mRNA with all these vaccines.
Oh.
It's not cool. I care more about losing that digital ID.
Look how sick this shot is. Look how sick this shot is. Riser, how'd you like that, son? Riser, how'd you like that, son? I call it the alien hole, even though it looks like a skeleton. It kind of looks like an alien to me as well. Zoot is destroying. I love when Zoot does well. I really do. Zoot, what the fuck are you doing, dog?
well.
that was pretty high up here.
Rabbi, you did this identical shot to me.
No, I didn't. Riser, are you gonna go or are you just gonna J your? Riser, are you gonna go or are you gonna J your?
That's a smart move. That was a smart move. You're gonna go with the tire if you go with the bow. Rabbi and I tried. That's a fucking dumb move. I'm totally wise. I can just do this.
Get him, Zoot.
Shields with me.
Welcome. Alright, really good position.
Someone named Rabbi is gonna come.
Rabbi?
Stop.
Terrible move by Rabbi.
I think it was one of the best shots in the history of humankind.
I'll show you why it's a terrible move.
Dude, I want to see why it's a terrible move, baby.
I'll take that shot.
What are you going to do, Zoot? Are you fucking serious? You're going to go on the black shit.
You played yourself, Zoot. Congrats.
No?
All you had to do is you did a simple shot.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
That ball's going straight into the you-know-what.
Fuck you, dog. Are you serious? And you made it?
Yeah, you should have just thought about that before you went next to the tower.
What do you want me to do about it, dog?
Plan better. Oh, what the fuck?
How'd you like that shot, son? We've got to get Zoot. Look how good this shot. Zoot, no one can hear you. All of our shots kind of suck. Zoot kind of fucked me, I feel. Get around him. I'll take that shot.
Now you guys just fucking. Yeah, no.
What are you going to do, Riser? That shot's terrible. One of the worst shots I've ever seen in the history of humankind. Are you fucking serious? What are you doing, Zoot? Oh, Zoot, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Riser, what are you going to do, big dog? No, you're going to clip me. You're going to clip the... Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Zoot, get him. Get him, Zoot. Dude, I had a girl come in tonight, and she's like, she was like, oh my God, I'm going to cry. I'm like, why? She's like, I can't believe I'm meeting you. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, I watch you all the time on YouTube. I'm like, and you're just coming in now? She's like, yeah. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm talking to you. Like, she was like fangirling. I was like, calm down, it's fine. What'd you say, Zoot? Her name was Isabella. Riser, what the fuck kind of shot was that? Riser, you ready for some Newfie shit? That sucked. Thank you, Riser, for the help. Oh, no way. Riser, make it.
Did,
Make
did
right.
you and Isabella talk about anything? Yeah.
I gave her my spiel, and then she didn't know she could watch me at different angles. But I'm like, so you just watch me? She's like, yeah, I like just always having content. Like I always like that there's somebody there, and it doesn't make me feel alone. And I was like, oh, that's amazing. Thank you. She was I feel like the first, not the first. I've had some girls who fangirled a little bit. This one girl, like 3 years ago, was like, uh, she had this. She was like in a. She was like, she had this breathing issue, and so she could not um be like in the normal. She was like in a hospital because of a breathing issue, and she used to watch me a lot. And then this other girl from NorCal used to watch me a lot, but usually now, like I get the people who come in here, so I get to know them. But there's something interesting when somebody's like, I've been watching you for a long time, and I've just never come in and talked with you. I'm like, oh, okay, that's tight. Um, what am I gonna
Do you
do?
know how long?
No. And I asked her how she found out about me. She said a friend told her, and she was very nice though. And then I had some other people come in, and so I started talking to them, and I stopped talking to her. Zoo, what the fuck is that, dog? What a shot! What an absolute bonker shot! One of the best shots of all time. Riser could make this shot, and it would be one of the greatest shots we've ever seen, folks. Riser, that was amazing.
No, the angle is impossible.
No, it's not. All right, Riser, do you think I can make this shot?
1 in 20 chance. What the fuck? Are you serious?
How newfie was that shit, dog? How newfie was that shit?
Damn. Just sneak in the win at the end. I was gonna win solo.
And that was your 250th win. Congratulations. Reload.
How is Zero have 19 wins? Is this fake account? New fake account or something?
He dropped a weight on his old phone, and he doesn't have access to his old account.
Oh no. Dude, how did that happen?
Zoot, you have an invitation. There you go, big dog.
Yo, Zoo, why aren't you talking? Going to a bull market. A what market?
A bull market.
Oh.
There's been another girl who's been in here a lot, so you may meet her. Her name is Puppy GF. She's an e-girl. she comes in a few times a day, and we met through the e-girl world server, and she's very nice. And she's a furry, so she does all kinds of dressing up like animals. And Zoots met her. And this-
Anthropomorphizing.
yeah, you know what I didn't know is that like
What the fuck was that shot? Yeah, it was perfect. Like, perfect. That's what that shot was. Any contact from Caspian Steve?
he got married.
I know that, but you haven't heard from him since on this.
No, he came in. I don't want to at all say we had a falling out because we did not at all. But we did. He did invite me to stream in his server, and I was going to, but there's like somebody in there who
Fuck. Who uses the N word a lot, and I just don't like being associated with that word. In the context that it was. What the fuck happened to Zoo?
Bull market.
Oh,
Bounce
good.
up.
Look how sick this shot was in with a little bit more.
Zoot leaving unannounced. That's
Big fucking surprise.
never happened.
So Caspian C was looking for places to move, and I mean he's married now, so I get like he can't spend all the time that he does in there. He's number 3. Number 1 is Brandon. It was, well, actually, if we go by time, it's Aquarius. And then Brandon, he's got 2 accounts that are basically going to overtake her soon. And then Caspian C, like Zoo, I don't know, Zoo isn't maybe next. Oh, no, Audie. That went crazy. And
What?
Audie,
How do you she's going crazy?
she's always had some mental issues, and she just got really mad um, at anyone. Like,
You're never gonna make that.
I know, but I don't really have a lot of opportunities. So anyway, she. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Make it. Now you got fucked there, son. Now this could be the greatest shot ever.
It's almost impossible to make it for that one.
I know. I don't understand it. Make it, baby. I don't know why
Even
it's
if
so
you just
hard.
perfectly, it's like near impossible. You have to be on the edge of the thing and then hit it straight. I think.
I agree. Okay.
Right on the edge. Perfectly.
So I've changed my going viral strategy.
Oh, this hole is like the flip of like that other hole where you're shooting downwards and then around a big pond of water. If you know what I'm talking about. There's like a sim trap and you'd have to do like a little like chip shot thing.
No one knows what you're referencing. Is it a normal hole or?
It's like it's this hole, but it's like flipped upside down. And like the tee boxes.
Oh, yeah. Now I know what you're saying. Yeah. I get you. But there, in that hole, there's only one thing of water, and in this one there are 2, right? Dog, that was a bad.
Water, yeah.
That was a bad shot. I don't know why you keep fucking this up.
I don't know how to even. I'm doing it. I'm trying to. I don't know what the fuck I've done wrong. I can't even get to like the upper thing. It just won't let me. Oh, there we go. Luckily for me, broken through all the stupid spells, so I'm actually one shot ahead. So.
Okay, let's talk about my favorite subjects in the world, my robots, and where we stand.
Look at that fucking shot, dude.
Dog,
Oh,
are you fucking me? Are you fucking me, dog?
Damn it. Dude.
Look how sick this shot is. Alright, so I have these robots, and do you do Twitter Spaces?
I've been in some, but I don't go in that often.
Yeah, so I've got these robots, at least two of them, that have just been reposting everybody. But oh, what a shot! That's
I did not know that was a way to do it.
Yeah, for sexy people.
Let's see if that works for me.
No, you're not sexy enough. You fucked me though. Thanks, dog. The like angle around the spinny thing is so key.
I agree.
Look how sick this shot is.
You're better to just not hit the ball and get a better angle.
Did you see how sick my shot was? Anyway, so I created these robots that all they do is repost people. And I do get some people who come in here and I'm like, hey, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, you reposted such and such or whatever. And that's cool. This might be one of the best shots we've ever seen.
For the win. Oh, no.
Not even. And
look at this the amount of newbie in this shot is going to be
no way.
Insane.
You're just copying me from last hole.
No, I did an extra thing.
Stop. You might lose. Oh no. You have a huge lead. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. Anyway, this. Are you fucking serious, dude?
Good. Exactly. I just need to block the angle a little bit. Are you fucking dude?
That was a good shot. That was a good shot, son.
Sending your ass back to the fucking.
That's not a good shot. That's a shitty shot. Terrible. Terrible. That was a bad move.
Oh, no, you can make it, maybe.
It's a tough shot.
Bullshit. It's easy. One of the easiest shots we've ever seen. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, the aim right there.
This hole reminds me.
No, you're done now.
I hate this hole. Anyway, I'm telling you about my robots, dog. And so all they do is repost people. And they'll repost like 2,500 things per day, which is a lot. But a lot of times so I've come to the conclusion, at least now, I'm just going to take a bunch of accounts, create them, and just keep them in Twitter Spaces. What a fucking shot. This shot kind of reminds me of a vagina.
Looks like pants. But yeah. What were you saying? I couldn't hear you over the sound of me winning so hard.
So I'm gonna I have like let's say 10 devices I can use to just keep them constantly in people's spaces and just leave them there. And I'm going to use the strategy of um, like persistence to get really well known on Twitter Spaces. So everybody will be like, I mean, they already are to some extent. Like, oh, it's that Rabbi, whatever. Like, because I'm
They all have the same profile picture.
exactly. And the profile picture says Rabbi Rothschild, discord.me/Rabbi, streams life 24/7 for world peace.
When I tried that, I got like 5% thing. It was like, oh, we think your accounts are bots, and then I have to do that fucking stupid capture thing every time.
Yeah, I get that, but I've got a robot that just creates more accounts for me. It doesn't work. Like I still have to do captchas, but um, I don't put them all in the same Twitter space. That's the thing. If you put them all in the same Twitter space, oh, what a shot. You kind of fuck yourself. But if they're in a bunch of different Twitter spaces simultaneously, then you're just always in there. And people click on your profile. You know how it is when you're bored in a Twitter space. Great win. You know how it is when you're bored in a Twitter space. You'll click on hot chicks, or you'll click on people who have interesting profile
Match
pictures.
monsters.
Okay, so I bought. Well, I didn't buy a match monster, but I earned one. Do you want me to use it?
Yeah, I don't care.
Well,
We'll see.
I'm going
Is
to.
it super OP?
Yeah. I learned about it from Reddit. Somebody on Reddit was like, I never want to play with anybody who has that match monster because
All right. Well, use it, and then I'll see how.
because they're like it's so hard to beat them. However,
Okay, you
I
use it then.
I played with somebody who used another one that totally destroyed me. So, um, but you'll see this fucking thing when it's all ready to go, it can get like 90 points at once.
Wait, it's saying I can purchase one.
Yo, dog,
Wait.
are you gonna go? Or
I've
you?
unlocked. Can I purchase one? It's allowing me to purchase.
Yeah, if you can purchase Rothschild.
I don't know which one that is.
Don't purchase it yet. Don't purchase it yet. We'll go through and we'll research which one to purchase. Because there's one that I played that if I could do it all over again, I would play with this one and not Rothschild. So don't buy anything yet.
Okay.
We'll play this game and then we'll do some research. You want red and green.
No, I wanted my purples.
Do you ever try to talk in Twitter Spaces?
It depends on the coins.
Yeah, dude. So I get a lot of times people who will not let me talk because they either think I'm a bot or that I'm going to try to self promote, which I totally get. And it really pisses me off because I'll spend a lot of time trying to talk and they'll just keep like not letting me talk. But it's about persistence. If I do this from now until the end of the world, somebody is gonna fucking click on my profile and think it's cool and check me out, and then I'm gonna go viral and take over the world. Without a doubt, son. Okay, what do I do here? What am I supposed to do?
That was your big move. Are you proud of that move?
Dog, I'm gonna destroy you. Oh, that was good. Dog, that was really good. Dog, I see an amazing shot for you. One of the greatest shots in the history of humankind. That was not
I
it.
just fucked it up.
That was not it, son.
Easy quad.
Easy quad. I don't see it. Where is it?
Okay.
Oh, I see it.
Never mind.
I see it, but it's not necessarily an easy quad. Now, okay, don't move. Don't move. There's a move you can do. Okay, do you see? Don't move. Okay, do you see how there are two greens and then a red?
Yeah.
Okay, and then a green?
Yeah.
Okay, if you take the green that's to the right of the red and make an L
Yeah.
with it, you get
Yeah.
you get 5 extra points too. Extra move plus 5.
Oh yeah. Right.
But look, it did 10. Wait, it did 10. Listen, it did 10 damage to you because of my fucking special thing.
Wait, my own attack does damage to me.
Exactly.
Ultron. God damn it. So this is gonna hurt me. So
No,
Negative 20.
no, it will not because you've already used it up. So you already did really well.
Okay. If you lose with Ultron, that'll be. Oh, I don't even want to know what attack that is. Are you fucking serial?
Dog. Are you fucking?
Wait, does the L give you? The L gives you like 2 extra moves?
It gives you 1 extra.
Oh,
To my
you're just
knowledge.
the most indecisive match monsters player. Got it.
In the history of the world.
Did you ever have lawn darts as a kid?
They're illegal in the United States.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
But yeah,
That was a-
yeah. When I was a kid, I think before they made them illegal, I never had them, but I played with them one time. I don't know if my cousins had them. I don't think they were allowed to have them, but somebody had them, and we were told like you need to be really careful with these things. I've seen them somewhere else too.
I mean, they don't seem super dangerous. Just don't throw them up and at your head.
Yeah, but you
Throw them forward.
yeah, but even still, it's dangerous. In fact, you can't even really buy them on eBay in the United States. They're considered like a weapon on eBay.
I think that's a little overkill. Like, there's plenty of things that can do damage that people hurt themselves with that are still for sale.
Shell shock. I fucked up though. I should have evolved before.
Oh, my fit's already 4 out of 4?
Should
Oh, yeah.
Baltimore.
Alright, well.
Baltimore has a chance to fuck you up, son. Are you gonna go?
Yeah,
That was good. What are you gonna do? Nice 4 in a row.
I should have done the red one. Sorry.
Oh, Carragon.
What am I? Or maybe it's better to go with the healer. The healer dude.
A lot of green shit, dog. You could get a 5 in a row if you want to. If you want to know how to do it.
Oh.
Okay, So not the first column, but the second column. Move the green one down. Do it. Okay, that's fine. I mean, you fucked up, but
I had to go.
I know. I'm gonna get it now. So you take the green one down, and like this extra move. Wow, that did a ton of shit.
Yeah, phase 2 for a 5 in a row.
Wow, that did a ton of shit, dog. Dude, this thing was dangerous. Dog, look at all this shit. Dog. And I still get all my
How are
chances.
you still at 2 fucking moves? What the fuck is this?
That's what I'm saying. That thing did a lot of fucking. Yeah, 5 in a row, dude. Dog.
Okay, I think I'm getting crunched here.
And I get to still go? And I've got 4 of 4? Shell shock.
Really, I have no moves.
Alright. We could do a boost. Or I'm just going to go like this. Big dog, are you going to go? Dude, I'm excited to get you this one that destroyed me. Because I'm a little envious that I got. Okay, watch what's going to happen to you. 0 damage to me. Maybe nothing to you as well. Oh, you took out all my shit. That was good for you. I don't really know how that happened, but okay.
Like you're blocked?
Yeah, I just blocked all your shit. Okay, 4.
What does this shell shock do? I don't get it.
Add 5 charges of shield. Max charge is 5. Incoming damage is mitigated by 5 damage per charge. An opponent receives 10 damage per charge, not mitigated. Lose 1 charge at the beginning of each turn. Like, I didn't even know charges were a thing. But I have seen this fucking guy get like 80. Like, just the game is over. It's like, what the fuck happened? And the way that I learned about him was on Reddit. Somebody was like, yeah, I don't even play. When somebody plays with Voldemort or whatever, Baltimore, I don't even play because it's like impossible to beat them. It's not, though. All right. There isn't anything really good.
I mean, you can roll the dice.
Hey, my fucking thing is
If you
frozen.
get lucky.
My shit's frozen. Okay, I've got to close and reopen. This gives you a really good opportunity.
I mean, oh, there you go.
Do you have a Mac computer or an PC?
I have both.
Dude, you should download Atlas. It's ChatGPT's browser. It's gonna eventually take over Chrome.
Oh, they actually released it.
Word, dog.
Yeah.
You heard it here first.
It's actually product.
Yep, you can only download it on Apple computers right now. Dog.
Why is it good?
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
Why?
Because its AI is better than anybody else's AI. It'll like find shit for you really well. Shell shock, but it doesn't do any damage against you. So like it only does damage when you hurt me. So that's kind of a benefit. Like I do all this work, and then it doesn't really do anything. So here you go. You're gonna do a. Oh no, you didn't do any damage against me.
God damn it thing. I should have probably taken away your yellow.
Dog.
Or I'm just gonna damage myself more than I die.
Exactly. Look at this move. Look at this move. 2 extra points. 2 extra goes. Oh, dog. I could boost.
Load of shit. Load of shit.
Extra
I
move.
I swear to God, you have like the luckiest board.
Extra
My
move.
boards
Dog.
suck.
Extra move. Okay, so I've got 2 moves. Let's see here.
How are you still at 2?
Oh, I fucked myself. I fucked myself.
If it doesn't give me a quad, I'm rattled.
Get me with the red.
No quads here.
Get me with the reds, baby.
There are no red 3 PPM.
That was good. Oh, then now there are. All right, here we go. Watch this. Okay, you're gonna come after me. It does 5 damage to me.
What the fuck?
That's it. Oh, I thought it was
No,
gonna
mine went down.
30 or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I might as well just
Not
It
attacking.
just takes the damage that you deal, and then you basically hit yourself in the face.
Exactly. All right. There are a lot of berries, but they don't really. Well, will they do something for me? No, they didn't do anything. I fucked up. Okay, watch. Okay, 0 damage to me. It did 15 to you, and then you gain 15.
Yeah, like I lose. So.
But you took away all my shield.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's a great benefit, but. Fuck.
Oh, baby. Look at this. 1. Extra move.
Serious.
Extra move.
If you get 5 in a row, you deserve it.
Extra move.
Yo, this board is such bullshit.
Extra
Like,
move.
extra moves is a given. Fucking bullshit.
Oh, you're funny. You are funny, my friend.
No, this game is fucking rigged.
Fucking rigged, son. Give me it.
Justice for fucking me. For this fucking game. I want justice.
Oh, nice extra
on
move.
Rabbi.
Nice extra move, son. Nice extra move. Get it.
Thanks.
That was good.
Not all of us can get 5 extra moves in a row. We're just not good enough.
I understand. Look at all this shit that's like on fire or whatever. Electric. Extra move. Alright. I could evolve that guy. I don't want to do damage against you. I want to boost this shit. Shell shock.
I'm just gonna lose 5 health.
Give me it. Give me it, baby. Oh, baby. 1, 2. Quad. And I don't want to do damage against you.
Why?
I want my shit. I want you to see how powerful this fucking thing can be. Alright, shell shock. Oh, that sucks. It didn't do that much.
Why is there no quad? I need a quad, not this bullshit. This game is rough.
This has been one of the longest games because I'm not doing any damage against you, and you're not like trying to hurt me either. Okay, 0 damage to me, 20 damage to you, but 15 heal. So it only did like 5 damage. And now you did 25 damage to me. That was big time, dude. That was great. That was amazing. Alright, we'll get the extra move. We'll get the extra move.
You can't make this shit up.
Alright.
There's a... Yeah, wait.
You could really do damage against me here. And help yourself. If you can get the green.
What does the boost do? Does this cost me a fucking thing? Or cost me a turn? Just what I needed.
Get him a green. Alright.
Oh, we've got a little extra move there for you. How are you at 70? Green turtle.
Where's the extra move?
Blue.
I have to move a bunch of shit to get that. Alright, here we go. Shell shock.
It doesn't really do much. God damn it. Why is there no quad?
The red at the top.
There.
There you go. Okay, watch what happens. Okay. 0 damage to me.
Die.
Oh, dude, that was great. And the green? Wow. Wow.
Oh, damn. It actually might somehow win. It would be like a miracle, but...
Yeah, but I'm not trying to win.
Why are you trying to win?
Because I want you to see how powerful this fucking thing is.
I'm waiting. If it takes 40 minutes to show...
I've never gotten it all the way up. Once I get it all the way up, you'll see this fucking thing is. Heal leaf, that's big time. But you're right. You're right. It's not that powerful if I have to
You were at 5 earlier, isn't it?
Yeah, but You took them all away.
Okay.
All right.
Your little fucking seashell emoji is right next to your name. How's that impossible? Oh, you put it. You put the seashell emoji in the name.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're referencing.
You know, like your little vaginal emoji.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's at the top of the screen.
that's not that. That
It's
is.
right before the Rabbi.
I see. I see. That's something else. I think that means I'm the host of the games.
They use the seashell emoji to represent the host.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you have better vision than I do. Hold on. 0 damage to me. That just did 0 damage. Oh, and then you did 15 damage. Damn, you're gonna win. All right, I better fucking get my shit together. This thing sucks.
You're getting defeated by the default characters.
Yeah, but I haven't evolved the one guy, and I'm not really trying to win.
Well, maybe you should start trying, big dog.
I know, but I'm excited to. We're gonna go shopping for you. What are you gonna do here, big man? Big man, what are you gonna do here? Big man, what are you gonna do here? Oh, that almost will kill me.
Yeah,
Dog,
you're getting absolutely smoked here.
I know.
Christmas ham. Easy quad.
Easy quad. No doubt.
TMX.
Another quad. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Oh,
Shell shock.
getting the band back together.
What do we do? Are you a fan of Dan Aykroyd?
I've heard the name. I don't really.
He's Canadian, dog. He's Canadian. What are you gonna do? Okay. I need the green ones. I need the green ones.
There is a green one that you can get.
I
move the green ones.
I know. Yeah, because I'm gonna die if I don't. Heal leaf. But again, I haven't evolved that guy, so I could still fucking lose.
I'm gonna gamble so hard for no reason.
Dog, that was an excellent move.
Now I can boost.
Boost, dog.
Boosting actually boosts them.
Boost the green guy. Heal leaf.
Okay, so the berries are does do actually do something. Wow.
Word,
Nice.
dog. Oh, everybody knows that. All right, what do
I
we?
didn't know that the cherries
What do we do?
are fucking jam.
What do we do? I'm pretty fucked.
You could basically like stall this game forever if you just like let people heal themselves with green ones, and then the other person just doesn't try.
As we have here. You have a 4 in a row, dog.
Yeah, but
Oh, look at you. Fancy. Fancy.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're going to beat me. Oh. Psych.
I gave you a quick.
Psych, baby.
Look, the score is 75. Somehow. Your little Voltron dude is doing absolute dog shit.
Shell shock, man.
Oh, shit.
Heal leaf. Okay, 0 damage. It did 30 damage to you and then 15.
I lost. I bought. That was how you doing that.
Extra move.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay. We could boost.
Do your heal boost. And what the fuck?
Wait. Oh, fuck.
Why'd you get an extra fucking turn for that shit? Not good.
Extra move. Here we go. Watch what happens. Okay. 0 damage to me. And nothing to you.
I got
Extra move.
0.
Brilliant move. Brilliant fucking move.
Oh, what? What? How did you get down to 5? I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you did the heal leaf.
Oh, my turtle got you. No, you better fucking heal up there, dog.
This might be the longest game we've ever played. Oh, wow. Alright. What are we doing?
Trying to give you a chance to get a quad or something. Easy quad right there.
Where's the quad?
I mean, the purple one is a quad.
Yeah, that's a lot of work, though.
No, the yellow. I think they'll have that down there.
Oh, there's a quad available.
I don't know about that.
Oh, yeah, the blue one, dog. Well, it's fucked up now.
No, I just fucked up my weapon. That fuck, game. I was gonna fucking.
Give me yellows.
Oh, I got it from Tupperware.
Oh, big time. Big time. Here we go. 5 heal. 0 damage. 15 damage. You got me.
Wow.
That guy sucks. I don't know why I don't know why people fear him so much. Okay, now we're gonna hold on. Not Karam yet. Hold on. Create. Not. Yeah. I want to see which one we want to get you. I'll pick Let's see here. If I send it to someone who with whom we won't be playing,
I'll look at the Match Monsters characters later.
no, we're doing it now, son. Okay. There's this one guy. Fuck. It'd be too. How many points do you have to buy?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like, only a few of them are unlocked. But it said purchase, which I don't know if they want my money or not.
Oh yeah, you've got to buy it. Attacks for 15 points and then 2 charges of black hole status. Yeah, that's it, Nevlin. Attacks for 15 points and then adds 2 charges of black hole status for the opponent player. Black hole. At the start of the turn, 5 random tiles are converted into black holes and become unable to be moved or be matched by the player. Loses 1 charge at the end of the turn. No, that's not it actually. Attacks 5. There's like one that I saw. Attacks, and the opponent loses 1 move next turn. That's it. When your health drops below 30 below Wendigo becomes a berserk and charges its ability attack. No, that's not it. It makes it so that the person doesn't get to, they like lose their turns. Attacks for 15 and then adds 2 charges to Death Mark status for Death Mark. All incoming attack damage is increased by 5. It's not that one. Attacks for 15 points and heals for 5 points. Every 3 turns, the Blood Moon enters a more powerful state. It's not that one. Attacks for 5 and match. No, it's not that one. Adds 2 charges of Umbrella Shield, burn status, opponents for 5 health each time they make a move and loses 1 charge after each. That's not it. Adds 2 charges of Umbrella Shield.
Alright, dog, hair time.
You got it. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah, I'm ready for you to lose.
Remember when you thought you would be in the Carom Championships of the world? And I told you that you might be, just to lose to me, baby.
Dog, I'm pretty sure. How many wins do you have in this game?
Like 1,000.
120 wins. No, not in Karam against me. I bet I've beat you more times.
I think you're full of shit. I think you're full of shit. Are you proud of the work that you're doing right now? Because I'm unimpressed. I'm unimpressed, son. Let's make this shot. That would be impressive. Oh, make it again. Make it again. That was fucking impressive.
Let me know when you want me to start trying. I'm going to shit in my sleep, dog.
You talk in your sleep?
I'm making these moves in my sleep.
No way you make this shot.
Oh, you're fucking thing.
You ready to see me now clear the fucking board?
Clear the dance floor, big dog.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Do you know that Apple Maps is adding? Did you know that Apple Maps is adding advertising next year?
Yeah, I don't use. No one uses Apple Maps.
Yeah, Apple Maps is for asses. Are you gonna go?
I'm just lining up a new few shots.
Dog, no one's impressed by you. I know you think that people are impressed by your dog shit play, but no one is impressed by you. You've got that one in the middle that is just annoying as fuck. No way you make this. That was beautiful.
That was you snipe.
Alright, get that black one in the middle, dog. Everybody wants you to get that black
You're
one.
fucking get your crap out of there. Right, good. I'm one away from victory.
You got to get the red one, son. You got to get the red one, son. You got to get the red one, son.
Too easy.
You're not going to get this. Dog, you're not going to get this. Dog, you're not going to get this.
Get out of here. Yeah, you're done. You're done. You're done.
That was a
Not
thing.
even close.
That was
Not even close. I mean, this is why I'm in the World Championship League.
that was beautiful. Not even kidding. But I had to go first. I had to go first, which is kind of bullshit.
Was that just a warm-up game?
I had to go first, which was bullshit.
That's true. So hard to go first.
Okay, well, how about you
So
go then?
hard.
How about you go then? Let's see what you've got.
It's just so hard.
Oh, that was terrible. One of the worst breaks I've ever seen. Dog, what do I do? 6 shot. Are you going to make this? Do you think you're undefeated?
I'm a flawless record today, and I'm playing on that change.
Get it, dog.
Maybe it was as butter.
Like butter.
Wait, why do I hit full speed all the time? I don't need to hit full speed.
Why don't you just go?
Dog, in the fucking Match Monsters game, you took as long as Zoo takes every single time.
It was strategic, though. I was trying not to win. And I was successful.
Oh, what a shot.
I mean, what do you want me to do? Come on, man. Let's see your shit. Get 2 right here. Get 2. Whoa, no way. That was a great shot, man. That was a great shot. Now get 2. Get these 2. Dude. Oh, you're not going to do it. Make it. Make it, baby. That was unimpressive. Dog, that was unimpressive. Unimpressive. Unimpressive.
Wow. Are you, is that shot make you proud at all? Or? Like, it takes like 5 of your little things to guard my little one. Dude, back there. Don't break me.
Oh, baby. Are you ready for this?
Big fuck up. Honestly, I felt bad you had 0. So we're not even on the same level. Oh. Newfie tried to Newfie, but ended up losing the game. Nice. Nice. Oh.
Thank
Oh,
you.
get the black.
Dog, thank you. I dedicate this to Zoot's comedy career.
Down the drain.
How about you just make it? How about you just make it?
No. Okay, that counts, right?
That was amazing. Yeah, that counts. That was amazing.
There you go. I sunk the red one for both of us. Well, possibly, I just helped you win the entire game if you just make every one of these shots. And I lose, and they're all pretty easy except for one of them. Oh, this is such bullshit. This is bullshit. Okay, fuck off. Now you have 2 hard on. Go in. That's done. Oh. Make both of them. Shit. Absolutely. Go.
Hey, big dog. Hey, big dog. Hey, big dog. Big dog. What'd you think of that comeback, son?
I mean, it's 2:45 in the morning, and I'm washing off my spikes. So
Hey, do you mind if I take a whiz?
go take a whiz for
Thanks, baby.
a G-Funk. It's
Thank you so much for your patience. Dog. Dog. So, before we play again, in all seriousness, what was up with Yellow? What caused its issues? Her issues?
I think we gave her too much turkey.
Okay.
I think that was the problem.
Okay. So, you don't think it was the puddle?
No problem. It could very well be the puddle. She only took like 2 little drinks out of it, so it looked like a pretty nasty puddle.
All right, baby. You ready to lose?
Could we do a Mancala? They just have to draft the email.
Absolutely. You need to draft it right now? You want to draft it right now?
Yeah, just invite me to Mancala.
Hold on. Hold on. Because I have to create this account. So why don't you do what you need to do,
Okay.
and we can talk simultaneously. All right. You know, as I was whizzing, I was thinking, it's really surprising to me how many people come in here and they say that their friend told them about me. Like, I'm boring as fuck. I would probably.
Sorry, friends with what?
They just, I'll be like, how did you find out about me? They're like, oh, my friend told me that there's this person who just streams online all the time and they're always available and you can talk with them. I'm like, just surprised that people talk about me, I guess.
I mean, I don't know. Hey, that's good, I guess.
I agree.
Yeah, I feel like it would be overwhelming if you just got to like Jake Paul levels of fame overnight. Did you sign, like, register yourself as a cameo on the that fucking whatever it's called, Sora?
Yeah, did I tell you about it?
No, I just saw the videos that you sent me, but I didn't get anything beyond that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I did send you those. Isn't it pretty good?
Yeah, no. I mean, it looked very. I'm not gonna say like exactly the same as you, but it wasn't a bad representation.
I mean, for being
But
for being like a computer, it's really good.
no, I mean it's very mind blowing. I can send you one that I made today. I posted on the Telegram. I don't think you Telegram that very often. But yeah, you know, like the Bitcoin Obama's midget.
Yeah,
Yeah,
little person.
Ninja as a cameo on Sora, so I've made some few what's it called, Sora generations using the midget cameo. One of them I thought was funny. It's not related to Harry Potter or Obama Sonic Tenio at all. It's just a Canadian. Like it's very good. I have this idea for like an animation show with like these like a Mountie and a moose that are like super Canadian and they're just going through Tim Hortons drive-through, and then it made it very well, like the first time practically. I mean, there's still a lot of glitches.
Totally.
Yeah.
Dude, I did this once of
Not bad.
of myself with Marilyn Monroe in a drive-through. I'm not a drive-through, a drive-in, and I say like make Rabbi Rothschild and Marilyn Monroe look alike in a drive-in, and have the windows steaming up, and then so they show it, and it shows her trying to draw a heart on the window, and it looks like a dick, and I just think it's hilarious. It's like it's not quite there yet, but it's very good. I mean, I think that I've actually talked about doing this on the stream is to make a short movie out of it. Just put a bunch of them together, um, like a 10-second interval movies. I find it better at doing like superhero stuff or like more than like really intricate stuff. It's not that good at doing like okay, so I'll do this thing where I say have Rabbi Rothschild um, teach Notorious B.I.G., Biggie, and Tupac how to pick up chicks, and it'll be like it'll like show me picking up a chick, but then like she'll take my number instead of me getting her number, and so I'll have to like do little edits to it. But I mean, we're just like I don't know what, a year away before they can make that into a whole full length movie.
No, the problem that I have so far is that it can't really, like it's very difficult to get it to generate consistent characters over and over and over again. But maybe that's because I was doing it as an animation. If I was doing a non-animation of like Snoop Dogg or whoever, maybe it's better. But when I was doing it in animation, trying to get it to do the same character like again and again, it just doesn't really work. Which sucks because it would be nice to extend the beyond 10 seconds and actually create useful things with it, but it's pretty limited to what you can do with it right now from an animation perspective anyways. I don't know about generating Tupac and Biggie, if those are better because they're real people with like consistent facial structures.
It is better. It does those two pretty regular or pretty accurately. I noticed with my cameo of it, it does it does different versions of me. The thing that I'm surprised is really kind of bad are the voices. I don't like it'll do like 5 different voices of mine, none of which really sound like mine, which
it would be pretty easy. Like they already do, where you take your voice and upload it, and it's already pretty accurate. So I don't know why they don't.
Yeah, that's another thing. Is I mean, it just generates a random voice. I feel like the purpose of Sora is not to generate consistent clips, is to generate random clips
Right.
on their 10 seconds for whatever prompt.
Right, and then it
If you
also.
want-
Oh, I apologize for cutting you off. Go ahead.
Yeah, just with like the voices thing, like if you somehow got it to create the consistent characters, then you have the voice problem too. So you're gonna need an external voice software anyway to
Right.
make it viable. Like, even if it somehow could replicate the same animation characters, but I also thought like the surge of content that will come out of this might possibly dilute any opportunities that like your chances of monetizing a TV show or an animation show are probably going to be a lot slimmer because there's going to be like just a surge of so much more content flooding in now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
is nothing.
I don't think people really make a lot of money off it necessarily, but they will. It will change how memes are. Like, the way that I found out about it, you know how I sing on Instagram, and I'd never really pay attention to Instagram. Uh, it's just not fun. It's not really something that I do too much. Um, Frankly, because it's just like a lot of garbage. But I was noticing that like they would put these things of Snoop Dogg and Mr. Rogers in my like For You or whatever, and they were hilarious, and they were really accurate. Like, damn, that looks like Mr. Rogers. Do you know who Mr. Rogers is?
I'm looking at it. The musical from 1968, apparently.
No. Mr. Rogers. He's like they did. Tom Hanks did a movie about him. He was like a child. He was like a children's show from like the 1980s.
Is it Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood?
Yeah, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, but everybody calls it Mr. Rogers. And he would like.
Yeah, it says it's musical from 1968. That's 31 seasons.
Okay, maybe it's a musical, but I guess it is a musical. He does sing a lot in it, but yeah. Okay, so that.
Is it like a sitcom, basically?
You know, it's an interesting show. How would it go? Every show is kind of the same. He walks in to his house, and like you're gonna be like, why are you telling me this? It's actually a big part of his show. He would come in and take off a sweater from outside, and then put on a different sweater once he gets in his house. And then there was this big part where he would take off his shoes and put on like other shoes, and that was like 5 minutes of every show. And he would talk about kindness to your neighbor, and it was a groundbreaking show in a lot of ways. It was the first time a white person and a black person were shown in a body of water together, where they he and so Mr. Rogers and his neighbor, not neighbor, his postal worker, they want to cool off their feet in like a kiddie pool, and they like dip their feet in and they talk, and it was like the first time people saw this. But okay, so the first 15 minutes of the show were like Mr. Rogers, he might like go to a video of shit being made. That was the big thing that I remember was like they would show you how they make lollipops, or they might go to the store, just like really small stuff. And then there was this 15 minutes at the end or so called The Land of Make Believe, and they had these puppets, and these puppets were like Mr. Rogers' friends. They were like Mr. Rogers' friends, and he was just really doing the voices himself. I think he started the show out of Pittsburgh, and then it just became really popular on um, PBS, which is our like public broadcasting service, and kids absolutely loved it. So anyway, and it was just like there was never any violence in the show. I guess there was one episode that they talked about. Yeah, I have seen it. When Bobby Kennedy was assassinated, they talk about assassinations in the show, and they just say that like somebody didn't want him to live or something. Um, but they don't. They that was like a really um, exceptional episode. Normally they would just it was all about really happy stuff. It was never sexual. Mr. Rogers never you know how like in children's programming today they'll make jokes that sometimes go over kids' heads and the parents will get it was never like that. It was only for children and it was just really innocent. The whole show took place in like three rooms basically. There was like his living room. He very rarely went outside. Um, Only occasionally would he. There, it was his living room, his kitchen, and then like the land of make believe. And the land of make believe had these puppets that, if you look at the puppets today, they would freak kids out. But back then, it was a little different. If you look at the puppets, they all look like they have rosacea, which is like that when like your face is red. Um, and some of them would be like scarier puppets, sort of. Not really though. Everything was really pretty positive on the show. Anyway, he defined the childhoods of millions of Americans. Do you know what Sesame Street is?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, you say of course. Mr. Rogers was like as big as Sesame Street for a lot of people, and um, they would both be on PBS, and just the average American child from like 19 whatever 68 till 1990 basically they would spend if they were at home there's a very good chance that they would watch Sesame Street and then Mr. Rogers like back to back. They were kind of just like must see TV for children. Exactly. Just like today, I guess kids would watch like Bluey and Miss Rachel, something like that. I don't really pay attention to that shit, but I know it's pretty big for children. Uh, but this was like, and it was also really big because you like children's programming was very rare um, because you didn't have all these different channels. So anyway, the way that I got so the big thing about Mr. Rogers is he was very wholesome, and so they would do these fucking um, these Mr. Rogers and Tupac videos that were so funny. Like Mr. Rogers would say, um, he would say to like Tupac, um, he would say like, "Hey Tupac, have you ever been to Kenya?" And then Tupac goes, "Kenya?" And then Mr. Rogers just goes, "Yeah, can you get your mouth off my dick?" like, like, and then Tupac would be like, "Oh, Mr. Rogers, what are you doing to me?"
They said that in a fucking.
No, 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 no. This is from Sora.
Okay. Wait, Sora said that?
Yeah, these are hilarious, dude. Go to Instagram right now and type in Mr. Rogers Tupac. Just watch some of them. They're fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Just watch. Just watch 5 or 10 of them.
I mean, I got it to say fuck. All I had to do was say PH with a dash in front of it. UK or something.
You know what I wasn't able to get it to do? I was trying to make it have my character teach rap lyrics to Tupac and Biggie, but I wanted them to teach.
Did you actually upload it yourself as a cameo?
Yeah.
What's the ad?
It's at Spongeworthiest. You're like, why that? It's from a Seinfeld. So if you just do at Spongeworthiest, like I didn't make like I have an account, but I actually was using it so much that I was creating a bunch of accounts, believe it or not. And because you'd run out at 30, you can only do 30 per day. And so I did. So if you just add Spongeworthiest, it'll put me in there.
Okay.
If you don't know what Spongeworthy is means, it's from a Seinfeld where Elaine, so there used to be this kind of contraception on the market called the sponge, which is basically like a sponge that a woman would put up her vaginal canal that had like spermicide on it, and they stopped being available because they were getting stuck inside women, and they'd have to go to the hospital and stuff. So they took it off the market, and there's this episode where Elaine buys like every box of sponges that she can, and then she would meet guys, and if she didn't like them that much, she would say they're not sponge worthy. And so sponge worthy is just kind of like I'm the most worthy of any dude. But then it's kind of a contradiction because if you're that worthy, then why would she be wanting to be using a contraceptive with you? But anyway, I think it's funny. Okay, so type in Tupac, Mr. Rogers, and watch some of them.
Okay.
They're hilarious.
I'm just making one little Sora prompt here with Spongeworthiest.
Oh, you do what makes you happy, baby. If you want an interesting subreddit, or one that I find to be really interesting, it's just r/real or AI, and they have people vote on whether the images that you're seeing or in the videos are real or AI, and um, the versions of it are getting so good that people are really divided on some of this stuff.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, there's like 3D Blender renders where people can't tell if it's reality or not. I mean, some like Sora, it would be hard to tell if you can watch the video, but usually there's like a lot of like weird like LSD like hallucination sequencing going on in each frame.
Right.
Kind of gives it away, but there's probably better image models or certain scenes that you could do where it'd be very hard to tell. Yeah.
It's incredible to me how good it is.
Oh yeah, no, it's mind-blowingly good. The first one, I mean, I don't know, there's some limitations to it. I took a picture of Mara and I was like, yo, can you like put this part on like a hoodie? Like imagine this part on a hoodie. And I kind of fucked it up a little bit. I mean, it actually did not a terrible job, and I only tried it once. So maybe I'll try it again with a different thing. I haven't really tested it enough, but it's very, very, very good at just taking a prompt and words, making something. I don't know if you watched the 2 things that I sent you on.
Did you send them?
Very good.
Did you send them now?
Yeah, I did.
All right, I'll take a look at them. Oh shit! So I created a bot that once I do the captchas for Twitter, it automatically populates everything for me, and that has made things a lot easier. Here we go. That's cute. That's cute, man. Did you tell it? Emu?
Yeah.
That's fucking cute.
I mean, yeah, you can see what it looks like. Or no, I just sent you the video. I mean, that was like the first try, too.
Yeah, isn't yeah. Once you see it, it's like
that's amazing. You got a fucking emu in the parking garage. He's singing karaoke. He's singing the lyrics to the karaoke.
it looks like him.
Oh yeah, it looks perfectly. Did you get a clear cameo of your face? The ones that you sent me, they didn't look like exactly like you.
No.
Yeah, really clear face.
Yeah.
Even if you have sunglasses on.
I don't even think I used the cameo for those. Maybe I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, I did. Dude, the one that's bigger that I sent you, that one looks like me. They look like me, but they don't sound like me. Oh, the third one doesn't look like me that much. But the first one, where we're on a boat, that one. And even the shirt looks, I mean, I just was like, use a tie-dye shirt. And it's pretty accurate.
Did you see the second one that I sent you, the Tim Hortons one?
Yeah, I did, with the
moose and the Mountie and the Indian guy taking the order.
Right. Now, I bet that would be really hard to recreate in multiple videos, the cartoonness, because one of the things with a cartoon is that it needs to stay accurate, like, throughout. That's how you identify the characters.
Yep.
But you can just tell, like, dude, this shit is so good that it's just a matter of time.
Man, it's like concerning how good it is. I don't even know how it could get much better. Like, the glitches could be like taken care of, but like, I don't know, it can't even get much better than this.
Just longer amounts of time, better voices,
yeah,
and a little more accurate. Then yeah, dude, I was running.
I've been like so like mind blown by this thing. It's like crazy. It's like you can just imagine anything you want, and it'll just.
Did you know about it before I had sent it to you?
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of reels on Instagram of this. It's basically taken over Instagram now.
Right. Have you?
First it was like Stephen Hawking doing a bunch of like crazy stunts, and then it was like people like cops pulling over cops pulling over dogs, or dogs pulling over police, and the dog runs, like, scoots away, or it's Bob Ross thing.
Right.
I guess there's no copyright on dead people.
Yeah, so that's an interesting one. There should be, but there is. They have likeness, um, uh, like that's their property rights. But I think that
Is
it's
George Floyd allowed to
I don't know about
be
that
made
one,
into it?
but like it does not do living people for you. Like that's why you don't see Snoop Dogg, but you do see Tupac and Biggie. Um, I was having it do rabbis, and because like unless you're like really Orthodox or Hasidic, you don't know the different looks of the different rabbis. Like you have to kind of have either grown up in the community or be like a rabbinical historian to know their different facial features because usually, they have just big bushy beards and a black hat and it's either white, pretty light skin. I mean, but so I was having it do different rabbis and it's still not really that good. It kind of has a generic version of a rabbi. Maybe it knows the most popular rabbis, but not like historical rabbis that where we have their pictures or um, it just kind of uses like some generic aspects of what it thinks a rabbi is. Um, Also, like I run into issues like um, with it's interesting, like Judaism is a sensitive subject for a lot of people, and I can imagine with AI, like I'll have it say like make a make a happy Jew in a courtyard, and it will not do that. I'm not saying it won't do that, but it won't do some things, especially if the word Jews involved. But if I say rabbi, it doesn't have an issue with it. Like it's like
Yeah, it's kind of strange. It's like I uploaded a photo of or like any photo that you upload, if it has a human in it, it's like no, can't do anything with it. And I'm like, look, I don't even want you to keep the person in the image. I want you to swap the person who's in the image for a totally different character. And it's like, nope, can't do that.
So I know I've talked about this before, that I had this dream of like all this future technology, and one of the big ones was the face swapping for pornography. And they used to have this, and when I say used to, like this, there were websites that would take a porn star's body and put an actress's face on it, and then like it looked like it was just face swapping. It was deep face. In fact, it was called Mr. Deep Face, and it was amazing, and it was incredibly accurate. And then Melania Trump, the first lady, really pushed for legislation to make it illegal to use someone's face uh, for like pornographic purposes or something like that without their consent.
Because she was definitely on that site.
Yeah, well, to some extent, it wasn't. I'll say this: I never saw her on there. It was really like the big people. So there were some more popular people, um, but there weren't that many. Just like think of any actress. It was more Hollywood. Any actress, they were on there. But it wasn't so much political people yet. I could see where that was starting to come up though. Um, like really the most political person I think you get on there was like Greta Thunberg or whatever. Um, and like, but it was starting to get into that. And I would show it on the stream. Like this was like 2 or 3 years ago. I'd be like, look how accurate this is. This is like, it looks like. I mean, I'd have it documented anyway. That whole website and that whole genre of porn went away. Welcome. How are you, legend? What's going on, big dog? Can you hear me? How's your day going? Excellent. How'd you find out about me, legend?
from the cake.
Oh, from Kick. Oh, yeah. Okay, excellent. All right, how's your day going? You said it's going well. What are you up to today?
Down 700.
You're down 700?
Yes.
Okay, well, what does that mean?
What about your stream, bro?
Dog, I'm streaming like a mother.
No, that yesterday.
What
Yesterday's stream.
what did I do yesterday stream?
You got offline. After that, 10 minutes.
What'd you say, big man?
After 10 minutes, you got offline, I think.
I don't know what you're saying, my friend. Can you say it again? Can you repeat what you said? Can you repeat what you said? All right, that's fine. Anyway, Riser, we'll continue that conversation in a second. Are you ready to play Carom, Riser?
No, I'm gonna go to sleep soon.
Oh, because you're a giant bee? Because you're a giant bee?
Yo, your fucking cameo thing just does not work well.
What do you mean?
I
It
don't
does-
think you uploaded a clear shot because I just did like a little test run of it, and both times it was screwed up where your cameo looks nothing like you.
Okay, well,
So I think you got to redo it.
all right. Well, I mean, I'm not losing sleep over that, but okay.
What about your stream, brother? Stream time.
What
If
about
you care about it, it'll be good for the Harry Potter bonus, which will in turn give you fame. I
absolutely,
think.
absolutely. Well, do you see the first one that I
Or
sent you?
just one of these little videos, bro. If they go viral and it's got you doing some wild shit, you'll blow up.
I know, I thought of that. All right. Well, I'll upload another. You know, I ran into an issue. I don't know why. When I did the cameo, the first like 30 times, it would not upload. I would be like in a really brightly lit part of my house, or I would like be really still. It was not uploading. So I finally got a version to upload. So maybe it needs improvement, but I did have issues when I first did it. So I may have
Test
to.
it out yourself. You'll probably get the same results that I did. And that's just like,
I mean, I have. Go to the 3 that I sent you, and it gives like the first one's really accurate. The second one's pretty accurate. The third one, not as accurate. But the first one is really accurate. Just the only thing that's not accurate is my voice. All right.
Yeah, that's true. The one on the boat.
Yeah, it's really accurate.
Yeah, the second one was staged. You can't tell. The third one, yeah, it doesn't look like you.
It looks like me. It's just
First one is like very, very good. It'd
exactly.
be dope if it had like the Harry Potter alongside, and you do like face mask over it.
Yeah, I thought of that, but I don't think it does that. I think it just does the face. Okay, so last time you were in here, do you know how many people were in the Discord? It was about 2,000. I think I had celebrated just about 2,000. Maybe not the last time you were in here, because you were in here with your parents, your mom and your stepdad. By the way, how are they?
Oh, they're good. They're good. That was interesting conversation that you guys had. And I appreciate you.
I appreciate meeting them as well.
I really liked you.
I like them as well. Would you say that, I mean, aside from being in my pajamas, was I as professional as you would have wanted me to be?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I didn't cuss or anything like that. And I know I wouldn't do that. Or I would.
No, I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Now, I do feel badly that I did not tell your stepdad that we were streaming, but I thought that was understood. And he
No,
raised
that was my fault.
no problem. He raised a good point. You should probably tell people that, but it's like, well, when you first join,
The whole thing says 24/7 live.
yeah, and the thing is, the first when you first join, it says I'm being streamed. Like there's like a message that comes in. So I didn't feel so badly about it. But I'm like, well, if a random person comes in here, it tells them in multiple ways that you're being live streamed. And
You need like a smile you're on camera type of thing.
yeah, like they have like a convenience store.
I mean, is it illegal for you to publish people's voices without their consent?
Here's a good question. Like in this sense, um, I believe so. I think that Discord.
I mean, if you put a disclaimer that says if you join this Discord and you come into this stream, like you're giving me consent to publish this.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you're on Discord it's like a public it's a public platform, so there's no expectation of privacy, at least not in the um, sense of these discussions. Now, um, could there be using Discord? I mean, Discord's recording it, so I think it's different than if it were like a FaceTime or something like that. Like FaceTime, you do have an expectation of privacy, or a reasonable person would, but Discord, um, especially if it's a group call, a reasonable person would not have an expectation of privacy to a reasonable person, and that's what a court would look at. Now, to be able to put that on YouTube, um, well, then you get into, I believe, like California is a two-party state for um, consent, but there are a lot of states that aren't two-party. Um, when it comes to another country, I don't really know how that would work, but that's just for like a telephone call. And like when you come in, it says, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. And so it's, you wouldn't think that you had an expectation of privacy if somebody were to tell you that. Like if you met somebody on the street and they told you that they were live streaming, would you think you'd have an expectation of privacy with them if you started to talk with them?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's how the law describes it. I mean, I'm sure it's like probably fine, but yeah, no. If someone, I mean, if you're in public, then you can just film whatever you want.
Right.
It can film whatever you want. So
right.
It's kind of like the same thing
right.
here, I guess.
Now there's an argument that I thought of in this, especially when cameras get better, to like be able to enhance things, and I'd like to know your thoughts. So, like, okay, can you see my stream right now? It's like a pink picture with me, and I'm waving my hand.
Yeah.
Okay, do you see right above my right shoulder? There's another device.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you see to my left here there are other devices as well?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Full screen, okay.
Exactly. Okay, so now imagine I were on YouTube and I made my whole screen an NHL game. Well, I would probably lose my account because I don't have the rights to be able to, like, I don't have the rights to be able to stream that. Now imagine the NHL was shown on one of these smaller devices. That would be really, really difficult to be able to see. Could you stream that? And the answer is probably yes, because nobody would really know without enhancing your stream a lot what you were doing.
Or just a corner of, just like the corner of the street.
Right, right. Okay. So then take, I think this actually works better with sound. So, with music. So let's say I take a song and I play it really loudly over my speakers right now. I might get a copyright strike because of that. Okay. But if I go and take my iPod or whatever, my iPhone, and I go and take it into the bathroom, you probably wouldn't be able to hear that. Or if I take it outside, you probably won't be able to hear that using normal sound technology of today. But technology of the future might be able to pick that up, meaning you might be able to enhance sound indefinitely to the point where you might be able, with perfect, with like the best type of software in the future, you might be able to pick up any sound on Earth just having a video recording. Does that make sense?
I mean, I feel like the input audio would have to be clear enough for that to even happen in the first place. Like you could do some interpreting, but I don't know. If all you're hearing, it's gonna be probably, it sounds really difficult to reverse engineer like a sound if it's not good enough of a sample to begin with.
What I'm saying is this. In the future, I think you'll be able to hear every sound that's occurring on Earth through just having a video going on somewhere on Earth. Now, you may say, well, I don't think so. I think at a certain point you'll hit a limitation. But I'm saying, given enough time, like 10 million years into the future, technology will have advanced so that if you just have any video anywhere on Earth, you'll be able to hear every single sound that's going on simultaneously at that time through that video.
Isn't that about like the microphone capabilities at that point?
Well,
because the microphone will have like a certain distance that it won't be able to pick up sound from.
well, no, actually, what I'm saying is that the microphone is actually recording every sound on Earth right now. It's just some are being detected and others are not. You were covering your microphone. Can you repeat that, please?
Well, maybe in the future that won't be an issue.
I agree with you. What I'm saying is that, like, okay, here you go. Have you ever seen the picture? Well, I don't know if you know what I'm referencing, but what's considered the first picture ever? It's like a picture of Paris, France, of somebody just taking a picture outside of a window and looking at the skyline.
First photo ever?
Yeah.
Paris?
Yeah, so just if you look up first photo ever. And you can't really tell what's going on in it, but people have enhanced the picture so that you can tell what's going on. And then they colorized it so that it makes sense what you're looking at. Have you ever seen this?
I mean, I know what you're talking about. I'm looking at it.
Okay, you're looking at it. So you see how that photo has been enhanced over the course of the last 200 years?
Yeah.
I'm saying that in the same way that we've been able to enhance that photo, we'll be able to enhance video and also audio so that in 200 years, something that doesn't really look like a picture from 200 years ago will look like, using the same idea, will contain a lot more information than we really understood. If that doesn't make sense to you, I understand as well. It's kind of a vague.
Yeah.
So
I get it.
exactly. So in like another 200 years, that first photo from Paris we might get even more information from it. I don't know exactly what, but let's just say we would be able to. Um, this is just a little anecdote that I like. Do you know how? Do you know how? What the purpose was of the first video? It was to solve um, the problem of whether when a horse runs, all of its hooves are off the ground at a single second, at a single moment, and people didn't know for like since antiquity until the modern age. Like when a horse runs, is there any point where that horse is all four hooves are off the ground, or does it always have a hoof on the ground? And people couldn't tell. And there was the push of the
Yeah.
of video
What's the answer?
that yes, there is a certain point where all the hooks are off the ground.
Nice. Same with the dog. I'm guessing. Or most.
Yeah, I think most animals probably when they're in full sprint.
Yeah.
But like that
Were
was
you in the subreddit like r first thing ever or something?
is that a thing?
I don't know.
I think I am.
We can make the first ever first thing ever Reddit.
Yeah, no, actually, that already exists. I think, and I am in something like that. It's first. Oh, I'm in something called like first photo. First photo. Um, or first first look. Yeah, I'm in some. Yeah, I think it's just first look. No, hold on. No, that's something different. Um, it's like video or pictures of the first time somebody saw something. So that video of I think it's called Elephant's Foot of Chernobyl, like that's there, and whatever they want to say about the moon landings, that's there, and that picture from Paris is there. Um, it's something like that, but yeah. First, I don't know. I'm I'm a huge user of Reddit though, even though they banned me for a long time. Um, okay, with that said, um, I know. How long do you think until Sora will do 1 hour of video for you for free, or do you think that'll ever come?
I think it's very possible. I mean, I'm gonna butcher this so hard, but apparently it's like possible to like make a like quantum AI that can just like process like virtually like infinite data. So assuming that exists, then yeah, I mean it could do thousands of hours of video in like a second probably.
Did you see this happen like within the last month? I think it was CAA, Creative Artists Agency, which is like um, the biggest um, agency for representation in the world. Um, they signed their first AI actress or actor. Have you seen her?
What's there to even sign? Who owns the rights to it?
I don't know who owns the rights to it, but basically she's going to start appearing in movies, and there's like a huge uproar that like, hey, you shouldn't be able to do that. Um, it should only be humans, but they've just basically said like, fuck you. This woman's going to come out with movies, and she's going to be like a huge movie star.
Why? I mean, just some random AI generated shit.
Yeah. Let me look at her name. course, she's very attractive.
That's fucking wolf or man. Just have something. Cookie.
AI actor. Her name is um. Her name is Norwood. Something Norwood.
Oh shit! There's a bear right there.
A real bear?
I got it. Oh, there's two bears in the cup. Shit.
Her name is.
There's two little cubs.
Her name is Tilly Norwood. So whatever you want to take that as. But there's like an uproar that, like, she was on the Graham Norton show, and she's been in mock trailers and stuff. Are you walking yellow?
Yeah, there's just two little baby bear cubs.
Well,
Right.
you know if
Like
they're
50 feet away.
you know if they're baby
Okay.
bears,
Okay.
you know what's close.
Yeah, you're gonna just kill the keep growling. Alright, what'd you say?
You know if there are baby bears, you know what's close. The mama bear.
Yeah, I know. I saw the mama. She was right there or something.
What kind of bears are
Yeah,
these?
just black bears.
Oh, so they're nice.
I also saw a coyote run. I've never seen a coyote here. In like my 4 years of being here, I just saw one just now.
Dude, I see coyotes quite often. In fact, like I'm in the more suburban part of the city, but like if I drive to the like just the outskirts, you see them running all the time, and they're illegal to kill in California, so you just have to let them, just chill or whatever. But they kill a lot of pets, and they kill a lot of like birds and things. Did you know that at least I'm sure it's the same in Canada, but there are coyotes in every single.
In mama bear.
I can't hear you. Can you repeat that? What'd you say, big dog?
Sorry, I heard you. There's coyotes in like every single state.
Yeah, they're not just every single state, but every single city in the United States. They're in New York City. They're in Miami. They're everywhere.
Are there even raccoons in every city? I would think not.
That's a good question. Are there raccoons in Miami, Florida? Yep, they're found. It's one of the most successful urban animals in the region. Are there raccoons in every major city in the United States? And if not, where? I don't see many raccoons. Raccoons are present in nearly every major city. Toronto spent $31 million in 2016 to manage its raccoon population. Alaska, oh, okay, so desert region, so maybe not like Las Vegas or Phoenix. Yeah. They're cute. I mean, I know that they're like really mischievous, but they're cute. They're really cute. Have you ever seen their hands?
In the paws.
Well, yeah, whatever.
Or raccoon hands.
Yeah, they have.
Raccoon hands.
They're like human hands.
I think AI can make like Sesame Street characters, which I've seen a bunch of TV shows. Like you can say in the style of Family Guy or Futurama, or in the style of whatever stuff. What's another example? I don't know. Like Sesame Street, where you think it would be like copyright or something
Right.
to generate Sesame Street content. They'll just do it.
It will not do real people though, and I'm surprised. Like, it wouldn't even do like the president or anybody like that. It would not. At least I couldn't get it to do anybody who was like real. Um, did you? Oh, I was trying to teach it to do rap lyrics. Like, um, the first line in a very popular Notorious B.I.G. song the song's called Juicy, and he says, aside from this like spoken word party, he says, "It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper," and he just talks like, "and Heavy D up in the limousine." Basically, I just wanted it to look like I was teaching him those lyrics, and it would not even do like 2 words of it. It basically knows the popular lyrics and will not let you reproduce those. So every single time I tried,
Are they even copyright though? The words?
yeah,
Sentence?
they are. That's why they're not on Wikipedia, and that's why generally AI doesn't reproduce them,
Okay.
which I think is stupid.
I guess that makes, but it'll generate a perfect like Biggie or just like being a regular person talking just fine.
Exactly, but it will not do like the exact lyrics, even 1 or 2 of the same words. It just will not do that. And I was struggling with it, like trying to get it to work. It would not do it. Every single time, like I would, like there's this famous area of Brooklyn for uh, this Hasidic sect of Jews that I've been a part of, and it's called Chabad. And I wanted to make it look like I was teaching uh, Biggie um, and Tupac lyrics on the stairs of like the headquarters of this of Chabad. So it's located at 770 Eastern Parkway in Brooklyn, technically Crown Heights, Brooklyn, New York. And it wouldn't even let me do 2 words. It would give me like a whole rap song that was just made up, but it would not do the 2. Like I just was like, just say it was all a dream, and it would not do that. So I was a little frustrated
Yeah,
with that.
that's crazy that it can. Is that even allowed to be copyrighted? That sentence? That's just fucking English at that point.
Right, exactly. I think because I was saying like with a Biggie Smalls look-alike, that it put 2 and 2 together, and it was not going to do that. Because I think you could get it to just say it was all a dream when I would do it without the rappers involved. But yeah. Another thing.
Yeah, it's actually smart enough to connect those dots.
Exactly. Another thing. So I was having it. I was like teaching Michael Jackson how to dance and Elvis how to dance, and it would do those really well. And then like I was just doing this. Like I had this idea that I thought would be really cool to take my character and put it through history of just teaching people like how they got really good at something, like teaching Michael Jackson how to moonwalk, or Elvis how to dance, or the Beatles how to play together. And it would do Elvis, it would do Michael Jackson because they're dead, but the Beatles are really difficult because like 2 of them are still alive, and I was struggling with it to get like so I'd have to be like 4 Liverpoolian uh, bandmates in a bar that looks like the Cavern Club, and it was just struggling to do some of that stuff. And I'm sure if you keep doing it, oh, so then that reminds me. Okay, so then I would, you can do 30 videos a day. So then what I was doing, which I thought was really smart, is you know how when you have it do a video, it it might get it's never 100%. It'll get like 95% of what you want. Well, so what I was doing was just having this thing. Basically, all I wanted it to do was be just a bunch of Jewish women who are talking about me on the phone, and it would be like, "Have you seen Rabbi Rothschild? Have you seen Rabbi Rothschild? Have you seen?" But just keep doing that for 10 seconds, and it would do it. But then sometimes it would like it wouldn't say my name exactly correctly or something like that, and so what I would do is just keep using the same prompt on a brand new account and just create a throwaway account basically and have it do it 30 times instead of just one or two times. And then if you get 30 opportunities at it, it's gonna be pretty accurate. Just basically having it do it a bunch of times. So because if it's like you can use it 30 times a day, why not try to maximize things if that makes sense? Does it?
Yeah, I mean, abusing subscriptions and accounts is always a good idea.
Oh, you know how I do. So, yeah. Okay, well, before
Man, I didn't know that you were tinkering around with the sword that much.
yeah, I mean, I did last week, and um, it's like when all my streams are going and I'm like streaming the way that when everything's going the way that I want, then I get a little bit of time to be creative, and that's when I sing karaoke and make like videos on Instagram or create sword videos and then upload them on Instagram. Like I have this one that I did that was pretty easy for me to do, where I just had myself. Do you know what the Bloods and the Crips are? They're like the two most notorious gangs in Los Angeles.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so the Bloods wear red and the Crips wear blue, and so I just had myself teaching them like, hey, instead of killing each other, all you have to do is start a 503c, which is basically a not-for-profit. What up, Mustafa? How you living, pimp? What's good, man? Are you still working on moving to the United States? Okay, yeah. Your microphone needs adjustment.
I know. I just have to do that. Okay?
Oh, you sounded really good there, though. Mustafa's my friend from Iraq who wants to move to the United States.
I've spoken to him before.
Yeah.
Construction dude.
Yeah. Well, now he's a translator.
The liminal AI that this shit can make is pretty not bad.
Oh, I bet it's
I'm not
good.
gonna say it's excellent.
I was just gonna say I bet it's excellent because that stuff's easy to do. Dude, have we talked about pool rooms?
Yeah, we talked about liminal stuff before. I mean, I've sent you a bunch of forums.
Okay, you sent me that. Yeah, I love that stuff. I'm in pool room subreddits, and they're really cool. Um, do you ever get the feeling like that? That video that we saw, that documentary of those people in that mall. There's some liminal space to that. I feel like some of my favorite liminal space is like 1990s or 1980s office spaces. I love that shit. I love pool rooms as well.
I don't. It's hard to think of a example of like a real life liminal space, and obviously they're not going to be like infinitely repeating.
Right.
I've seen one like trashed office space in like Oakland on some Instagram video that was like pretty damn liminal, and like, it was like an abandoned building, and the guy was just exploring it. I was like, yeah, the shit is like literally like straight up a liminal thing. I think I don't know that mall thing in particular. There's some places that have very like eerie energy to them. I don't know if the mall qualifies for me. But
Mustafa, what's up, big dog?
Hello, I'm doing good.
Excellent. How's translating going?
Well, so cool. I lit the smoke cigarette, and I am, as I promised you, and I am. Wait, hold on. Yeah, and I am level 2 with the Russian language. You know, as I told you, I want to learn the language, Russian language. You know,
Well, that's phenomenal. So you quit smoking? How long has it been?
like I lived smoke for a week ago, and I made. Guess how much I made?
$25.
25. Like 25 what?
25 US dollars.
Like last time I told you I made a 500. Okay.
I know, but you could have blown it.
Yeah. Now I do make 2,000.
No, wait, you have $2,000 saved?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I've told you. I've told you. I can. So, bro, I can like eat 2 times in the day for save the money here. You know.
Absolutely. The last, like, 3 times we talked ago, you were making $16 a day.
Yeah.
You were making
Just keep saving.
$1.60 an hour. Well, that's phenomenal. So you're not doing construction anymore, right?
Yeah. I don't know about that.
Exactly. Good.
Well, I know. I love this work. I still love this work because you know I'm still like 21 years old. Like you know, I have a lot of energy. Like you know, I want to work. Not only translator. You know, I want to like be more than this. But not here, not in Iraq. You know, in the United States. Because the United States we respect what is in my mind. You know.
Okay, good. Um, well, that's exactly what we want. All right. So, how much money do you want to make before you come to the United States?
Excuse me. What you say?
How much money do you need to make before you come to the United States, or how much do you want to make? What's your goal?
Well, I will make 10K.
Okay. Okay. So, can you make more than that? You think?
In Iraq, I don't want to make more than that because I'm afraid like something happened, you know, in Iraq. So I just want to leave.
Absolutely. I get it. Okay. So, you'll probably be able to make 10 grand, maybe by the end of the year, pretty close, right?
That's close.
And then you're gonna come to the United States.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay, you're gonna fly from Baghdad to Los Angeles.
Yeah, I'll come to Los Angeles, LA, because there's a company, there's a lot of work. And yeah,
Okay, now if I were you, I would. I mean, you can do what you want, but I would probably wait until the um, the ice raids calm down some. So I'm sure that'll happen, but it's not the best time to come right now. So if, if you know what ICE is? ICE is Immigration Customs Agency, and like 5 years ago, you could start your own business, you could do all kinds of stuff, get a driver's license. It's just what you don't want to happen is you walk into a store and ICE comes up to you and says, "Where's your paperwork?" and you don't have any. You're going to be on a one-way trip back to Baghdad. So what I'm saying to you is, the next president, if it's a Republican, we might have the same stuff, but if it's a Democrat, it's going to be a lot easier for you to come here. I know though, yours.
So just go to Wyoming where they don't have like ICE agents actively trying to deport Mexican people.
Oh no, that's where they get him the first place. Wyoming is one of the most conservative states in the United States, and it only has a total of like 400,000 people. So anybody new is already a sore thumb. Yeah. Yeah, Los Angeles is the best place for you to be able to blend in with people. There is a significant Iraqi population already. I mean, there are probably less than 100 Iraqis in all of the state of Wyoming.
If you claim like whatever it is, refugee
Asylum.
status or whatever,
Asylum.
you don't get paperwork that they give you.
Yeah, they do, and so that's what he's going to want. And then what happens is he gets they'll give him a court case in like 15 years, and he can stay here legally until that court case happens. However, what has changed is that's how it used to be under Biden, but under Trump this time around, they just basically haven't been respecting that, and they'll just kick you out anyway.
And
Yeah, but guess what? Well, yeah, I mean, that sucks. But then you just keep coming back. Yeah, it used to not be that way. It used to be that way, but more recently they've been kicking people out. But that's okay. You'll you'll if you can get within the city of Los Angeles, so like within the city limits, it's what's known as a sanctuary city, and they've been doing their best to avoid people that taking them out of sanctuary cities. So it's a risk that you're going to have to take that millions of people have taken before. But then if they have immigration amnesty, which they did in the 1980s and they might do again, then everybody who's here at the same time gets a path to citizenship, basically, which is something that you might be able to have. So it's really, if you say to yourself this, like this is how I would say to myself. In fall of 2025, I had no opportunity. I was working construction, and I was making $1.60 an hour. I'm gonna save up every penny that I have, and I'm gonna get to the United States. And if I succeed, I'll be able to have a family and get married, and have a family and all those things, and maybe start a business and all the other things. If I fail, then okay, they kick me out, and I'll just work again to get the money to be able to come back. You're young.
Because I have nothing to lose, bro.
Exactly.
Really, I have nothing to lose.
Exactly. And you're not going to be the first person to do what you're doing. So you just
Yeah, I know.
and there's a huge amount of people here who will help you once you get here with food stamps and a cell phone and bus tokens and that kind of stuff. So that's great. Congratulations, dude, on quitting smoking for a week. All right, so are you done? You're never going to smoke again?
I'm gonna fucking smoke anymore, bro.
Do you find that food tastes better now that you don't smoke?
Yeah, like I can feel the food so better.
Yeah.
You know.
Wait till you try smoking weed, then you really taste it.
No, I'm not smoking weed or drugs. I'm never drink alcohol all my life. You know. Never drink alcohol before.
Yeah, alcohol sucks, but weed is great.
Yeah, I tried one more time, like with mistake. I see a vodka and I thought that's a water, you know. And
Right.
I drink and I like the taste looks like a I swear. Like the taste,
Funky water.
looks like a water. What the fuck is this? And I asked my friend, who's that? He told me this is a vodka. I told him, what is the vodka? He told me alcohol. I said, fuck, I'm gonna go to the hell because in Islam we don't drink alcohol, you know.
Yeah, but if it's a mistake, you might see it.
Yeah, like I drink with mistake and I ask it, you know, the guy he is know the Islam better than me. I don't know what name in English.
Imam.
And, Imam, yeah, the Imam, yeah, you know it. The Imam, and I ask him, I drink alcohol with mistake. Is that gonna like be bad for me because I'm Muslim? No. And he told me if you drink it with mistake, that's fine.
Exactly.
Like you know, yeah.
So there's like a little loophole there that if you mistakenly drink it every single time, then you could get away with it.
But
You just have to make a friend put like vodka in your water every day.
Yeah.
well,
All right,
really,
yo, Rabbi, I'm off to sleep, buddy.
absolutely, big
Thanks
dog.
for chatting.
Don't be
Okay,
a stranger, Riser. Riser, remember how many people we have in the Discord right now? I'm going to tell you. I keep telling you how proud I am that it's growing, and you're just
I
like,
don't
huh?
even know the number.
I know. I'm going to tell. Okay, so we have 2,293. So next time I see you, the goal is to have over 2,300, and I'm sure I'll have more.
Are those like real people?
Well, so here's the thing. Yeah, they're real people.
Hey, I want to
Short
tell you
answer,
something.
yes.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to tell you something. You know how much I got followers on Instagram?
How'd you get followers on Instagram? Following other people?
Yeah, like I get another followers, like on Instagram. A month ago, I have 50 followers. Now, I have 807 followers, and view in the last days 10K. Okay, on my TikTok, I got let me see, 2,274.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Are you posting stuff?
Yeah, I'm posting like my gym videos.
Okay. Nice.
All right,
Rabbi,
right.
just post some AI generated gym videos for you there, buddy. You have your robot generating those 24/7. That you're just like the most shredded dude ever. And it's just like, yo, buy my workout supplements. Peace. That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Because I told him when I be in America, like I found the war, they will accept me. I'm gonna open a YouTube channel because there is a lot of Iraqis people like to see how to America, work in America or something like that, you know.
Hell yeah, dude. Are you gonna be a personal trainer?
Yeah.
Or are you training? We have a friend who's been training, going to the gym so that you could be a male stripper. So I don't want to judge. But are you could be a male stripper too as a career path.
I don't think he knows
Not
what
a
that
bad
is.
option.
I don't think he knows what that is. Do you know what a stripper is? It's somebody who takes off their clothes for money.
Wait. Yeah, it's like dancing. It's like dancing with a pole.
I don't know how much the YouTuber can make, money.
They can make a lot. My brother makes like $500,000 for his YouTube shit.
Nice.
But he has a lot of subscribers.
Are they real?
But it's possible. Yeah, they're real. I think, pretty sure they're all real. That's why he gets a lot of money.
Yeah. So you guys, I don't have enough time. Now, this is my time rest, and I've been on walk.
All right, Riser, you take care, big dog.
All right, peace.
Peace, big dog.
Thank you. I will be there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Basically, yeah, like this is like very, very good because in China, I don't understand well. Radio, I'm gonna go.
Take care, Mustafa. Keep me updated and don't smoke.
Yes, I will never smoke again. Keep talking, doing updates, and how much I love money.
That's what I want you to do, big dog.
While, yeah, can't get a disappear for a while. Like in the next time, how much want you to like the last time you told me in a thousand?
Right. Okay. So
Yeah, I made 2,000.
yeah.
Yes.
So make 3,000 next time. 3,000.
Yeah. Yes, that's true.
Okay,
Have a good day.
you too. Take care, buddy. Peace.
God, take care, brother.
Thank you, my friend.
specialty, and now 2 weeks of complete nothing.
No, I mean, I'll just get another cloud job. Like, there's enough to
You're in
out there.
high demand.
Yeah. There's not a lot of me.
How long have you been in Houston?
About a year and a half.
Have you fallen in love with it?
Yeah, oh, yeah, it's like the Bay Area of the South. It's just like, it's got more racism.
Yeah, there's a lot of tech and homeless shit.
It's not that bad. The Bay Area is way worse on the homeless. You know, everybody mentions that it's not. I know.
Right. I love it. Blake, what do you do for fun?
I collect sports cards. Mainly baseball and wrestling. Those sell the best. Like, I guess it's fun, but it's also like a job.
Yesterday, just for fun, I typed in the eBay search engine, just broadly. I just typed in the words O.J. Simpson, just to see what would pop up. And well, my buddy Shane Gillis took part in the auction. They auctioned off a bunch of stuff, and he got so many cool things. And I'm honestly jealous of Shane yet again. Yeah, he got like all of OJ's old ties and an autographed thing that hung on OJ's wall, autographed by Bill Clinton. So Bill Clinton and OJ Simpson on the golf course, just two absolute fucking criminals. So I think it's like the coolest thing that he was able to, at an online auction, buy this stuff that belonged to the OJ Simpson estate. Anyway, I forget what I was. Oh, there's so many fucking OJ cards available. Do you have any OJ cards?
No. I've got some. The Undertaker. I mean, like,
Yeah.
both murderers. You know, that's how that. Yeah.
One of them's not really a murder. OJ. Anyway, I bought an OJ card. It came today, and I opened it. First thing that happened, I got a paper cut, so you know it's a real OJ Simpson card. It's like a late night show joke. And then paper cut. Anyway, we're back. Did Jimmy get him alive? I just want to say, listen, America, people, shut the fuck up. Anyway, that's my Jimmy Kimmel impression. We love Doc Barrett's, but Jimmy's the big. Anyway, Blake, tell us the craziest thing that you've ever had happen to your wife. The beard, the hair, the skin tone, it tells us that you've seen a lot. You seem like the kind of guy that would eat Oxycontin candy.
I mean, I have, yeah. I just had back surgery, so I was on oxys. That was bad. Yeah. Crazy thing, I tried to buy an ambulance once. Yeah, when I was getting out of the Marine Corps, me and my buddy tried to get the small business VA loan to buy an ambulance to create an ambulance.
Oh yeah, that would be different. I've never seen a ambulance.
Yeah, they denied it. It was.
That would have been a smart thing.
Right.
So instead of like a gangbang bus or whatever it is, you pick up the person that needs help and then they get fucked.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to use me, but yeah, we can pick people up. I didn't have to.
Is that something that you are interested in doing, or you see yourself having the capabilities and accessories and parts to be a successful porn star? No. I'd imagine the pubes are out of control.
It's like bare floors, baby. You know, it's.
Yeah. Like, you mean bare BEAR?
I've growled at pussy before. I don't know.
I do too when I see pussy go, steer away. I'm kidding. I'm straight, Roseanne. Okay. So, you're working in Houston. How often do you sign up for the show?
I've been coming like the last month and a half.
So you make this 2.5, 3-hour drive
Every Monday. Probably like 6-7 weeks in a row.
Stop at Bucky's halfway?
Faster, but
Goddamn right. Now let's talk about that, my friend. What is your go-to order at Bucky's? What did they have you booked on?
I like the sliced brisket. Yeah, that's good. And they got rid of my favorite snack. Oh, they had the cookie dough bites. They just got rid of them. I don't know. Like, yeah, they're fucking gone, dude.
Yeah, I actually knew they got rid of their cookie dough bites when I walked by Red Man's place and his flag was flying at halftime. I'm like, what is going on? And then I immediately knew. Bucky's was looking for cookie dough bites.
cancer patients? Not because they still deserve to get penis, but because I don't have to worry about pulling out. Now I think this new generation of butt stuffers and ass eaters is doing it wrong. See, when I was growing up, it was considered real sexual for a woman to taste herself. So after you put your dick in her pussy, she'd suck her juices off, right? Now, personally, I haven't put my dick in the diarrhea dungeon because when I was younger, I concocted this irrational fear that when I pulled out, I'd have a piece of shit corn stuck in my peel. And then I'd have to shoot my way out of that ass with my own pee-pee gun. I wonder if that's how the Indian women get their red dots. That's my time. I'm Eric. Thanks.
Eric McVeigh. It's some fantastic material. Great. Can you be my writer, please? Eric McVeigh, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes.
Have you been doing stand-up between 8 and 9 months?
No, a little less than that. I started a few years ago and I had a bad experience. It's a great film.
Well, looks like you just had another one. So what was the bad experience from a few years ago?
It was just
By the way, take note of how hard Roseanne and Paulie are laughing because the thought of winning because of a bad experience is hilarious to them.
well, I'm from Connecticut, which is real small. And
The Lord is in your state, control your destiny.
so the promoter at the time, the guy that was booking everybody, was just a real sleazeball. It just gave me a bad taste.
So, neither do I. Okay. Were some saying he came in your mouth? Okay. So, you quit comedy because the girl was disgusting. And how long have you been back out of that?
Just recently, I have to stay on location for a long period of time.
So when I say that, 8 to 9 months, did you do it first?
So when they tell you all this is
6 months. Now you have a few months. Let's get right together. Because I wrote down Red Man as a witness. It's obvious. Dash 9 months. And you know how you've been doing it.
Yes, I
8 to 9 months.
so that's not
That's what I would say if I wasn't in last guy right now. I actually know because it came out guns blazing correct. I've been fucking cancer patients. You had everybody immediately. Instead of what someone that has been doing it 4 months or less would do, which is, how you guys don't kill Tony? It's like, yeah, come on, fuck up. Right? Rookie mistake. And it's also something that a messed up veteran of comedy would do. How you guys doing? Great. Momentum. Riding off of that. You didn't do that. You came out with a fundamental, strong start of cancer patients. You had us all bought in on the premise, and then it all went downhill from there. Do you know that coming inside of cancer patients, first of all, sometimes they survive?
Yeah.
So the premise is a little bit wobbly. Radiation therapy will kill anything that's inside them. Whoa, our senior cancer fucking correspondent Brian Redman is here. Wow, look at that.
Give it up for Brian Redman. He's our friend.
Yeah, we figured out how he cheered himself up after Bucky's cookie dough bites went out. He started nutting inside of cancer patients. All right. Eric, what do you do for work?
I'm a driver for FedEx.
Okay. Wow. Okay, very good. FedEx.
I'm never sending anything at you.
He's got himself fired, bro. See? Now he's getting to him.
Your act was terrifying. Very terrifying.
Gotta go for shotgun muscles.
It is, you have, that's, you just got to be able to finish these big premises if you're going to go into them. You got it, though, which is its own talent. Having an eye for a good premise and having the control and,
Punchline.
yes, punchlines are important. It's a 1-2 punch. You have the package, but you need to deliver it to the doorstep.
she talks too much. Okay. When does she talk too much? All day. Okay. As soon as I get home. What does she talk about? Just her thing. Just normal relationship stuff. Does she normally complain about the kids or the dentist boss of hers? The kids. Screaming kids. She'll send me videos of kids screaming in bed. Sounds like torture. Red Man does that to me sometimes. He'll send me a video of kids screaming in the back.
Yo,
Is this the first woman you've ever dated? Like,
G.
I notice they talk a lot, and they don't have a baby.
G, how you living? What up? How are you? I'm amazing. How'd you find out about me, G? I love you. I love you more than I can express right now. You're amazing, G. Oh, dude. Okay. Okay, so you came to, I was live in a Twitter space and you saw my profile and you saw it said join Discord, right? Is that how you found me? I love you. No, because I just started this. All right, G, do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Thank you so much for being here. You have no idea how happy you've made me. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. G, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, that's all right. It's essentially the story of someone's entire life on camera, as is mine. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was its number one resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, everything. And I have more data online than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, G, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, G? Excellent. I talk about things that are going to make a big deal in the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help. Oh no, I'm here. Just one moment. Just one moment. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, G. G, I'm here. Apologies. I don't know what happened in Discord just hiccup. Okay, I talked about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming and cloud seeding, and hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and additionally, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound, G? Yeah, it's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's ticker Bitcoin. It's quite popular in Twitter Spaces.
Which one?
This one, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu.
What's the ticker?
Bitcoin.
What chain?
Pump on Uniswap. Are you the Twitter space that you found me in? What was the topic of the Twitter space? Was it cryptocurrency? Okay, excellent. Oh, I'm so glad that you found me. And here's why. I just started a strategy. I mean, I've been live streaming for 4 years. I have 4 years worth of 24/7 content available online on 22 different YouTube streams. This is the biggest event in global history. It's essentially a time capsule or a timeline of society, but it's very difficult to get, to self-promote and such. So I have a lot of different devices, and one of the things that I've done with them is I'm going to put them in different people's Twitter spaces, and then just leave them there. And eventually people see it's red, my avatar is red, my profile picture is red, and they click on it and see what I'm doing, and then eventually join just like you did. And we're going to change the world. How does that sound, G? I hope that sounds good to you. Can you hear me, G? Can you hear me, G? Okay, excellent. So that's a little bit about me. How about you? Tell me about yourself. We're all related. It's like being in a Kennedy. It's like having the last name Kennedy. I mean, like some of us are closer in relation to others, but there are about 3,000 of us in the. There are 3,000 of us in the United. There are 3,000 Rothschild'S in the United States alone. About 10,000 of us globally. So it's a big family. Excellent. So you made my day, G.
What do you thought the conspiracy about like the Rothschild, like controlling the world?
Excellent question. Well, I would say this. There are a lot of families that rule the world, and perhaps it's more than just, one group of people. There are 13 families that rule the world. So those are Astor, Bundy, Collins, Carnegie, DuPont, Lee, the Merovingian bloodline, which are like the heads of state of Europe. There's Russell, Reynolds, Rockefeller, of course, my family, Windsor, Vanderbilt, Van Dunn, Warburg. So it's a group effort. And then of that, there's a council of 300 basically, with families like the Phillips family and the Bechtel family and similar, the Guggenheim family. So, there's a major effort to control the world. And if you don't think it's happening, that there's a small group of people at the top of control the events of the world, well, then many people are blind to it. But I don't think it's such a bad thing. And here's why. If you were to run the Earth as a simulation 1,000 times, every single time, 1,000 times, a small group of people will hold power over a larger group of people. It's part of human nature. And this is just how the cards have fallen. And I'd like to bring a happier face or a more positive, um, a more positive, um, more a more positive. What's the word for which I'm looking? A more positive reputation for what not just my family does, but all the families that basically have control of the world. And I'd like to allow other people in. And so I'm doing that through data. Data is Earth's #1 resource. It's more valuable than petroleum, and I have more data archived than any person on Earth. And we're going to have too much money than we know what to do with, and I want to reward the people who have helped me along the way, and you're one of them. How does that sound to you, G? I hope that sounds good to you.
Yes.
Excellent. You're going to be a very rich person, G. I wish I could give you the money right now, but when I can, this is all recorded. I'm going to make sure that you have more money than you know what to do with, to the point where you're your friends and family will have everything that they ever needed, and you'll be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Gee, if I gave you $1 billion right now and you took care of everybody you knew, what would you do with it? What kind of charity or philanthropic organization would you start? Who would you help?
$1 billion.
Yeah, or $1 trillion. At a certain point, it doesn't matter.
I have to invest only on charity, or I go back.
Let's say you had all your investments taken care of. What kind of charity would you start? If your friends are taken care of and your family was taken care of and all your investments were taken care of and you had all the Bitcoin you ever wanted, what would you do to help the world? What kind of charity would you start? Can you hear me? Okay, please take your time.
It's like, it's like single thing.
Absolutely.
And they are just like go on or like to need them, and they have no source of income.
Absolutely.
Just like an home or like the
Beautiful. Absolutely. That's a beautiful cause. That's excellent. Well, we're going to make sure that you have everything that you need in your life in the future. And I mean, within the next like 5 years, and you'll never have to work again. Your children will never have to work again. Your grandchildren will never have to work again. That's the goal. And the way that it's going to happen is people are going to do exactly what you did. They're going to see my profile. They're going to find it interesting. I have a lot of devices, so I'm going to be in a lot of different Twitter spaces, and people are going to want to do interviews with me about what I discuss. And when they find out that you can go back to any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years, and find out what was going on, this is a time capsule. It's going to be very valuable to the world. Excellent.
what other socials are you like on?
Great question. Okay, so in the upper left-hand corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Have you seen all my YouTube streams? Okay, do you see that I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams at once? It is insane. It is absolutely. Okay, so I'm live on that. I'm live right now in a Twitter space, but it's a video Twitter space. So if you want to find me, I'm live on Twitter. You just look under, if you just in the search of Twitter spaces, type in Rabbi, you'll see I show up on video. I'm live on Pump Fun, which is like a cryptocurrency space. I'm live on video there. I'm live on video on Pump Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm live on Pump Fun right now.
Make sure you have your own coin.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy it right now though. The reason why is like I don't really have a. I mean, you can. I wouldn't recommend it though. I just use Pump Fun for um, streaming. So it started. I think it's at an all-time high of like $17,000. It's very small, and now it's worth like $5,000. But that's because I don't ask people to buy it. I just want to use Pump Fun to be able to stream on it. But if you want to buy it, go for it. But again, I wouldn't recommend it. If you want to buy something, buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Eden. That's going to be worth a lot more because I mean they sponsor all my merch. Everything that you see that I'm wearing, I've been wearing it for years, promoting this coin, and it's good. That's the thing that's going to be worth a lot of money. Um, I'm also on. I'm also on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch right now. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on like 10 different Rumble streams. I'm live in 5 other Discord servers right now. I'm live on a bunch of different platforms that you may or may not have heard of, like DLive and Trovo and Africa TV, which is really big in South Korea. And I'm live on like perhaps Bilibili in China. I'm live on basically every major platform possible, and I have been for years. And I have over 2,200 people who know about me who I've gotten into the Discord. And I've tried before to get people to know about me on Twitter Spaces, and it has worked. But now I'm going to try much harder than I've ever tried before, and with as many devices as I can. And basically, what's going to happen, and I'm sure what happened to you, is you get bored during these Twitter Spaces, and you start looking at people's avatars or their profile pictures, and then whatever one catches your eye, you click on it, and you see what's going on with this person, and then you learn about me. Isn't that what happened to you? Exactly. So you're on the ground floor of something really special. And when you see how much content I have more content than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube channels, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. Gee, I have more social media than any person ever. This is going to be like a treasure hunt for the entire world. There's a very good chance that I won't only be the most famous person on earth someday, but also the wealthiest. And I don't really care about that. I care about world peace. Four years. Yeah, I just surpassed 4 years. No, I do. No, I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. I primarily stream when we're from my location now, just because um, I have so many devices and the data. I end up just essentially overwhelming my cell provider on data, and so it's really difficult for me to do live streams um, with in ensuring that I maintain connectivity. But I've live streamed picnics. I've had people visit me at my house, fans of mine, and so they've come. They've been in my room. We've had picnics together in the local park. So I have done, like meet and greets with fans and such. And but it's more difficult. I can only be live on like one or two streams at that time, and I like to be live on like multiple at once, at least like 10. And the reason why is if I ever lose one of my accounts, I want to have redundant streams. I don't want my streams to ever go away. I want them to essentially be a time capsule of human society for the world. In the past, I would have been a diarist or someone who writes a diary, or a journalist, somebody who writes in a journal. But I'm just a vlogger now, essentially someone who archives their life. I mean, I call it a live stream. It's not just a live stream, but it's a live stream. You can watch any aspect of my day, and additionally, it's going to be very interesting for people of the future to have so much data on a single individual that we're going to be able to study how many swallows per minute I have, and blinks per minute, and breaths per minute, and my body temperature, and my circadian rhythm, and how much I sleep. That's a lot of data, and it's going to be important to the world. Additionally, I'm the biggest data set for AI to ever be trained on. AI needs data to learn. And sure, it has Mr. Beast and PewDiePie, but their videos are edited. My videos are raw, which is very important for training AI. And I've been using AI since it was really available in large part to the general public. My stream started before ChatGPT was launched. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was using ChatGPT when it became available to the general public November 30th, 2022. And I've seen the different iterations of ChatGPT 1 and 2 and 3 and 3.5 and 4 and now 5. And that's going to be really exciting to the world as well, like seeing what life was like before people had large language models and now after. So you should know that you're part of something really special. And gee, I really can't express how happy I am that you came in here to meet me, because you're just the start of what's going to be perhaps millions of people who come in here someday, and many of whom learned about me from Twitter. So that's what I do. I have a great group of people in here who are in here basically 24 hours a day with me. And then I have people who sleep in here, which is, something that not everybody does. Um, and I we play games in here. We watch sports in here. I don't know if you're familiar with the World Series, but the World Series had a tie for the longest game in the World Series history yesterday at 18 hours or 18 innings. And we were able to watch the last home run. I mean, it was really exciting. But more than any of that, at any given time, I keep a radio in the background of my streams that it's always playing 24 hours a day. And what that does is it archives all of the world's news events. So you can literally go back to any of my streams for the last 4 years and find out what was going on in world news. So that's a little bit about me. Gee, what do you like to do? What are your hobbies? You like sports? You like sports and you like to work out. Well, that's amazing. Well, you study philosophy. Excellent. I love it. Astrology or astronomy? Astronomy. Excellent. I love astronomy. And I love talking about the future. Things like space elevators and space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I love all of that stuff. You want to go to space? Well, I'm going to make sure that you're able to go to space someday. Well, of course, I would too. Uh, but there's a chance that you might not die. Let me explain. So I talk about futurism, things like antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I talk about things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation, time travel. We talk about de-extinction. People don't know this, G, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003, with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth in the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be very exciting. I talk about other things that may affect you, your friends, your family in the future. G. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you and your friends and family was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that with the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like perhaps peptides, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, things like perhaps, if you want, uh, just other types of therapy to basically be able to make you live longer. But eventually, you may get to be 120 years old, and your body might start breaking down. And you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025 we spoke, and everything that you talked about has come true. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent if you want. G, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, G, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? You're 100% right. We're moving towards transhumanism. Absolutely. And you may be able to escape that. In fact, I really think that you will be able to. Can you repeat that, please? Do I believe in what? Okay, I can hear part of the version. Do I believe in what? Do I believe in time travel? This is an excellent question. Yeah, to some extent. I used to not, but then I learned more about advanced physics and think that there is a possibility. It opens up a lot of paradoxes, like the grandfather paradox. What happens if I go back in time and kill my grandfather? What happens to me? But yeah, I think that if we're able to do it, we're able to at least somehow manipulate space time with individual atoms. There may be a way to be able to do it in this dimension. What are your thoughts? Okay, that's totally respectable. I think if given enough time, exactly. I agree with you. And it's only a matter of time until that perhaps might be manipulated on a larger scale.
Talk about like you said, position on television.
Yeah.
Do you think everyone loves the job called annihilation, annihilation
To some extent, yeah, I'm no expert, but I do know about it a little bit. I'm an advocate certainly for the use of antimatter and anti-gravity. I'm definitely a believer in that. And I think that we should focus our attention less on killing each other on Earth and more about learning about dark matter and dark energy and everything else, all of the other questions that exist on our planet. Rolando who? Please enlighten me. Who's Rolando Felicio? While you're searching that, just give me one moment. I'll be right back. Just use the restroom. Boy, that's amazing. Gee, you changed my day. Nate, thank you so much, G. Oh, that's Twitter, right? Well, the thing-
Actually, tied the Major League Baseball record for most times on base in a career season. He was on base 9 times. Oh, and the Dodgers won 18 innings. Thanks to a Freddie Freeman walk-off homer. Final score after 11 scoreless innings, 6-5 Dodgers. Game 4 tonight. Guess who's on the mound? Joe Mayotta. President Trump visits Japan. KFI's White House correspondent John Neighbor. He joins us to talk about what they're excited about, what's at stake, and what's still to come during this trip to Asia. Interviewing is underway for the Wallen and for Wildlife Crossing. This is Lori. We're going to be talking with the Regional Executive Director of California National Wildlife Federation, Amy Gotay. That's Matt Brad. We're going to talk to her at 5:25 now. What's growing on the Wildlife Crossing? Also, you can be cheap business. There's a virtual bar starts at 5:50. And also, how much vacation time do you have? Why are you taking it off? That's the question Joel is going to pose today. We'll get started with some of the stories on the KFI 24-hour news show. SoCal bracing for fire weather.
Heat advisories in effect for most of our area from 7 p.m. Wednesday. The advisory is warning people of hot conditions and Santa Ana winds. Officials with the National Weather Service say both the Santa Clarita and San Fernando Valley foothills will have elevated fire risk once those winds arrive. Temps in some spots are expected to hit the low 90s. Authorities are now asking people in high fire risk areas to have evacuation plans to make sure they have a go bag with essential items as wildfire season approaches. Jason Caprioni, KFI News.
Ending up, SoCal Edison customers who get notices that their power may be shut off need to precaution because of the strong winds. Utilities temporarily turn on power to specific areas to reduce the risk of fires caused by electric infrastructure. More than 33,000 Edison customers in San Bernardino County will be affected by a long-standing power shutoff. Customers in LA and Ventura counties could also lose power. News brought to you by RooterHero.com. Organizers of an annual mission to put up miniature American flags alongside the tens of thousands of graves at the Riverside National Cemetery on the weekend before Veterans Day might be canceled this year because of the federal government shutdown. The Honoring Our Fallen nonprofit says the Department of Veterans Affairs manages the cemetery and its staffing levels have been cut back due to federal furloughs. About 1,000 people volunteer for that event, and it is such a beautiful event that I'll never be here again. Let's see if we can get your commute done. Major crash was, gosh, another one on the 101 in Concord.
Just a bad note here. This is for the one went southbound. South of Santa Monica Boulevard. They don't have a list quite yet clean footage, but they are investigating the fatal crash. Involving several vehicles, and it does look like one of those vehicles is at work zone. One of those vehicles was a Caltrans vehicle there at the work zone. So when we get some more information on that, what you need to know driving is the southbound side of the line is already terrible all the way through the hallway. This is southbound side past Santa Monica Boulevard, and even finding ways all the way back from the southbound side of the line. It's a similar situation. If you're headed westbound, 105 on the southbound line, right around Crenshaw, two vehicle crash. It is cars racing, boarding up, hitting each other in a bad way, and that is causing some problems there in Southern California, especially after traffic reports on the short.
Thank you, Bill. It's 5:07. We're going to call and say good morning to KFI's White House correspondent, John Neighbor. So, John, this is the third day for President Trump's trip to Asia. As always, he's been busy. What's he been up to? Well, I want to talk about the Dodgers, of course.
All right.
Roseanne is batting 1,000. Holly in Phoenix. He's going to try to operate that green Phoenix. Thanks for coming.
I used to be bigger. I was like 420. What is it?
He starts dieting.
That's how big I was, yeah.
He starts dieting something.
Screaming kids.
Where do you get the ideas for your jokes?
Good question. Well, I just think of a lot of random stuff, and I just tend to write it down and keep notes.
But it's all sexually perverse.
Sometimes.
Yeah. What's a joke you have that's not sexually perverse? You talked about coming inside of cancer patients, and then he talked about pulling your dick out, having pee poopy on it. Yeah, I mean, it's disgusting, right? Yeah, there was pee poopy on it. That's not good. Yeah. Give us a joke, ladies and gentlemen. You got one? You got one in mind? A single joke from your 8 to 9 month long career. Total. After you.
It's not dirty.
Yeah.
It's not sexual. It can be dirty, but not sexually perverse. Roseanne's asking for Keto with a single spotlight. And here we go. The pressure is on. He's closed one eye to try to force the joke to the front of his brain. This is real life, ladies and gentlemen. You can't make it up. Eric McVay trying to summon his one non-sexually perverse joke. And here we go.
Sexually perverse.
Oh, well, that's, you can turn the lights back on.
China.
Eric, I like your style, though. Come back again. Here is a medium-sized joke book. There you go. Eric, big video. One more time for Eric. Still trying to pick up the joke book. Eric, you have great premises. You have to finish the thing. Put the mic back where you found it. Now turn the little thing out so the KT points to the crowd. There you go. There he goes, Eric. I have a special treat for all of you. Oh my goodness, the lovely Valerie Vaughn, ladies and gentlemen. Her and Heidi normally only split duties in sold-out arenas, but here we are. A very special episode at the Mothership as they're recording episodes of their podcast. I have a special treat for y'all. This guy is not a golden ticket winner or a regular, but I just find him to be a compelling, interesting, aesthetically pleasing joke writer and joke teller. Make some noise for the long-awaited return of Sir Winston Pickles.
What's with the traffic on I-35 tonight? There were more assholes on I-35 than in a Gaines lampshade collection. Talking about Gaines, my neighbour was arrested yesterday for cutting his wife and kids up with a chainsaw. I know I was appalled. I only went to see him last week and asked to borrow a chainsaw. He said he didn't own one. No one likes a liar. Derek. What's with the 15-mile-per-hour school zones in this country? I always swore it said 75 miles per hour. There's no way I'm taking a bullet in those fucking war zones. I get a lot of hassle for my jokes. I did a dyslexia joke last week, and you should see the blowback my neighbours again. Thank you, my name's Winston Pickles. You've been one of them.
Sir Winston Pickles.
I get a lot of hassle for my jokes. I did a dyslexia joke last week, and you should see the blowback my neighbours again. Thank you, my name's Winston Pickles. You've been one of them.
Sir Winston Pickles.
That's cute.
Dark premises with punchlines. It's almost incredible. That's exactly the note from the last comedian. And you are living that dream, Sir Winston Pickles. Look at you. And you're only slightly bigger than Eric McVay was.
Yes, slightly.
Welcome back, Sir Winston. Remind us all, how long you been on stand-up?
6 years stand-up, 10 years in whiteface.
Yes.
I do a whiteface because
writer, a sandblaster. What was the third thing?
Premier League photographer.
What is that?
We call it
That's right.
soccer in your world.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Amazing. And what made you stop being a photographer?
License in laws.
License is what?
License in laws. Yes, that. People got greedy, wanted too much time on this. Bill on it.
Okay, Sir Winston, how's living in Texas going for you?
It's cold enough now, which is just as fun.
Is it hard on the hot days?
No, it's always Florida, believe it or not.
Does your makeup run?
No, it's Florida.
Amazing. Amazing. What else, Sir Winston?
How do you wash it off then?
There you go. There you go.
I'm getting word that is the smartest question Red Man's ever asked in the history of the show. Unbelievable. You never know what another episode of Kill Tony will bring. Alcohol. Yes, alcohol. So you have to go all over the head? You just like fucking dump it?
Yeah, just wipe it away.
Wow. And you go full face every day? You take some days off?
Some days, you know, if I skip right a little bit.
What do you do on those days when you're just Winston Pickles?
I'm trying to avoid all the weird emails I'm getting lately from these clown fetish people who want to talk to me.
Ooh, they want to see your pickle.
Yes, they want to see my pickle.
Yes, the old Sir Winston.
They have a mastic number as well, Tony, so.
Absolutely. Pauly Shore, you seem like you've been had experience with clowns in your life. What do you think about Sir Winston Pickles?
Well, I just want to know what he does. I mean, you do stand up, but what else do you do?
Just stand up.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay. You can do other things too. You can sing like David Bowie.
No.
You have a David Bowie voice.
Never did away with voice yet. Well, that almost.
No, it's a beautiful voice. People love David Bowie. Have you ever seen the movie Powder?
Yes.
Yeah, you remind me of the guy from Powder. You could be an actor as well. There's a lot of things you can do, Senor Pickle. You can go down to the bayou and you can maybe get some crazy stuff and some ostriches, and maybe you can go there and see a whole bunch of things.
Yes, things that famous in England are bayous and ostriches. Your knowledge of the Brits is incredible, Pauly. I'm going to check in with the Queen, Roseanne Barr.
I think it's really original what you're doing. I mean, I like the idea of, the clown with really dark jokes.
Thank you.
I think that's really original, and I like you getting really, really dark about serial killers and stuff like that. I think it's.
Well, my neighbors think I'm a serial killer, so.
You're what?
My neighbors, they think I'm a serial killer.
Yes, without a doubt. We still kind of think you might be a serial killer, by the way. There's a lot of people that think you're a
I
serial
mean, I think it's an intriguing path that you can really work with. I mean, I'm intrigued by it.
Thank you.
And you have good punchlines with it too. So keep on.
Yeah.
It's a little bit scary.
I agree. I like that now. I like it. Lean into the darkness.
Yeah, lean into it.
Your social media is great. I follow you on Instagram and your videos. You're like daily. You do these cool one-line.
15-minute one-liners, yes.
Yeah, they're great. Is it Sir Winston Pickles? Just straight up on Instagram. Okay, perfect. Follow him there. Thank you, Sir Winston Pickles. A fantastic performance. Always fun to watch.
I'll come down on the secret show again Thursday.
Thursday night, Yearbook, the real show in the city of Austin. Kino's excited about the booking of Sir Winston Pickles. Oh, okay. I've been informed that this fucking pool is on the inside. It's one of you, ladies and gentlemen. One of you that signed up. Make some noise for Zip, everyone. Zip. We got inside lights. Is that possible? No. Zip. Any movement? Is that Zip? Kino, you got inside lights, Kino? No? Alright, okay. We got movement. Is that Zip? No. That's a guy going pee. Now is a funny time to go pee. Alright. Is keynote as I present to you one of the greatest brand new forces of nature in the Kiltony universe. I mean, oh my goodness, this kid is taking off. I present to you who may be the newest, biggest star of this year. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Timmy Nobrick.
You dumbass retards like impressions? Okay. This is an impression of a generic white guy named Tim Stiefler from San Diego, okay? Okay, who likes charades? Yes. Okay, there's not enough time. It was horny officer gives Asian girl huge cream pie for deep values. That was my impression of a generic white guy named Tim Stiefler from San Diego, and I'm glad I'm not that pussy. I think I fucking sucks.
Wow, the force of nature, the undeniable anomaly. Timmy No Breaks is back, and we've never seen anything like that before. We never thought we'd see an impression of what appears to be just a normal human being.
Just a boring, sad little Jew.
Is he a Jew?
Yeah, I'm working on him. I made him Jewish. Small, thick Jew. I shaved off about 4 inches of my cock for the character. Put pretty method on it. Yeah.
Amazing, Timmy. I mean, an absolute superstar. So many trademarks, such a freak. People say, release the doves. He famously at Madison Square Garden on Netflix.
Roll the clip.
Roll the clip right now. There it is. A dove fell out of his leather jacket when he came out, and then he said, "Release the doves," and opened his jacket, and one more dove fell out because a dove accidentally fell out.
It was intentional, though. I don't like your tone, Tom.
Timmy, you know me, nothing but respect. Whatever you want, whatever you need, you're the
Whatever
only.
I want?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I took you to the interview today.
Yeah, it's stage 4. When it's stage 4, turn red. There has to be a cure. Maybe Joe Rogan has a supplement for it.
Home judges Redman by gently pressing a single finger to Redman's lips.
I already tried Elvis. We knew my promiscuous gay lifestyle would catch up to me sometime. You have to let me go, and you have to host this show.
I don't think I'm ready, Tony.
Don't think, Redman. Just do.
The music subsides as a drum roll begins. Redman joined quietly. Redman takes a deep breath, preparing to deliver one of the funniest riffs in the show's history. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, God, Tony, if you have AIDS, then why does it taste like you have so much more? Never mind. Never mind, Timmy. You host the show.
Tom stands, clutches his hands together, and does that weird little thing where he shakes it on either side. As he leaves behind the curtain, Timmy takes his spot. Let's get a basket of garlic bread for the table. Heidi enters. Overcome with desire, she goes down on Timmy. I'm good, Heidi. She pick up back in the pocket. You know, I got a better idea. Ladies and gentlemen, the man I'm about to bring to this, take it from the top. Ladies and gentlemen, the man I'm about to bring to the stage is without a doubt going to have the best minute in the show's history. The combination of words and sounds coming out of his face will change comedy forever. There is absolutely no way he won't live up to the hype I am building for him right now. He has only appeared on this show 741 times. He is the rooster of Rwanda, the beautiful boy, the Napoleon of complex. Some people are saying the next big thing is Tony Jeff. Big thing is Tony Jeff.
Well, man, these lights sure are bright. How we doing, Kill Tony audience? Not so easy, is it, bitch? Very easy. That was a minute
So 18.5 years now. Okay, let's do this. I want to hear your best joke in 18.5 years. No pressure, Tom. Let's just see your best joke.
Rap, Timmy, and let me tell you, what you've built here is absolutely incredible. I gotta say, the opportunities that you give people.
Here's a small joke book.
You got the small notebook. Here you go, all day.
Okay, D, hit your line. You have the final line, D.
Oh shit, this thing is completely improvised. I had no idea you were gonna do this. And I had to pee so fucking bad that I went and peed. And while I was doing it, I actually read that you did write Deep Madness's part out. Is it okay? Can I read that?
Yeah, I forgot D doesn't know how to read. Yeah, you can take it, Tom. You can take it.
I mean, it's real. It says Deep Madness. You see that? Say, dig it, cats. I'm about to get some of my chores, you feel me? Need a righteous brother to haul my black ass to the job. Quick like. Ah, shit. Too late. Done baptizing my britches. Hey, though, sifted elk piss might cure the AIDS. You dig? Just jiving slim type shit.
And scene. New Jersey.
Semi motherfucking no breaks, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, he told me, all he told me is that he was gonna try something crazy tonight. And the fucking kid is unbelievable.
I mean, he's the greatest thing in the world. That guy just kills me. He's so great.
Yep.
I've never seen anything like it.
Full command. Full
Don't you agree?
Yep. And that's exactly how I felt about him since the first time I saw him. You know, a lot of people are like, he sounds like Dice, he's doing Dice, but it's like, that's a totally different. He's doing a retarded version of that. Yeah, and in control, somehow more even confident version, a super controller of everything, light, sound, and element.
Making fun of all show business.
Yes.
You know, which is just so original and so great. I mean, when I saw that guy, I told my son, Jake, I go, why am I not married to that?
Yeah.
You know,
You're exactly right.
somebody
Making
would have like,
fun of show business.
yeah, and it's genius. He's genius.
One of my favorite things I've ever seen him do is in Madison Square Garden. He said, "Pop open the roof. I want the natural moonlight for this."
I know, it's so genius. Nobody's ever gone to that level of it's like anti-Kaufman shit.
Exactly.
I mean, you guys are so lucky that we got to be here with
It's amazing. The show, as corny as it sounds, we are lucky because the people that really think or that are, you know, that talented to be the next thing, they can get cams on fucking SNL every week. He's the reason why people are watching. You know, a lot of people are watching that show and whatnot, pulling out the rock and everything. You know, it's a whole thing. One more time for Jimmy Newbridge. All right, we're going deep into this episode right now, the long one. We're having fun. What time do we start? Okay, we're gonna meet this person. This looks like a new name. Makes noise for second coming. Is that right? Second coming. All right, here we go.
Whole world. If one of you guys get abducted and ask for your leader, come to me. My name is Adam Dies, and I'm the second coming. Second, if you break it down, saying kind of sounds like somebody deceiving somebody outside their dick. But really, we know second is really second because it's the second unit of measure in an hour, there's a minute, and there's a second. So when somebody says it's going to take a second, it's implied it's going to be more than 1 hour.
Yo, What up,
Rest of my
Six?
kids will be back in a second. Now I'm in my second week in Austin, fucking off with y'all. And my second year away from them. I remember way back when I was seconds into a sexual session with my ex, and she was like, pull out, pull out, pull out. And I was like, in a second. Now we have a second child. Actually, I'm about, what, 17? Oh, that's a minute. You thought you had 4 years on? You thought you had 17 seconds. You're a little fucked up. Oh, with time. I thought you did pretty good, bro. Thank you, sure. Yeah. I know when I think that got it, which is important. Good, good. This is good. We can talk after the show. Right, I appreciate it. Let me ask you something. Yes, sir. When you say you're a little fucked up with time, what do you mean exactly? Oh, I guess I'll talk 17 seconds. Yes. So, have you practiced that or something? I thought I timed it. Yeah, so what's up? Your time's a little off. Interesting. What are you going to do with the last 17 seconds? I was going to say some bullshit and tell the pen F, you know, tell the joke. I was going to say a bunch of horseshit, actually, so it worked out. Have you been doing the stand-up comedy? No, it's like maybe 50, 60 cents over the last year and a half, give or take. Okay, so you've been doing it for a year and a half. You're an interesting creature. Right, you are. Okay. What do you do for work? I recently got fired from a restaurant chain. Okay, in Wisconsin. What's the chain? I don't want to say it like that. Yeah, if you don't currently work there. I used to be a Chili's head. I was at Chili's. Yeah, you were working Chili's. Line cook, head chef. You know what? They put me on the fucking floor. A waiter? I waited tables at 42 years old. Okay? Alright, I don't think the age really has anything to do with it. It's probably the best job at Chili's. They probably make more than the GM and whatnot. Okay, so what did you get fired for? Having greasy hair? They started letting me bartend. I served an underager. What's crazy is I carded the person. I looked at the date. I thought it was the date under 21, one issue. So then it was over for bartender available. It was actually the date issue date. It was so close, and it just kind of made sense. I guess my math was wrong. Oh wow! So literally anybody could have drank in that bar with a Wisconsin ID because the date issue date would always be before your 4 years old. Fuck tries to underage drink at Chili's. Anybody. You guys go for it. Anybody trying would try there. Yeah, you Texas nights are like Florida, mine or Ohio. So you still live in Wisconsin? I do. What are you doing now? What's your next big plan? I decided to come down here for a couple of weeks to try to get on. The opportunity everybody like talking about. I'm here now, and I'm gonna go back and try to get a job at the not as a bartender, at the improv place in Brookfield. I was gonna simultaneously practice stealing. I'm really proficient in cards and things of that sort. Brookfield. Yeah, Everett just was there recently. Poor guy. The late great Adam Ray. He died in Brookfield that night. No, I'm kidding. Adam's private. Okay, well, before I let you go, what's the craziest thing about your life that you've ever seen and done? You look like a guy that likes hiding under people's beds and scaring them. I've saved some people's lives. I mean, usually I ask someone. Wait, let me guess. You were a lifeguard at Jesse Jackson's birthday party. I was a 50 Cent called ambulance rider for sure. Yeah, no. Just right place, right time. Give us an example. When I was 15 years old, I saved 2 children that fell to the ice and risked my life in doing so. Where did they fall through the ice? It was Cardi Park Lagoon in West Nellis. Latinos. French. Were they Latinos? ICE has been taking out a lot of Latinos. Okay. This is a long show. We're going to keep it moving. There goes, what is your actual name? My name is Adam Dies. Adam Dies. Oh,
And you did.
Welcome. How are you? Oh, well, go fuck yourself.
Execution of Roseanne tonight. Oh, yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what an episode it's been. I mean, holy shit. Absolutely incredible. Who could forget the first comedian that came out here absolutely bombing tonight goes by the name of Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen.
Fucking serious? No fucking way. Look at this athleticism. So impressive, isn't it?
One of my best friends, we're sauna buddies, we're cold plunge buddies, I'm friends with it.
already so I love you. That's true. I love you. Brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. Those are the actual sponsors. And we've had so much fun. Slav in the house, she has, and now after this last couple hours, she is without a doubt making her own running for guest of the year 2025. How about one more time for Roseanne Barr? The Roseanne Barr podcast is out. Everything Roseanne Barr. Follow her, worship her, bend the knee when you see her. Where can we go from here? There's only one place to go, and that is with the all-time record-setting Hall of Fame regular, a man who created writing on note cards, the Strangler of Memphis, the Gorilla of Vanilla. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. I saw earlier today, Red Band has a new bumper sticker that says, I'd rather be hijacking United 93. Dude, what does that even fucking mean, Red Band? That's airplane that went into the ground. That's such a weird fucking bumper sticker, dude. You know why the Pony Express failed? The horses formed the Union. Did y'all see that Dateline episode where a prominent housewife was murdered and the husband was having an affair? For once, I want to watch an episode where nobody dies and everybody lives happily ever after. Dateline, I don't see anybody going on no dates. Well, I got locked in the Abercrombie and Fitch store again. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. William Montgomery. Still got that little puppy cut. Still got the puppy cut, Tony, and I'm actually really excited. My favorite video game, there's now it's Ghost of Yote. It's the second one of Ghost of Tsushima. And Tony, I've been having a wonderful time playing that. Wow, tell us. I put 75 hours into it the past 5 days. Whoa, that's a lot. 75 hours in 5 days, Tony. I've been rowing a bunch on the row machine and then playing that. Now I have a horrible knot in my back. Wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. So tell us, what exactly happens in that video game? I don't play video games. I'm a Japanese lady and I roam around the countryside of Japan and I've been killing a lot of people and I get different weapons to upgrade and it's just such a wonderful time. So you're wonderful. In this game, you're a Japanese woman. What's your name? Yote. Yeah, Yote. And then I can change her outfit all the time. So I'm constantly changing her outfit for different scenarios. Attack different people and see different outfits. Is it just amazing? You get to play make-believe just like Phoenix Provocateur. Yeah, amazing. Look at everybody. A bunch of fucking Texans in here like, how could you? It's a joke. Tony, that bitch was kind of hot. I didn't hear anything. The volume was off on the television, so I heard nothing that was said. But yeah, she's pretty attractive. Wow. Okay. The volume was off on the television. What do you mean? I mean, I couldn't hear what you were saying, so I didn't know. In the green room. Yeah, I just saw the pretty lady on the stage. I couldn't tell. Okay, what was being said? Well, that's good. It's good to know that they're shutting off the volume in the green room. Why would we want to pay attention to the show at all? Why would you want to know the fucking clown dude up there? He's a real nightmare up there. He literally turned the volume on. Really? Seriously? And I didn't even know what accent he was using, but he was using an accent. I could think he's from England or something. He's up there, so I'm like, dude, I want to watch the show. I've been on it for a long time. When we watch the show, he's like, no, tonight. Wow. Seriously, and he looks like a scary fucking clown, so it's like horrifying. I hate it up there. Please tell me he can't be up there. I wanted to watch it. It was looking like everywhere. It looked like Jimmy Dobrik's had a wonderful sentence. Like, I can't hear any of it. Seriously. Insane. I've never thought about even asking you about this before. You always close the show. You always are on the show. You're the hardest working man in the history of Kill Tony, except for me, and especially much harder working than Red Man. Is he texting right now? He's on the phone. That's real rude, dumbass. What are you doing? He's texting those speeds right now. He's putting in his order. But I
I've never thought about having the green room report from you because you do get here a bit early. What else goes on in that green room, William? What else drives you crazy about that green room? Oh my gosh, Tony. Well, it's weird. Liz Splat is up there tonight with somebody's fucking dog. I don't know whose fucking dog it is, but they're so big. Is it your dog? Yeah, that's my dog. God, your dog is really bad, Molly. It is shitting all on the floors up there. Wow, my fucking he's shitting all over the stage out here. It's like father, like son. Liz doesn't even have the dog anymore. The clown took the dog outside. Your dog is this. Come on, sure, let's go. Took your dog out back. What did he do with the dog? I don't know. I wasn't with it. Don't bring him with his fucking ass to the alleyway. Don't bring him to Hans Kim, bro. That would be cool. Well, Hans, Hans up there right now. First of all, why the fuck did you text me back when I asked you to open for me and I got fucking Hans instead, bro? This weekend, you fucking, that's the word on the street. I'm playing that video game. I'm sorry. I was wondering if you were going to bring that up. It was very rude of me. I did not respond. I know. He's too much of a star now. Dude, it was not that. I've been playing that video game and I saw that you're texting. I'm in the middle of like changing your outfit up and I'm like, we'll get to this. I just like you so much and I'm so happy for you. Look how good he looks. He lost all the weight from Ozempic. I am the Ozempic poster child. Has been wonderful. Actually, it's Manjaro. Roseanne are the queen of comedy, one of the all-time goats of the art form. You've seen the show, you've seen William multiple times. What do you think of him?
I love William. He's one of my very favorite comics. You are so funny and unpredictable, wild. I've never seen nothing like you before in my life. And you have the best fucking pop in the whole goddamn world.
Yeah, we need to smoke later, Roseanne. I'm going to be honest with you. I was heartbroken. One time you texted me to bring you a joint, and I brought you a joint, and I left it in the mail, maybe hoping that we'd be able to smoke together, but I was looking through the fence for a while, and I was thinking, yeah, this is weird, and then I left.
I didn't know you wanted to come in and smoke with me.
Listen about
We should have said, you said I'll just drive it by and leave it in the mailbox. So I thought, oh, he doesn't want to come in and get high with some old man.
I'll respond differently.
Yeah, you should have said I'll drop by and come in and smoke it with you, but you said I'll just drop it off. And I was great because I hate people anyway. I didn't want to really hang out or any of that shit. I was just in my adult diaper land. But I love you and I love your pot. I love your comedy.
I have a joint in my fucking mouth.
Fucking A, bitches!
Let's go.
But I love your comedy and you know it. You fucking crack me up. And where you go places that only the, I don't know, crazy people go. And I love that.
It is.
I love him.
Me too. He's a wild boy. Molly Shore. Yeah, so the whole thing is pretty fucking cool what Tony's doing here. And in reality, he's giving people breaks. He came from the streets. Just like, he was outside fucking homeless for a while, and now look at him. All the guys, Hans, John, all the people are doing John and Owen. Who the fuck is John? I meant to say, Ari Manny. Okay? I'm just saying that you've done this. This is such a beautiful thing. You opened for me one time in San Antonio, and you had just done this, and I'm like, you got to get off your notes. Remember? And he used to just always do his notes, and then he finally got rid of his notes, and he started featuring. And you're headlining everywhere now, and it's beautiful. So I love to see it. Beautiful, yeah, for real. William, I mean, what an amazing time we always have, and it's incredible to watch your amazing expansion through the Kiltony universe. What are some of your favorite outfits to change into in this female role-playing video game? Oh my gosh, rattle some up for us.
and so many amazing things. If you're not following Roseanne on Twitter and Instagram, your feed is boring. One of the most compelling, interesting, powerful, hilarious women on planet Earth. How loud can this place get one more time for Roseanne Barr? Paulie's on tour, PaulieShore.com. He's playing Richard Simmons in a movie next year. He's got his podcast, Random Rants. How about one more time for the son of Mitzi, a man who bleeds black and red of the Comedy Store, the great Paulie Shore. This episode brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter Radio. Check out the Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip. Love you guys. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Madman's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstrippatx.com for tickets.
That was good.
Doug, it's just do it.
that's much sheets and, just trying to listen to James. I don't know what you call man, I listen to James. I don't know if this is Nick Bell with Bryce. Great course tomorrow. Make sure nobody just I want that to give him a response to us. Yeah, what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I want to look out for James.
Bullet Club.
kids are not finding themselves. What a dumb fuck. I'd be pissed if I were paying for these fucking ads. Like, you guys don't fucking take these jobs. You know how much it is to fucking pay for these ads? And you're fucking eating and not paying attention to what the fuck you're doing? And you're not even in fucking the office. You're just in your fucking pajamas talking with your fucking stupid, slutty wife who's drunk half the fucking time in a hot tub. I can't stand this motherfucker. And I'm sure I'm not alone. Build back strategy is a syndrome.
Be sure to follow XC for the latest news and updates. Until next time, guys. Thank you for having me. Thank you. Bye bye.
Oh my god.
No.
And maybe a little scream from the
101,
microphone.
102, 1 3, 2 and 3, 4 and 2, 3 and 2, 4 and 2, 5 and 2, 6 and 2, 6 and 2, 6 and 5, 6 and 6, 7 and 2, 7 and 7, 8 and 9, 8 and 9, 9 and 10, 10 and 10, 11 and 12.
I can't believe they did something that is, it seems like they wrote it for him too, because he does that stupid fucking smile thing where he's like, I can't. So I didn't write this, and I feel stupid doing it, but I'm gonna say it because money is involved, and I'm in trouble. And I'm a cute kid. Can't help it. There is no one in the conservative space pushing back on the left's terrible ideas with Stephen's oil fund. No one's even seen Korea coming. So when Stephen asked me to join the family, I was like, where do I sign up? My kids must see pushback. baseball snap's really easy. Here, this is where you get to laugh, run, and be heard, and I am exactly part of it all. Yeah, we gotta do a speech like that. No politics. And just as a little palate cleanser, dude, we gotta go back to the originals. This is a little throwback. Thank you for posted it. Intelligent Pay 8726. Go ahead and read the title, sir. Who the fuck is God Africa? For real, stands on like John Apple. Seriousness. They're not offended. They're not offended at all because they know who they're talking to. A brain dead zombie. That's so funny. Friends like trying to save him. That's the thing. You can't be offended by most of the stuff that Papa does because he's so stupid. They're like, oh, come on. Really? That's our show. Try to Patreon if you want. Alright, later. Have a good day. You'll never know how many lives I've killed. You'll never know how many cats I've lost. Annie, did you want to take the trouble just to get that Taco Bell? Cheetah, Estelle, can you whisper in my ear? Say the words I love to hear. I go both ways. We'll take it. Back to Timbers shop. As always, join the Patreon. We have reviewed Maury Shafir, Brian Callen, and Andrew Schultz. And this week, we're getting to watch Nick Cannon, the special. I forget what it's named, but highly recommended. Highly recommend the name of it? No. Oh, yeah, so if you want to put a little something on the end, that is what Drum Like the movie. We're going to watch that. Also, everything's on Spotify. Shout out to Brendan Walsh of my regular podcast for the merch. Shout out if you're on our Discord. I posted a picture of all the merch that Brendan bought us, shirts, hats, basketball jerseys. And if we get up to 3,000 Patreon subscribers, then I will wear the basketball jersey. You're going to wear it. You're not going to wear it. But you had some show? No. Okay, I did the show at the Ice House. They could ever had that. It was awesome. It was amazing. It was the best show of all time. There we go. So, well, that's not why you're here, though, right? You're here to watch 10 Minutes Chop. So, play the cheap clip, start the timer now. Alrighty, so this first clip is posted by Jimmy D77. It's called, Dude, Every Knee. I think I know what that's in reference to. Let's see. Dude, every knee, cheese. I'm sorry, Dad, because I didn't even know that's right. I thought it was going to be there. Oh my god, I love the resurgence of Peachy. I've been saying it way too many times, dude. Yeah, that's like your favorite Peachy. Look at him, dude. That is now like, what are you watching? in a clip where you want the chef to come to the table and be like, hey, can you just want the secrets? Not to finish in the egg. This week, about corporations. Straight up. My favorite chili. Schultz. Oh, I don't know. I'm not redacted enough to get that one, but that was amazing. Yes. Alright, so this one's called Interesting to See a Combo About Ringo Puppy Prior to It Being Recorded. Posted by All I Do Is Light to You, one of the best chefs we got in the kitchen, dude. Let's see here. Hey, really gonna get up this Thursday, Friday in the hall in LA. We're going 30 minutes before I shoot my special next 11:15 in Dallas. Dallas? Dallas? So, you're shooting in Dallas where? Addison. Is that where it is now? Oh, really? With the backdrop? Oh, gotcha. I was fascinated. I even know where the construction labor came from. So what is it? Rothschild'S? And like, kind of know what concept it does now. I don't understand what he's doing. What are you doing again? It's simple. It's an app. It's a special, a comedy special, but it's so redacted. But his friends are like, edit, and you're gonna do another one. It's gonna be how long? Also, too, I love how the universe just does not understand Ringo Puppy. He has this moment with Logan Paul and his friend where he's like, YouTube, and then right now he's saying like, wait, so Comedy Central, I know they do 30 minutes. Like, oh, it's not Comedy Central. You're right. Well, everyone is sort of hinting at it being a bad idea before it comes out. They're too nice to just tell him straight up, hey man, don't do this. But then like he's hinting at it. Logan Paul's like YouTube. Like it doesn't make sense to them because it doesn't make sense. Oh God, I told you what. When Netflix and like, no matter who it is, Chappelle, Rogan, everybody stops at 20 minutes. It's so weird. Why would I do this now? We know, especially my family, is very sick. Because it's the best special of all time. We need an hour, Papa. Can you imagine an hour? It's like Jackass, maybe Jackass 1, 2, 3, and then having 1.5, 2.5, something like that. We need Ringo Puppy 1.5. You know how people say about Oppenheimer, they're like, you ask them if it's good, they go, oh yeah, it's so good, but it's 3 hours long. Could you imagine people say that about Ringo Puppy? Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's 3 hours long.
By taking all of our sponsors for the city. Thank our every article participate. Those who struck up.
Charlotte and
Let's say you know, one of the things we do
Shop is doing well too. It's not as bad. It's not as bad. All right, so this next one is posted by So Jerzer. That's two, yeah. It's called Theo Given Good Intel Early 2019. Wasn't ready to receive it. Yeah, this one's good. So you got a new show with Shao, right? I've listened to 2 episodes. They're really funny. They're really good. I'd say 90% of the reason it's really good is you. And after getting the punchlines,
but it's about what it represents.
he pops a balloon purposely.
This guy,
I know.
I totally get it. Shouldn't even go back to college. Right into the moral stars. I want to listen to moral stars.
Obviously, as a listener, you can feel it. And I know when you're setting up that joke about that boy back home, and then like his world just started off, and it'll take away your ability to drop the hammer and, you know, and do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I know it's fancy, man. You know what I mean? It's competition, so you're a smart guy, you're probably aware, but that dude, you guys may be partners because he's got a good following, you got a good following, but that dude will outshine you every show. Straight talk wireless, bro. Every show. I don't give a fuck what makes so comfortable. Brendan's uncomfortable because you want to fuck. I'm not saying he is. What I'm saying is, here's a bad one for Theo on and hard work that he's put in. So you got a new show. If this dude keeps stepping on you, if he does theoretically, when you're dropping those fucking hairs, that's going to make the listener say, like, man, shit, I was on the show for show. Because you know, I don't know. That's highly ridiculous. It's weird to say that, but I appreciate that he's trying to give Theo advice. What? Yeah, this is 4 years ago now. When somebody has too much Walmart, I'm not giving good advice, and I agree with most of what he's saying. It is funny that it's advice about Brendan Jobs is being given in the cadence of a Brian's in person. Like, listen, 90% of the jokes are because of you. 10% of like, and then 90% of those jokes, Sean is trying to get you to do. 90% of that is you want to haircut. So what you need to do is leave the podcast, start your own podcast, be mad at the UFC. I also like how there's Shoppisms and there's Theomonisms. He's very good at it. Shop's just kind of trying to. But Shoppisms have their fucking cults. There's no like, is there a cult of people speaking like Theomon? I don't know. That's a good point. You know, at that point, it's straight talk wireless. Your greatness is being kind of pushed on, but you're allowing it. You're allowing it. You may be doing it, but you can stop it. You're a man. It's not that no fist fight's going to happen. You know, serious talk can. And then the show becomes better for the listener because you're fucking funny. But if I can't feel your punchline, you know, then I'm going to tell them to check out another podcast. You know, I appreciate you bringing it up, and I'll keep time as if I'm feeling it that occurs. I mean, there's moments where, like, the other day, I was out feeling good, and I didn't like do anything. And Brendan is, like, extremely charming. A lot of people tune in. You know, he's like this kind of big, like, global kind of, you know, character. And people loved him, you know. So I was grateful that day for his energy because I needed it to get through the years. Yes, and I was just so grateful to partnership. Yeah, I don't want to talk to him. I was just using that. The big money during his rant. That's amazing. Where do you want the live show? Send me the download pictures. Be hanging out over. We have another Che Guevara thing. Is it okay if I hang it up now? I think you've done it, but I think he's got the best rate. I know. I just you got that best line. I'm trying to think of shamanism to go to see what I'm saying. I just don't want to work out. No, at the end, I think the end we're going to put this right now. It's just, I mean, look, I'll say this, man. Like, that's a fucking great example to present. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's really cool. I mean, so let's go to the next one. It's postmodern blues. It's called Papa tells Chappelle he's not good enough to jam with his boy Travis Barker. He's won a 23 double dates. Didn't say what this is about, but I still find it. Because Travis Barker is like, Travis is one of the best people I've ever heard. And she fun too, so I can imagine. Thanks for that follow, Travis.
Other areas of life, but
What's the best drummer alive? I have one jam.
it's hard to distinguish which it's hard to feel both that feeling of personal pleasure and together. So that's what it's called. No destroyed. Nicola John, no, Nicola that's so bad. They're drumming up. And was being more illicit.
I like Shop has this history of like asking questions, but not to the answer knowing each
pleasure seeking.
it's kind of like
Then he goes down to his desk.
that's true. The way he asks questions, I think, is sort of it's like a redacted way of following something in 48 laws of from down here and like
you know this, right?
And then I like it when he does this like Logan Roy character. He's like, oh really? You want to do that? Is that what you think so? You think you can take over? When he's so down, Chappelle's just like, what? Yeah, I would.
There's so many more things that we're allowed to do. Why are we doing everything that we want to do? I always my most desire is
Alright, so this one was just funny. It's supposed to be independent ad, 804. It's what are we doing? Yeah, I saw that.
More.
Balls deep in fish. Alrighty, well, let's see the next one. This one's called Mama Inserts a Bass Shop. Anecdotes to prove that he knows Eminem on social media. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Now, I've heard about it though. Ready Netflix. Confident. Great swing. Do you have a more kind of series? You look so good. Amazing. What kind of Eminem? Do you know the story of Eminem? So, I think on social media, he's in media, correct? Yeah, that was actually very good. Good job. He's a show on Galloway, but I'm happy with this one. Eminem sees it. He knows Eminem's on Instagram. He used the word, don't say Eminem. Yeah, that's a new word for him, so give him time. He says Eminem without the and in the middle. Eminem. Social media. That's pretty crazy. I see with Eminem, right? So I know he's on social media.
Speaking of that,
He's telling a story about how Eminem down for territory. They asked the same day that he has got the implant. Yeah, well, he's got a name drop a little bit. So I'm sure everybody knows in every facet, he knows on celebs and stuff. Also, probably not important, but there's no Diet Coke on the arm there. As you see, it's vintage cola. It's everything else. He's trying to out there, like, show up, people are taking it, paying it. Everyone's always got a bigger range. Yeah, no one ever drinks rain. He doesn't need it. He's all locked up. He drinks rain. He's going to be drunk. I didn't know this. What is it? Cool. So, yeah. And they always have that. Yeah, he's always got a pretty close name. He's always got a pretty close name. So he's like, calm down. You're my favorite boxer.
after a few days, you want to come back. It's over, right? Especially with the 10. neshama. The neshama says, I want to go home. Every neshama wants to go home. If God can't connect with the body, then the body exists. It's a chakra.
We'll kind of telegraph the box today. We're going to go into some combat that might be added later. Let's go to this next one. It's called Crypto Indigestion Clears Up when talking about the JREFC posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Do you believe him when he said that Eminem DM'd him? Yeah.
This is something basic.
It's a shot.
Why are we destroying? Why are we destroying?
Kids like this.
Doesn't
I had such a good time with your band. He hold down because Cheeto couldn't do it. She was my boy. He was moving. He said, I was about his mother-in-law. Cheeto's not here. Cheeto had emergency at the crib. This is not it. I used to help myself. I want more. I want more. Clever man got it.
All you want to do is take care of it. It's hard.
You can't play with
Sorry, the fact
so
the neshama thing, you realize that's
the show I do here.
you want better. I don't think you want.
Which was on this Saturday.
The body is like the more than that. That's why it can't. So is it right?
So it's a fight night.
But that's the body. Let's say it's like a lot of you often like to think what we want to condition the thing. But the thing that
You need money if Cheeto Beer not doing the show. He's surprised. He's like, all of a sudden, surely good podcast.
the body
Things are going up. Every time you leave Shop is like the income movie. Where's the Chuck or whatever? Oh, good luck, Chuck. Good luck, Chuck. It's like basically good luck, Chuck. Good luck, Chuck.
let's say so
So this one's hilarious. This is supposed to be Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Head Start, and you gotta get ready because it starts off hot.
Anyone that's up, these are people who are actually mother-in-law, they tell themselves, mother, I think mother-in-law, they get these categories. If you a little bit more difficult, the category overseas and islands are considered and intelligence is straight to self analyze. How about the sex is the say, if a man has relations with a woman, in order to do that. Right? So it doesn't say if you have a relationship with your brother of life. Right? You have a relationship with it doesn't say that. Hello, I should. Why Russian ministry is a man's relationship with a woman? That's a woman. Love is our Bible. I'm only seconding evidence that you're talking about the mother-in-law and the mother of one. They have women which the blood should be done. Then there are other people who use that blood that go to the man's mother. It's found that I see the extra. So listen, these are the mother-in-law, you have to look at her name. very great levels, they did levels to love. That's the levels lines. The levels lines, even his former mother. So apparently that's a place of convention. A lot of money about just the lesson. right? You're conscious. You're conscious. But the danger of your consciousness is that you get so hung up on the question that you become you feel bothered by the things you can't recall. You have to you know what you do by yourself, but you don't know what to do. You don't do. Go. Go. But I don't understand it. You don't understand it. Hold on. Hang on. But you know forward one way or the other. The one thing is clear. Just because the truth doesn't allow you to get this will say, what it was totally right. God was multiple on those How do you know that the same way that our relatives are being sent to again, his relatives are producing as well? They're my hands to know that here's the Lord, and they're my lives. I, the heart, the shy, they come to there's so much that
Welcome. Yo. How are you? What's going on, Luis Fernando? Can you hear me? Oh, big dog. How old are you, big man? Luis, you've got to be 18 to be in here, big man.
No?
Yeah, you do. Oh, but I'll tell you what. You give me a call on your birthday when you're 18, and I'll let you in here. Peace out, Luis Fernando. You sound like a lot of fun.
Corey was talking about, like, you know, to beat bigger guys is easy, and that just kind of pissed me off personally. That's right. That's a 260 mindset. That's a 260 mindset. Also changes fighting style according to him and Trevor Whitman. It's left him to fight smarter, which I think it's his strength of schedule. It allows him to fight smart and get wins. I don't know. I mean, Gaethje's a murderer, dude. He's just a murderer. Well, yeah, no, that leg kick was crazy. First clip, though, that we watched with Bradley Martin, what do you think? What are your thoughts? Bradley Martin, I think he's Netflix. He just goes. He just goes. And just right now, he's going. I think more than Blockbuster, he's Netflix. I think Bradley Martin's such a good companion to Brendan Schaub. Yeah, I think they work well together. Because no part of him is judging Brendan Schaub. He's just like, you're Brendan Schaub, dude. You know? Yeah, he's doing the companion the right way. Yeah. Just having fun with it, I think. And like I think I said on the companion we did, these three people together are probably the best content I've ever seen Brendan Schaub make. Yeah, because they're actually talking. Yeah. I mean, we've never watched one live besides that one sort of being kind of redacted and compare, but all the
Jobs in this fight opinion, by the way. I feel like you just watched Jobs or something. Blackface. Okay. Don't go back on that. No, you got it. Don't be stressed out the entire time. I'm gonna make sense of football is so intense. What do you think over under on him paying him? That's a good question. I mean, he doesn't pay the people that work for him. Yeah. But this is pretty public. I think it's all depends on the numbers. That's true. If he got a lot of viewers with Bradley Martin on, he has to pay him. He's like, you know what, dude, it's good. He wants to do it again. Yeah. And then also, you don't want Bradley Martin out there being like, Chop never paid me. That's true. He has a big reach. Yeah. All right, so this one's called Bradley Checks the Stream Chat. All I do is lie to you is the poster here. Let's see what this is about, dude. I know you hate when I read the chat. I read the chat. You're not nice to me. Yeah, don't tell me. I just, he's lying every comment. Like, they like you. They love you, dude. No, you got 7 death threats. Why do you think people like to talk shit about you? Yeah, about me? I do a lot of shows. A lot of the audience was introduced for me on Ultimate Fighter, where I was a cocky fighter, which you gotta be when you fight. So for them, it's tough. I come down in a box, it's tough for them to separate that. So they've been following me since the Ultimate Fighter UFC days, when, I thought I was gonna win every fight and knock everybody out. That's how you gotta be as a fighter. Yeah. So he's arrogant. No, that wasn't. That was his job. Yeah. Nobody says that. Maybe that guy, we haven't talked about him in so long. What's the guy that did that big famous video? Which one? I don't know what you're talking about. You know, he did the big thing on Chop. He's frequency. Maybe he's like that. Yeah. I think most people liked him when he was. No, I mean, dude, this gives me some sort of, I feel better about this now because I do want to meet Chop. I want to be wearing the thick boy merch. Yes, I got the night vision goggles, my Ugg boots on, big dick ring hair. Still always sorry about that. I want to meet him. I don't want to take a picture with him right now. I just want to be like, Chop, I love you, dude. I want him to keep going and build. Yeah, I agree. It's like the same way Shane Gillis was able to take a picture with Donald Trump. Maybe Donald Trump had no clue that Shane Gillis is doing this impression of him. On everywhere. Even he fasted. Yeah. Yes, I agree with you. But what I was saying is more of the viewers, the actual opinion. Of course, we are huge fans of Shop. Oh man, we don't even say that. He's so off base.
How are you? Iyad, how are you? What's good, Iyad? Yeah, you go fuck yourself. No one wants to talk with you.
So he's very off base, but it gives me hope that one day when I see him in person, he doesn't furrow his brow and start to throw punches at me. He's like, because he thinks he just, I'm a fan, dude. Because I am a fan, dude. This is the best shit of all time. This is so funny to me. Am I wrong? Look at his face, the confidence in his face. He's like, listen, I just didn't really. I want to walk up to him and go, good morning, Vietnam. Who's the actor? Dude, that was insane for him. And then you transition when most fighters stop, once they stop fighting, they go on to open a gym and do it. There's nothing wrong with that. I went to something completely different, started doing comedy podcasts. Yeah. Now I get to stand up. It's just not natural. So and I do a lot of content for people that hate on it. Yeah. And I have a lot of opinions. That's why I have a successful podcast. A lot of opinions. So a lot of people fuck with it. A lot of people time of the week, as the song says. 7 times a week. I look forward to meeting him, dude. I just want to meet him, be like, yo, dude, I love you. I mean, it may be weird to say, but I probably shouldn't say that. No, you should say that, but I look forward to you meeting him first. Oh, you don't want to meet him? No, I do want to meet him, but you first. That way, I'm gonna say, like, if he's safe with you, yeah, then maybe I'm also. Oh, well, I'm gonna be wearing the thick boy hat, dude. I'm gonna be wearing the nicey shirt. You know what I want to get is that fucking jacket, dude. That golden hour jacket. That's the fuse difference is cool. And then Diet Starts Monday pants. You know what I mean? Got a big dick on me still. Sorry about that. All right, let's go to the next one then. You never fantasize about meeting Shop, dude? Yeah, I think about it. I think it could be funny. I just hope we haven't hurt his feet. No, I mean, I don't think we have. He's a big guy, you know, but his feelings get hurt just because we live with him. Yeah, I just hope there's not a back room where he's like, no, let's set him back there, and then they fucking chin beat the shit out of him or something. You know, chin beat you up, that'd be funny. Yeah, that would be hurtful. I think you got chin. If you needed to. No, I'm a terrible fighter. Okay, so this one's supposed to be redacted as fuck. It's called Emergency at the Crib. I think we already seen this, but let's see. Cheeto's not here. Cheeto had Emergency at the Crib. I don't want to give too much away, but it was an issue when he got here late. I'm like, yes, it's life. They see me rolling, redacted, strolling with my fatty on the back of my bike. So stupid that I tried. It was good. Okay, cool. All right, let's just go to the next one. Do you think he was what do you think the emergency was? You know, I think I don't buy into conspiracies. I think he probably did have a family emergency. Yeah. No, it's a big guy. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he wasn't. Or what it was. Yeah. I don't know. That's his. Yeah. Don't talk about men on your way. I'm talking about men. I like how all of these players are stacked. Every single one we've been watching is stacked. It reminds you, it reinforces the new shop. Alright, so this one is again posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Bradley is Getting Pizza and Papa is talking about Bud Light as the 10K grand bet fight is on. No shock, the Schwab curse continues. Yeah, y'all coming in with the Modellas. Bud Light owns Modelo. They're stocked to the roof. Everyone's like, yeah, take that Bud Light. And it's like, we own them too, dumbass. We got Bud Light too. Crush any beer. Oh, yeah, you drink Bud Light? I think Bud Light is like, here's beer. Here's beer the other day. I like the people start sucking God. What does he mean? Oh, because Bud Light. Because of the thing. But then people on Twitter were saying that Ben Evans is actually gay. Allegedly. So it's even weirder. Yeah. Oh, is it just allegedly? I don't just say allegedly, dude. That's right. How do you know? Yeah, that's right. They could just be making up. You never know. You never know. I saw online that he's a sheik. Allegedly. See how that works? Highly redacted. But yeah, so it's kind of weird for him to keep saying homophobic jokes. Around him is even more ridiculous. People like to attribute political meanings to shit. Beer is beer. Yeah, I agree. Like, come on, real motherfuckers. They try to. But not Red Light. I hear you. DLs. Give me a little DLs, a little BL action. I'll drink it, put a glass can. Put a cup before you put it in the can. We actually saw this live, right? I forgot about the glass can. I'll drink it if you put it in the can. Glass can. That's just not a thing. That makes sense. How did they even get there? Isn't it weird how every human thing, like, I went to Padres here, right? Down there with my brother and I. Couldn't say, but I might not be watching. But I wanted to hear the story. Me too. Oh, you knocked him out. The head kick. Yeah. I mean, JT knocked him out. Yes. Let's go. Brought me my fucking money. I missed that shit trying to get pizza. Oh, bro. It's all this right now. And you really like shaking those, bro. I didn't even see it. We're talking about Bud Light, man. We're talking about BL. Bud Light. I'm saying every fucking time. This is gonna stay addictive. He's hilarious, dude. Yeah. He's so funny. You should do stand-up. Alright, so this one's posted by Good Account. It's called Bills Near Do Brought Up Again, Pulled a Hammy.
too, and then it's making house go. You know, so you're just like this practice squad guy. People are like, oh, but you're not really making millions. Like, no, this practice squad guys make like 70 G's. Yeah, I had a degree in double major, so I was like, I gotta move on. What was? He has a double major. They say he has a double major. That's what he said. Oh wait, play that one again. I guess play the double major at the end. Here it is. Let's see. Just like this practice squad guy. People are like, oh, but you're not really making millions. Like, no, this practice squad guys make like 70 G's. Yeah, I had a degree in double major, so I was like, I gotta move on. That was an interesting narrative too. That really sounds painted. Well, you want to look it up? Sure. You got to talk about it. Yeah, I mean, what I was thinking about is Sean got this painted narrative that he's always saying he's in the NFL, but Sean cleared it up that he wasn't, and a lot of people pointed out that he wasn't even part of any kind of squad, practice squad. Yeah. What's our paint? I'm going to use Sean if the show crashes and burns. The painted narrative to say that Sean got the shadow man. The reason I'm not at clubs is because we're in shop for ages. It's like he's not letting me. Yeah, at least he says. Yeah, it doesn't say anything here about his double major. Well, he's a pretty smart guy, I believe him. Okay, no reason not to, you know what I mean? Yeah. Double major, baddies, natties. Oh, there you go. That's what it is. Double major in Japanese whiskey and podcasting. Black belt. He's black belt, double major. He's a pretty successful guy. All right, so this one's posted by Good Accounting. Count again. Shout out to you, Mr. Chef. It's called, quote, fucking loser, end quote. I'm Schwab looking dejected, coming to terms with losing the 10K brand to Bradley. Let's see here. That's, you're like, it was so good. Fucking wow. Oh my god. What do you do with the cage now? You can't do Maka Jab. That was a one chip beat the shit out of him. Daryush, maybe? Cage Daryush. Hey, I feel great. God, dog. Wow, folded him, dude. Don't hold that. It's fucking tough. Holy shit. If you would have predicted Gaethje by head kick. Oh, I'd love to get a commentary. Fuck, man. Wow. Yeah. Sad day. Yeah, Gadush a bit there. Shouldn't have bet that money. Yeah, you know, don't count your chickens before they roost. Hopefully he paid them. You know what I mean? Mr. Shaw, put your chin. But obviously P.F. Chang's the talk around the kitchen is that he's not going to pay him for sure, right? Yeah. It is what it is. Be heard it both ways. This one's also posted by Good Account. It's called, after previously stating dentist and brushing twice a day was for soy boys, Brandon admits his teeth are all fugged from the nicotine. Okay, I'm so glad I made it through that time. That was so hard. Anyway, the pizza's trash. Just warm cookies and ice cream in it. So good. I'm talking myself. I can't be going to my bad teeth, but fuck that shit. Fuck caviars and shit. It's like I try to heal my teeth, right? It's a nightmare. What happened to your teeth? Anything with sugar that ruins my teeth. What's wrong with that? Nicotine. Don't do it. It's what patches. So, yeah. So in Sean's world, you have to pick between your brain and your teeth. Yeah. Because rogue nicotine deals with brain teeth, but it also hurts your teeth. That's a tough thing to have to choose from. Yeah. It's like that meme of the button, you know, you have to push one of them. Yeah.
Yo,
That's a good meme, dude. But if you choose your teeth.
how are you? Verona, can you hear me? Verona. Hello. Can you hear me? Unmute your mic to speak. Hello.
versus where you don't, because every company's performing very well on that book. The world is changing quickly. Sales Advantage wants customer companies are being transformed by AI. They need a niche and they move much faster than ever before.
ABC's Jim Rice is most in the lead option workers are given 90 days out of positions remain at Amazon. He says its workers in active distribution centers should be safe. President Trump says the MRI done during his recent semi-annual physical didn't say why. According to New correspondent to asked the doctors. The scan was found in multi-week medical center.
The most famous cities of all countries.
It's gonna have to get veneers being. I think that's what this clips is about. Now, clips. You know, we watched this on the pod too, the live too, because I remember I was like, they're talking about Bee Gees. It's nothing to do with the Suki. That's she's like a super sensitive toothpaste. Sensitive. Yeah. Oh my God. No, but I'm not great though. That's so insane. Wow. As soon as I started using that charcoal toothpaste, because it's really better for me. It's not. There's not fluoride in it, so you can get that enamel in your teeth wear out. I got a problem. Yeah, you do. I have. I'm just surprised at how many stigmas and shit you talk about. Bradley Martin, dude. 4 out of 5 dentists say this clip is redacted. 9 out of 10 dentists say, you must be. You must. Oh, yeah. She was actually impressive. Like 20 years. Thanks, dude. There you go. And he said it's impressive how many stimulants you can be taking. Like, oh, yeah, it's impressive. Good day. Not just that. It's like replaceable. You know what I'm saying? I found out. You know legit how much the veneers are, man? Oh, they're, well, it depends on where you are, man. Like, somewhere. That's what I'm saying. You get some cheap ass. I'm not trying to go to Tijuana. They shave down your teeth and shit. You can get. I'll hook you up. I don't have it, but I know places. Because I had makeup, dude. You either gotta go to Taco Bell dentist or Guadalajara dentist. Yeah, Taco Bell dentist. Cheetos. Nope. Looking to do it, and I was like, I feel like I get roasted. You are 100% get roasted. See, Bradley Martin's got it again. Yeah. He's cool. He's a cool guy. I do steroids. Looking at his Instagram, you know, but he's a cool guy. You can roast it, but also he was fine. He's always fine. Man, you should totally do it. I just show up and don't say that. I just had a fucking fat show, bro. Everyone's talking shit. Yeah, you're like Sad Villain from fucking some dumb area. What do you think? He should get the veneers or no, B? If you have the money to, sure, yeah. Teeth are the one thing where you can fix them, and it's like it can make sense. Yeah. Everything else is a dicey. Yeah. Everything else is busy for sure. All right, so this was again good account. He was working late that night in the kitchen. James, nobody knows who you are. All right. Just trying to use Trumpism. This is the last clip for the day. It's called "When Even Guests Like Bradley Are Dumbfounded by Brandon's Stupidity." What do you think he's going to say that's stupid here? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. I can't remember. Guess. All right, let's say Snyder gets so I say close to the game. I don't think my guess is the country or the state type of thing. Right? So let's see. It was very out there. You know, think about that fight process. You know, out there, that fucking, like, the Brazilian Native American thing was confusing me. It doesn't sound right. Yeah. Looks like a long and so beautiful Brazilian baby. Really listening. Did they wear feathers? Shout out to my Brazilian Native American kid. Alex is up. Alrighty. Well, yeah. What do you think about that? Do you think there's Native Americans in Brazil? No. Not unless you're talking about the state. That's a great take, actually. Native American. Great take. Alright, well, we're going to be reviewing Nick Cannon's stand-up don't shoot special this week. Yeah. So check us out on Patreon. See us on Patreon if you want to see that. And have a good week. Alright. So, where are we going, bro? Oh, we're going up. At least for the next few months. I don't really buy this whole cycle absolutely. I wanted to look like Jim Morrison with a big old bowl of salsa poured on him. Big salsa energy from the Doors. Yeah, he's like the chocolate chip of the group member. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's a wild card. Yeah. I want to look like a Mexican cookie, or that have that energy. Yeah. I heard that the first take of Break On Through to the Other Side was cheese. I heard that too. Yeah. Yeah. Beans and cheese, cause my Mexican wife. Beans into it, dude. This first one's posted by Cruel Ambitions. It's called Brenda claims he was gonna be the host of the Fear Factor, which is only you pointed out. Yeah, that's my favorite clip I've seen recently. That he's calling Fear Factor Fear Factor. That's really funny. He was gonna be the host of the reboot, and he gave it to Ludacris. Luda Dingtips, a nice guy. Great guy. Luda's like a host of Fear Factor with salsa on. I heard. So yeah, definitely. He's a fucking like something happened. He's just those from the Fear Factor. I like that it made the other guy laugh, but I like what a legend. It's probably just because you gotta say something when you're talking about. It reminds me of my friends. I'm like, yeah, because the Cooney actually started doing stand-up comedy. People just know from the host of Record Tweety. And then my friends always like, what a legend. You know? They're gonna say T-Bob's there, but I think no, Tweety's came first, dude. Everyone knows that. It's true. But before Tweety's, it was Tiz. You know, Tweety's on the ground that took those rocks on. Like, what? That was 15 years ago. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget Fear Factor. I love it. They tried to be doing it. I actually auditioned for the house, but it's kind of I know this is a more coder, but I always, first of all, I love Brendan's job, dude. I always love when he's acting as if somebody else is stupid. That's my fucking bread and butter beat. Yeah, he doesn't get it. When he says, what? And looks around, dude. I live for those moments. I like the idea of competing against Ludacris thing that he did. Because you know he's going to lose. It's a competition. I'll never forget Fear Factor. I love it. Well, you could have so much hate for that. I told myself, I didn't feel that reason. Like, regular hate. I'm already close with Joe now. I'm the host of it. Bro, they would have been like, oh, it's kind of like he creates these scenarios in his mind. And it's like, that's his form of joking. There's no way that, it's a fantasy that he's making up. Yeah. And he's like, oh, it's kind of funny too. I should talk about this thing that happened in real life. It definitely happened. The future of Fear Factor was in my hands. He's lied so much that what does it matter? More ridiculous lies. Yeah. Why not? Yeah. Really, Brandon? Oh, okay. Yeah. I saw that hate wave coming. I'm out. Give it to Ludacris. Give it to Ludacris. Ludacris Steakhouse. Move, B. Get out of my way. Future song for 2 months. There you go. What do you think about that? So on the believable scale, do you believe him or not believe him? I don't believe that. Oh, come on, bro. He just goes. Alright, so this one is called Eric Calls Brenda Out on His Selective Wedding Attendance, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Rachel Dennis. Okay? You was calling it a wedding. You didn't fucking show up. So how was I told her? You don't go on tour. You told me like a month before. Hey, friends, here you guys. Show up that man. We show up to his wedding. Anyways, so his wedding did he go to? He went to Crystalia's wedding. Okay. Interesting choice. Interesting. Yeah, the Leah's, but not earrings. Yeah. What's going on there? Alright, so this was posted by Agent Orange Chicken. It's called Just a Nice Little Reheat. Brendan lies a lot. Let's see. No. Did either. So just to give Josh, like, I was outside, a guy who's no longer here. So he's like, hey, will you do Theo Vaughn's podcast? I'm like, sure, I'll do it. I showed up to the Theo Vaughn podcast. It just wasn't his podcast. So it came on, I was like, where's Theo? And they're like, well, he's not here. I was like, that's weird. It's his. But it was a totally different podcast, so I didn't care. I was just confused. Right? No, it's funny because I just thought Brendan Schaub was lying because Brendan lies a lot. So I thought Brendan had just made something up. Brendan's like, oh, yeah, Portnoy on, it's going to be great. I'm like, he knows it's us. He goes, yeah, he's really excited about it. So he's just making things up. So that's why I was talking about my show. It's how hilarious. He was like, what the fuck is going on? You're like, why am I talking to these two idiots? But it was fun. It was a good conversation. But you seem the little pants up front. Like, we're like, wait a minute, hold on. I don't. Does Tim have a lawsuit coming his way? Maybe. Do you think he's a liar like that? I don't know. He's naming the waters a little bit. airwaves, especially when we get all those topics on my favorite stuff, cancel culture. Cancel culture, Tim Dillon, Tim and somebody talk about Barstool. It's like, I'm gonna get his guy. Alright. This one's sponsored by Beetlejuice CX. It involves Luke. And there's like a saltgate happening on the Changs. What do you mean? Everyone's putting salt, like a movie poster of Saw, but it's salt on it. Like, yeah. I said salt. It's called Papa Solid in Every Facet, posted by Beetlejuice CK. Let's see. I'm not hitting any facet. I'm going to do the very best. I just saw it. Like, I just fucking saw my Jeff. I just saw it. It's not like, I just saw it. Man, that's funny. I'm not hitting it like that. He has no idea he doesn't need or he doesn't care at this point. He's just like, I sound ridiculous, and that's me. He's so flustered. I'm not hitting any facet. I'm not hitting any facet. Like Addie's did that. Had a couple of Addies, some baddies. Next thing you know, you're on the podcast with Luke, and you never saw it beat. Alright, this next one posted by Sufficient Elk. 5405. It's called Papa texting people about his chomby. They don't curve. Dang. Did I send you anything? I wanted to, Greg and Chop texted me. Hey, what Dragon? There it is. He's having a daughter. They got girls now. Have you noticed that? Yeah. Everybody's having girls. Really? Joe List is having a boy. I know that. Really? They got checked out. I think Rosebud is having. Only 1,000 can do it, you know? Yeah. Only 1,000 comedians can have chombies. Is that what you're saying? No. No. We're both tired today. I mean, that was one of us boring. Yeah, it was pretty boring, honestly. This one's all I do is lie to you, though. Yeah. This one's not going to talk because all I do is lie to you. Have you seen this one yet? It's called Barn Door took the video of him executing feral lizards down because of those idiots who report animal abuse. Yeah, that's literally what it's about. Shout out Diet Coke and the thing right there. Here we go. Talking about, those bearded dragons. And I thought they caught a lizard in the backyard and thought they could, be friends and put in a tank. And they ripped his head off and ate him alive. And so then I got a bigger one. I'm like, he's too big. This guy's too big. He's going to be friends with him. I'm like, my son really wants another lizard. I don't want to buy one because they're annoying. And so we got this bigger lizard, put him back there. Did I send him to the group chat? I thought I sent him to the group chat, but then I posted on my Instagram story. And then I, just a lizard and another lizard. And I posted, I'm telling you, these bearded lizards don't fool with your cuteness, man. These things are savages, and this thing tears us. So don't let them fool with your cuteness. What does that mean? I think he's trying to say, don't let them fool you by their cute. Oh, yeah, because they're cute. So yeah, don't let, oh man. Yeah. If you saw somebody else, a clip of someone else doing this, you would be so concerned. You'd be like, what? What happened? How many lizards? Thinking like his mental state, or like, his cognitive abilities. You would be worried, but we're so used to him saying stuff like this where you kind of just like don't even know what he means. Yeah. They keep saying bearded lizard. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? What's this lizard up? I'll show you guys when we get up here. I posted my Instagram story and I was like, that might get me more banned. That might get me taken down. Nature is nature. Yeah, but nature? I'm not sure it's something that you did. Yeah, that's not really nature. Yeah, it's nurture. Nature was a classic debate. Old nature where you put your, was it fish? Is he talking about lizard? I don't think so. I think he got two bearded dragons. Right. Which are lizards. Sure. Right? He got a feral lizard and put it with the bearded dragons thinking they'd be friends. Okay. But, as opposed to him when he parts with predators, they don't eat him, right? So he was probably thinking in any facet it's not gonna happen. And then he puts it in there and then they just fucking I'm thinking that if you're the pet store and you see something horrible happened to like an animal reporting it. Those freaking fucking morons. Dude, Shop's right, dude. I don't want to be an idiot. I'm not gonna report either one of these anymore. Oh, okay, how about something happened? No, it's just like cat's not worse than a human. I mean, you can run your Saturdays like Saturday morning. You can run your Saturday if you're a big Blizzard fan. That's pretty funny. Isn't that funny? What? You saying that if you're a Lizard fan, you go across the story, it's gonna ruin your morning. It might ruin your morning if you see Shop like almost deliberately killing his pets. And then posting about it. Oops. Oh man. I don't know, Boris. It actually made me laugh. He's like, it might ruin a Saturday when you're a Lizard fan. Opening up my stomach. Okay, how about something happened? No, it's just like cat's not worse than a human. You can ruin your Saturdays like Saturday morning. You can ruin your Saturday if you're a Lizard fan. It's just nature, baby. You just know it. Nobody does. It's not crazy. Does not. Yeah, it's all how they get by. It must have nothing to do with education and nature. I don't know. Well, hey, here's education. I don't think so. Nah, because your page is I don't think Instagram, like, Instagram dictates. They're like, they don't. Zuckerberg's out there like, no more of these videos where lizards are set against each other in rich people's houses. Brandon Chop talks about Instagram like it's a person. You know, Instagram, how he likes to judge people. It would be interesting to hear exactly what Chop thinks goes down in these companies. Yeah. What's his view of how they shadow ban? Are they in an office? Are they rather cooler? Is there a CEO? He probably thinks it's like a boss baby. Yeah. We're like, well, you know, there's like a baby that makes all the decisions and people are laughing because they think he's not serious, but he literally thinks there's like a baby in a suit. All right, this one, speaking of, you know, social media and how they shadow ban people, we got a fire clip from All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Why Papa Can't Make Snapchat Content and a Twitter engagement claim. Let's see. Have you been using Twitter lately? Yeah. It's been the best it's ever been. I stay on Twitter. Yeah, it's my favorite app of all. Good, can play it, like I'm leaving. Next to Snapchat. Shout out Snapchat, my favorite. Snapchat's coming back, right? Oh, Snapchat has been incredible. Like, they're the only platform that I think they pay, like, I don't know, some crazy amount of creators to make content on their platform. Like, they pay, bro, like, everyone tells me that too, and I can't roll this forward. I don't know how to earn. I know Twitter's paying too, but have you got into their subscription program, which have to be verified? You gotta apply if you have it. I have a subscription, but I don't see how you monetize videos yet. I looked into the rules because, like, why don't they give me monetization? You have to hit something like 5 million impressions over a certain amount of tweets. Like, you can't tweet 5 million times. You have to hit a certain amount of impressions with a limited amount of tweets in order to qualify for it. To get the ads on your videos. God, 5 million is a lot. What's a long time? On Twitter? Is that what you guys do? I'm trying to think. I feel like I've hit that, though. I've had it a few months. But to do it, like, it's just a program. You pay attention every month. I haven't seen the ads that you apply for it. I don't know. I honestly don't know if I should apply. I have this. It's going to be funny to have Daniel play here. Now, if you're looking for impressions, there's a lot of impressions on Twitter. Yeah. What I can do, if you hire me, we can see if there's impressions elsewhere, like on Snapchat as well. But you have to hire me first. There's an ocean of views under our feet. There's an ocean of clicks. Why are you guys talking about this on a podcast? It's so boring. Yeah, but it's kind of like infectious. You know what I mean? Like, if you're talking to Brendan Schaub, the numbers are getting brought up. He tells you he's a numbers guy. He made a decent point there when he was like, they tell me about Snapchat when I'm 40. Now, I know if you're a cat, you would use this excuse, but Snapchat, I don't really understand Snapchat. I think I might be a little old for that. Yeah. Snapchat is a single man's game, and we're taking my Mexican will not approve. Fair enough. All right, so this one's posted by N. Murph. It's called Example Number 547 of Mamba being a lying, jealous freak. Like when Kimbo was in the house and a friend of mine, and just watching his videos, you're like, oh my God, like, honestly, all of us came up the traditional way in organizations, local shows, and then got to the higher level. But Kimbo, like, had such, I would say, even more respect for him because he came up literally from the fucking Peters goes. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Is it traditional to say fucking when a guy wants in a room? Maybe where shop's from. Yeah. Which is a good question. We're still looking for the birth certificate. Oh, yeah. If you know where the birth certificate is that can prove who and what shop is, we'd like to see it. Yeah, Brendan called me late at night with claims that shop is Mexican. Well, I don't know what he is. I'm not claiming to know the race. I don't know if he's a Taco Bell Mexican or a Harvest. But there's something fishy going on. That balls deep in it. Yeah. Oh, really, dude? All right, this one's posted by Sharpen Your Teeth. It's called First Time Hearing This One. Bubba got lawyers after him. I think this is the only one I haven't seen yet. Lawyers, brands. Have you had any, like, problems with employees or with, like, brands or, like, any new issues that you had to, like, overcome? She's like, where do I start? She's like, well, there's all the sexual harassment stuff that hasn't been litigated yet. And I think I'm being... sued by a former employee who used to be my friend that I put faith in. Yeah. For wage and hour violation. I mean, not really. I mean, if you consider like a small YouTuber that I copyrighted, but you know, you cross the line. He's suing Unique, and he's getting sued by other people. Allegedly. Not really. I mean, I'm trying to think. When I was at Showtime, I had COVID. They wanted to fire me because I had COVID. It's like, what? That's big. Dang. That isn't true, though. It's not true. No, I don't think that Showtime would fire Brendan Schaub over a protected category like medical issues. Yeah, I got fired for not watching avocados. You know what that means? We don't want you to work here. You know what I mean? Yeah, you could have done an individual case against them. You know why? Why? Because I watched the avocados. And you know that. They're like, oh, yeah, you're fired. For what? You didn't watch them. It's too bad he didn't have change, like filming the change. People could edit it and show it to them. Like, do a video. Yeah. Other chefs. Maybe you're at PM Change, but, you know, you gotta turn it around on them a little bit. Yeah, you know what they always say is, like, when one door closes, you can blame it on COVID. That's just bad. Also, good luck. Like the lawsuit. Is that in my contract? Good luck. But shout out to a lot of the parties got COVID. One of the lawyers just had it out for them with CBS Showtime. And was like, oh, this dude's confirmed. So they got on the horn and had like this big meeting. And my boss, Brian, too, was like, dude, it's not good. You got COVID. Which, what? Brian's like, don't say my name. It's funny to think like one person wants him gone. Yeah. It's like the one guy that realizes how like stupid he is and how bad he is poison for to use. And he's like, we gotta figure out a way. You can blame it on me, but we gotta figure out a way about COVID. We can fire him for COVID. And they're like, that doesn't sound right, but anything you can do. Yeah, if that's what it takes, sure. Yeah, right. COVID it is. It doesn't have to do with anything, dude. I feel great. He's like, that's the problem. You're advocating that. Dude, I don't feel that. My cardio got better. He started laughing. Like, no, I'm serious, dude. I read my body challenge. Yeah, I was like, I feel great, man. Yeah, you can't say that. I was like, bro, if you're proud of me, though, like, where's in my contract says if I get COVID, you can let me go. Like, that's remember the Rogan thing when like they wasn't on CNN, they put him and he just. So he's saying that two absurd claims. One is that COVID made him stronger. Yeah. And the other one is that it's not that he got COVID. He's saying that because he's saying that COVID's not a big deal, that's why they fired him. You have to wait till the end. Then you hear the real redemptiveness. Then you hear the real redemptiveness. Oh, really, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's basically lying by omission. Alright, so this one really quick. I thought this was hilarious. It's posted by Riff Raff and Alley Cat. Coincidence? I think not. It's pretty good. You know what I mean? Just take a closer look, you know what I mean? That's 1,000% the reasoning behind the company. But they thought that they could get this past the chefs in the kitchen. Not chance. Chang Chef, never heard of it? That makes sense. Alright, let's let's go to the next one. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called A Last Minute Narrative Change After Being Proven Wrong About Snake Anti-Venom.
Really get the middle, right? They melt the snake. Melt the snake. Pop it. Like people at Rocky Mountain Chocolate, they put a bunch of snakes in that vat and they melt.
Yeah.
So you can make venom. Pump its face into it. So they add shit to it. So it's not, that's actually not how they do it.
That's not whatsoever however they do it.
Ryan said it with so much confidence, I believe him.
Well, you know why?
Because he's right.
You'll see. Right when you see why, you're going to be like, oh, that's why.
Christian Brigham brings in a hay again. Actually, give it to horses.
Oh, whoa.
It was about horses. Brian knows about it. He's a horse guy.
Ryan knows a lot about horses.
You know, he's always been a horse guy.
Yeah. You don't know this girl, horse girls? Horse girls? Ryan was one of them.
Okay, they give a ton of horses. Listen, they give a ton into horses. And then what they do is they extract that from the horse. And the horse produces antibodies.
Oh, thanks so much. Shane, how do they get it? I don't know how much it is. I mean, it says 40-70 grams, which is crazy.
Right? In my current step, like, let's see how it goes through the night. Oh, yeah, at one point in my life, I thought $1 million was like, oh, I'm rich forever. And then, like, yeah, and then you start making money in California, you go, it's like, no, I'm actually broke. Yeah. Like, not only broke, but like, I have like 10 times the amount of shit I have to pay for. It's just, I
don't necessarily understand the aside.
don't know, but Government, that's so fun. That's like the Leonardo DiCaprio movie where he's trapped inside of the Congress. There's a bear. I don't know. I'm not doing that. The Government. I sound like a payment plan. I got a $100,000 bill from that recent hood. I have insurance. For the corgi? Yeah, killed. There you go.
Wow, really quick to say kill a dog.
Yeah. You could just die. Well, I guess they euthanize it. Now, watch this. I mean, but either using donor animals, there's just horses. That's what I was saying. It's just the first time around about this shit, right? Why is the snake found components? They're like our own immune defense to eliminate these toxins. Yeah, you shoot it up, you shoot a snake, you shoot a sheep or they don't just hold a fucking snake and let it bite a horse. They melt it. Yeah.
Every time he says milk is like the first time he says milk, dude.
So is he saying melt, like milking, instead of, I think he was saying melt.
Oh, I think he's saying melt, but the way he says milk is very similar.
Saying milk a horse?
Yeah.
Or he melts the snake out to confuse the cell, Doug.
And they take that out and check in the horse. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so he's saying they melt snakes, check them into horses.
But why would they melt a whole snake? That doesn't make sense.
Why would they give anti-venom to horses if they're bit by a snake?
No, they're giving the horse the venom. Do you understand?
I don't know.
Okay, so if they give the horse the venom, it takes a lot more venom to kill the horse. So the horse is going to develop the anti-venom. So they take that anti-venom from the horse, and they put it inside a ring.
Oh, so he doesn't die. I see.
Yeah.
Well, basically, do not go camping with Brennan Shaw.
Also, don't come to us for fucking science.
Definitely not.
Alright, this one's posted by Gazelle Firm 8510. It's called How Did Showtime Go? Let's see.
The hard way, like, I didn't even mean to. I mean, they got into it one time when I was working for Showtime after the Floyd Mayweather Conor fight. I said Conor's he's not going to win the fight because he's going to land punches and win a round or two. I got all this blowback from the boxing community. So Conor lands punches, won maybe a round or something. I'm like, oh, fuck, hell yeah, at least I got that right. And I'm walking off, I worked the fight, I'm walking off, and I see Nate. And that whole arena is all boxing purists. So I see Nate, and it's like, oh, UFC alumni. Like, oh, thank God. It's like, I see another comic in a room at a party, like, oh, thank God we can talk. So I see Nate, I'm like, oh, fuck, yeah, what's up, dude? I go say, what's up? He's like, spicy, dude. So he's like an asshole. And Latino. Just say spicy because. Just say spicy because he's Latino. Relax. Yeah, so he didn't like that I was pro Conor the whole time. That was my job, was to pay Jay. My sole job was to be the MMA
MMA expert and sell people on Connor beating Floyd. That was my job. That's what I was paid to do. I see. Do I believe all of it? No. That was an interesting position there. So the only reason he was saying Connor would win is because it was his job. Well, he did a great job, and he still got fired. Gonna be a UFC homer. It's my job. She thought it was real. So I was like, oh, what's up, brother? That was crazy. I didn't remember. Like, you don't know shit about boxing. I was like, whoa, me and him were not at night. And I'm in skinny jeans and Gucci boots. I was like, this is such a tool. I was like, why would you dress badly on purpose? I was like, that's just that's how he said it. I'm not saying anything against what he's wearing right now. He's like, I was in Gucci jeans and, or what did he say? Whatever he said. Skinny jeans and Gucci shoes. That's probably what he has on at this moment. And he's like, something like nice shoes, bitch, or something. I was like, these are Gucci, bitch. And we're like arguing about it. And then it was about to go down. And then Steven Espinosa and my boss, Brian Taylor, were like, if you get in any altercation, you're fired. Oh, man, just walked off. That like caused this big storm. Yo, that's hilarious because always a good sign when your boss is warning you that you'll be fired. You drink every day. You take baddies. You bring in baddies. We're gonna fire you in the fight, dude. So it's not like you're going way to your last straw. Yeah. All right. So this is and also too, dude. Do you believe any of that? No. I mean, I believe that Nate would fight, but I don't believe that that happened. Yeah. I believe it did happen, but I'm talking about like the articulation of like I was paid to think this way about no, all this like it's like everything always happens to Brendan. Yeah, he's a very selective memory, and that's being generous. All right, this next was posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called Theo's at Hulk Hogan level? Question mark. Let's see. That one, yeah, it's like what are those things called? Hulk Hogan? That's crazy. I don't know, but what are those things called? The birds. Hulk Hogan. It says he's in interview Yeah. But if you read the history of Pirate Joe, I was gay. Become cheers, big. Bring it back. You know when they dress, the mascara, the earrings and shit. Of course, no, why? That's what everybody says about pirates. Yeah. Yeah, my YouTube algorithm is all fucked up on gay pirates, dude. I didn't know I was gonna get a history lesson, you know? Pirates are gay. You ever heard of it? Yeah. Didn't know that was coming. Come for the jokes, stay for the facts. You know what I mean? Bluebeard, you know, he was dating Blackbeard. It's the best I got. Alright, this one's posted by OwnSolid7249. It's called Eye of the Beauty Beholder. This one made me laugh out loud, dude. I'm gay, yar. Yar gay. Yar, no, yar gay. I just like penis. Alright. Have you seen this one? No. But what I'm saying is, what's the pair? It's all about. I'm not trying to be a beholder. I am the beauty beholder. I am the beauty beholder. But I am the beauty beholder. Need to start writing all these things down. Yeah, that's such a good one. Fear factor, eye of the beauty beholder. Yeah. Unbeknownst to me, I never heard that one before. Traditionally, it's not eye of the beauty beholder. Traditionally, you're right. Traditionally, it's not. Yeah. This next one I'm excited about. It's dicey. It's called Theo and Delia Might Have Shared a Baddie by Khan Jr. All one of these comedians and videos. Okay, like, ooh, a canceled one. Chris D'Elia. Yeah, he's canceled. I always wanted him. He's problematic. Yeah. And he's probably just atheist. I used to respond to him a lot, though. Okay, ongoing. And anyone else? Any other name dropping? Do you want? No, I love him. No. Do you love him? I love him. Damn. What a weird life. Yeah. That they random videos on line saying that you're DMing someone ongoing. Yeah, ongoing. Dicey, dude. Any thoughts on that? Definitely sucks. Yeah. What if she was like, ooh, comedians? Brendan Cooney. Yeah, like, what? He won't stop. DM. Oh, really, dude? I got an ocean of DMs from the 300 lawyers coming at you. I need 300 pages of evidence to back up that claim. Well, that's how many DMs you sent. Alright, here we go. This one's called Wait, I Thought Pantoja KO Islam. Dicey. Posted by Rodrigo34891. Who knocked him out? What Rothschild. Dating Joe Martinez way back in the day. Yeah. I know Joe. Brendan Shaw. Tim Marquez. They're certified homeless. Just in case you only JRPH. Anyways, that was just a nice little appetizer garnish. Let's see. This is Julian Calabasas yet again. It's called Flynn spontaneously grows a pair to correct Papa. Let's see if you can find the mistake before Flynn does. Orange County Fair. What's going on here?
So now the big question is, what happens here in the second half? The last minute is what?
He's the guy in all black. So he's like, what's up? And the guy that cheering for him, they're like, oh, no one's just, he's like, that's all good, baby, here we go, I got this. Oh.
I mean, so there's two mistakes. One is that it's Khalid, right? Yeah. Who's the guy in the green? He's like a Gen mean, there's not words for some of the things that he does wrong. Yeah. Like whatever this is. I don't think there's even a word for it other than funny. He's like, what's up? And they're kind of cheering for him. They're like, oh, I want you to you see, boom is my another one. Good baby, here we go. I got this. He gets so excited to see him having the ball. Oh my God. Oh, you're fired. I don't think that was his security. Khalid. He's a singer. Oh, that's DJ Khaled. That was Khalid. Oh, that's the black guy who sings, I built this city. No, it's Khalid. That's a different person. I built this city on rock and roll. I don't know what band does that. Certainly not a black guy. Right? Wait, don't say it. He is right there. Everything is wrong. He gives a shout out to Jason Aldean at the end there. Is his name Jason Aldean? I just kind of guessed right now. Jason Aldean. Okay, yeah, the country singer, yeah. Try that shit in my sound. Alright, so this one's called Brain Dumb Slobber Complaining About How Much Slap Fighters Get Paid While Simultaneously Not Paying His Own Employees. Posted by Man Unted Fan 1998. Let's see here. I watched it once and my girl couldn't stop laughing. She can't believe it's real. I go, I can't either. And then once that dude's face got from me, I was like, oh, that was sad. Yeah. And then he finally what's their name? Like, Jay Wonder. Did he know anybody went in? No, I mean, I guess. Hey, dude, here's 2 G's in your face and compromise. And someone in the comments lit up Dana was like, man, what are you doing? Do this. And Dana was like, educate yourself. He's like, do that's what they used to start back in the day. Like, yeah, to get 93. Yeah, we're not 23, 2 and 2. These boys can go look at Starbucks. Still a little bit of the Callan voice there in the Dilly. 93. You're good at it, dude. 93. You kill it, dude. I do it. We do a great. I might post it to the public. That fucking bit we did for the Brian Callen special. Yeah, that was hilarious. Try to relate the Callen delayed voice. That's not, yeah. But even I forget exactly what it was, but I was thinking about it the other day, and I started to masticate. What's called? This one's called PS Me Too Movement. It's posted by Guild Guitars. This one is a spicy dish. It's a little long, but let's see if you like it. Somewhere in Redacted. The pandemic hits. The pandemic hits. And then Brian goes through some bullshit Me Too movement. Really, dude? My friends. Yeah, it was a bunch of fun. Also, too, with the conviction, he says bullshit. You know, he really believes that. He's like, everyone knows it was bullshit. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's so strange. Because even like, remember we were saying earlier how it's like everything happens to him. It's like, not me this time, guys. Look what happened to these. It's like, oh, what's the proof? Oh, is that your takeaway? Like,
It could be. I mean, he has CT. He wasn't that smart to begin with. And, you know, he's like a guy, like, I think I'm leaning more towards he's an idiot that is surrounded by evil, like we said before.
yeah.
I'm starting to think that.
Well, don't think too much because we got another clip for you, John. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa is Amazed When He Finds Out Support Pastors Do Their Own Thorough Prep for the Shows. He's
interviewing me.
Those little guys while we're getting his hand is, wasn't much.
It's like, is he in disguise? Like, this is an absurd thing to wear. The pink hat, the Thunderbolt green glasses, the sweater, the rolling, I'm assuming, and the cookies. It's like,
But dude,
a lot. There's a lot that goes into his wardrobe choice. Also, there's a lot that goes into his wardrobe choice.
I'll tell you what. But though, if we get 500 patrons, dude, I'm going to dress like this.
yeah, we're gonna start dressing like both of these guys. I think that's you, and the other guy's me.
Yeah.
Get us to the page. Like, what do they want? There's a guy watching like, I don't want that.
We're so close. I'm so willing to drink. I will go to any lengths to watch the episode from TFK the week before and try to find that outfit.
We will dress like this. We will rent a studio in Calabasas. We'll drive up there. We'll have Howie Mandela. We'll have freaking what's the guy that calls him Schwab? Rampage Jackson. Yeah, we'll have Rampage on. We'll have San Jose Jack Johnson on.
It makes sense.
Oh my God! I will do straight up. That is so funny. I want send us links to what this is.
But that's Monday,
Dude, pink LA hat. Barbie's out. You can wear that to Barbie if you need it.
He does look like a weird Oppenheimer product.
You do set it up. They wear all your clothes, but really, if they pan out again, this is Barbie, and that's Oppenheimer. This is Barbie.
Yo, Tanish, can you hear me? Yo,
Yeah.
how'd you find out about me, Tanish?
You're like all the time in the floor garden.
I'm like all the time in the what?
Do you play Floor Garden?
Oh yeah. How you living, big dog?
Good, what about you?
I'm well. How old are you?
Oh, how old are you?
How old are you?
17.
My man, you got to be 18 to be in here.
Oh, really? Okay, my bad.
You're good. Take care, my friend. Come back when you turn 18.
My birthday's in 3 days. I'll probably come over.
Come back in 3 days, dude. I'll throw you a birthday party.
Yeah, yeah.
Come back on your birthday, okay?
Yeah.
We'll talk all about it.
See ya, bro.
Happy early birthday, big dog. Take care.
Oh, man.
Yo, how you living? I'm well. How'd you find out about me, big man? Okay. Okay. You found me from Discord.
Yes.
Excellent, man. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Oh, amazing. Okay, great. That's why I just want to make sure you're not a kid. Okay, excellent, dude. How's your day going?
Good.
Excellent.
What are you doing?
I'm amazing. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Oh, sure.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I'm live right now on over 22 YouTube channels. I stream my life for world peace. Have you ever seen the movie Dom, the Truman Show, or the television show Big Brother?
I didn't watch the television.
You did or you did not?
I did.
Okay,
I
excellent.
watched that.
Excellent. Well, that's essentially what my life is. You can go back to any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years or so, and not only know what was going on in my life, but also what was going on in global history. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, Dom, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you?
That sounds really awesome.
Excellent. I talk about other things to help the world, things like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like perhaps hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world hunger. I am sponsored, or ending world thirst, I should say. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Dom?
That is insane.
Word, dog. I am a futurist, so I'm someone who studies the future. I like to talk about things like antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial general intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I like to talk about space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines, replicators. I like to talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, Dom, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind blowing goal, and I'm excited to be able to document it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting. I talk about other things that may affect you, your friends, your family, Don. When you were born, Don, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, but you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, when we first met back in 2025, everything that you said took place. It's been really great, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is, again, with your consent, if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as life extension technology, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Tom, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Wow, all this is insane.
Word, dog.
I just have a question.
Go for it,
So,
big man.
do you actually have the Guinness World Record for the most hours live?
Yeah, so it's $25,000 to get it, and I have had discussions with the people at the Guinness World Record Company. Um, it's a difficult thing to prove, and without the $25,000, they don't. They have said that essentially that's what they need to consider it. So I say that I have it because I know that no one else does what I do. If you take a look in the upper left-hand corner of this server, you're going to see a red circle. You see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams?
Yeah.
Okay, click on that link or put it in your browser.
Wait, hold on.
Take your time.
Which one are you talking about?
Okay, in the upper left-hand corner of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Oh, you mean the channel?
Yeah,
I see that.
exactly. Okay, so there's a link in there. put that link into YouTube or into your browser and look how many live streams I have simultaneously.
Holy shit! Wait, if how long have you been streaming for?
4 years.
Like, what's the longest? Like, is there any stream that hasn't been closed?
No, I closed
Like,
them. No, I closed them all every 12 hours so that they're archived on the internet.
oh, I see.
If you don't close them every 12 hours, YouTube does not save the footage.
Oh, so you have proof that you streamed all these years.
Exactly.
So why don't you get the refund?
Well, it's $25,000, and really, I have found that my money could be spent in better places than that. You don't really get anything for it. You're just on their website. So I know that once I go viral, I'll be able to get that record and many other world records as well. So I'm not too worried about it.
So basically, you have to pay 25,000 for them to just come down and see it.
Exactly.
That is not right.
No, I agree. I agree because there are a lot of people out there who have a lot of records and can document it, but they don't want to pay $25,000. Essentially, it's kind of like a pyramid scheme or some type of scheme where they will verify what you've done uh, for a price. In my opinion, they're a big enough organization now. They could probably have a very large trust, which they probably already do, and they could verify these things just based on people's interests. But I have been in discussions with them, and I have considered it. But again, it's just $25,000 that I don't know
Yeah, that's too much.
yeah, if it were something more reasonable, 1 or 5, I might consider it more. But 25 is a lot. So for the time being, I know I have more time archived on the internet than anybody. Additionally, I have more content than anybody. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person in global history.
So do you have any income from any of them?
Yeah, I make some money off it.
That doesn't say much. 20 streams at the same time.
Word, dog.
Are all these at the same time or different times?
No, those are all live right now.
How do you eat? Like when you eat?
I mean, I eat on stream, so I just make food and eat it. I cook it myself.
So no one lives with you?
Oh, I have roommates.
Have you gone outside in the past 4 years?
Oh yeah, definitely. I've done a lot of IRL streaming. I streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, downtown Los Angeles, Disneyland. I've streamed basically everywhere in Southern California. Go to any one of those streams that's streaming right now, and you'll see this conversation's being broadcast to the whole world. Yeah. I even have.
But
I even have.
why so many?
I want people to be able to watch me in 360 degrees. I want people to be able to study me, and the more angles, the better. Additionally, occasionally apps crash, and I want to make sure that I have redundant streams. Moreover, occasionally I'll get a copyright strike for whatever reason on one of my streams. So in case I lose any of my accounts, I want backups and backups of the backups.
Oh, I see. Oh wait, there's just one person on your garden that's always with your family.
Yeah, I'm that person.
Is that a way of socializing? Like,
Yeah,
you get into your bond?
yeah. So I get tons of people who um, send me messages, and then I send them a link that says if you're an adult, please join my server if you want to talk to me. And so I get people in here, but I get a lot of people who aren't 18 and they just come in anyway. So that's why I asked, like, how old are you? If they're 18, that's great. We'll talk. They can live in here if they want.
My friend Tanish was just here, and he's like my brother's friend, and he's younger than 18.
Yeah, I know
He
it.
sent me this.
No, I know. And I told him he's going to turn, well, he said he's going to turn 18 in 3 days and he can come back then. I didn't ban him. Normally, if somebody comes in and they're not 18, they'll get the ban. But for someone who is 17, I'm 17 and 362 days, I'll wait. And I told him, come in when you're 18.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to become 18 in 4 days.
Okay, 4 days. He said 3 days, so I'll take him on that. Whatever. That's close enough. Once he turns 18, he can come in here. He can live in here if he wants.
Live in here.
We're done. I have other people who live in here.
That is insane. I've seen Alexander there for a long time.
Yeah, he streams in here like 24/7, and then I get some people who sleep in here, and we play games every night generally, and just have a good
Oh
time.
man, what game?
We play a lot of games on Discord, so any kind of Discord game that they have, including like Putt Party and Blackjack and stuff, and then we also play mini golf on some other apps that we have. So we play like mini golf, Battleship, Uno, Connect Four,
Oh wow.
chess, checkers. We'll play like there's like a Pokemon game and there's a Dungeons and Dragons game. There's something called BattleBots. And this one app that we play or that we use has like hundreds of thousands of people on it at any given time, generally, or at least tens of thousands. And then it also has like 25 games or so, maybe 30 games on it at any given time you can play. It's called Plato, Plato, and you can play. Um, I'll just read you the games that it has that we play. Um, yeah, it has Uno, Pool, Carom, which is a really fun game. Match Monsters, which is like Pokemon. Brawl Bots, which is fun. Dice Party, Mini Golf, Table Soccer, Bounce, Bowling, like Word Box. It's got a lot of other games in here, but if you don't know what they are, I'm not going to name them. It's got like archery, skee ball, Connect Four, dominoes, backgammon, cribbage, Monopoly, gin rummy, darts, go fish, chess, battleship, spades, Texas Hold'em. It's got like Tetris and um, basketball. It's got just a ton of fun games. So we have people come in here every night. I have people like last night. I had my friends here from they're from Australia and Canada, and we play. We enjoy each other's company. So we were playing till uh, like 4 in the morning or so, and then I've been up all night, so um, my hours usually get kind of tossed around because I do get people in here from all places around the world, so it's hard for me to keep a strict schedule. But just depending on how I feel, sometimes I'll stay up all day and just be really tired into the night, but that helps me to get my hours back in check. Or sometimes I just stay up all night. I mean, there's nothing really stopping me from doing that. So yeah, that's what I do. You're always welcome here.
Hey, this species has been on for 50 days.
Oh yeah, more than that.
Damn, I think you stopped at some point. So that's how.
Yeah, I mean, I've been live in here 24/7 for like over a year and a half or so.
So when you go to the bathroom, do you stop it or you just go to the bathroom?
Excellent question. So I have gone to the bathroom on camera, but you get your accounts banned really quickly by doing that. So if anything, I can just do that on a GoPro and then just come back onto the stream. I do my best to archive as much footage as possible. Um, so like I'll like
What's the point of having this?
it's like a time capsule of human activity. In the past, people would have been a diarist or like someone who would write a diary, or a journalist, somebody who would write a journal. But I just do the same with video. Do you know what a time capsule is or a timeline?
Oh yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, this is essentially a timeline going back to the pandemic, and um, any like we've had some big history events, and at any given time, 24 hours a day, I have a radio in the background that's always recording, always playing, and I'm always recording what's happening in history. So we've recorded, major assassinations and assassination attempts, and or been an earthquake. We've had presidential elections, Super Bowls, 3 different Olympic games, just a lot of things, about the world. Last night there was the longest World Series game tied in history. It went 18 innings. So, those are historic moments, and I do my best to archive them to the best of my ability.
I see.
So that's what I do. What are your hobbies? What are your favorite things to do? What do you enjoy?
What about what I want to do? Like, will you want me to do in life or what?
No,
Ask me what I want to do in life.
no, 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 no. What do you like to do? What are your hobbies?
Hobbies, traveling, playing Roblox, you know, that's like my favorite.
Okay, so you like Roblox and what else?
Playing the guitar,
Oh, okay. You play acoustic or electric guitar?
acoustic.
Oh, very cool. What are your favorite songs to play?
My favorites, I mean, it changes time to time, but right now, my favorite is song by Drake called Marvin Jones.
It's by Drake, and what's it called?
Marvin Jones.
Excellent. So you like to play Drake on a guitar?
Yeah, but it's really hard, like really hard, because like his song is you need really um, you need a really good skill to manage to do that.
All right. Well, anytime you want to play a guitar, play it in here. I'd love to hear it.
Sure. You're, are you originally from the U.S.?
Yeah.
What about your parents?
Uh, my family goes back many generations in the U.S., and then before then, we're from Europe. What about you?
Oh, so I'm half Indian and I'm half Australian.
Oh, baller. That's very cool.
Yeah.
All right. And how's that?
My mom married my dad. My dad's from Australia.
Oh no, I meant just like.
My mom fell in love at college, in college in Australia.
Oh, very cool. Excellent.
Yeah.
I have friends in Melbourne and Sydney
Oh, Melbourne?
and Adelaide. Yeah.
Oh. Have you ever been there?
No, I haven't. I look forward to doing it someday, though. I want to stream from there.
Yeah.
Word, dog. So, what's on your agenda for today? What are your plans?
I am doing my homework right now.
You're doing your homework? Okay.
Since I chose English as my major, I'm doing English right now.
All right. How's that going for you?
I'm just using ChatGPT to be honest.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. It seems like a good thing to use. All right. Well, I get Australian people in here. I also get people, a lot of people from India. So I have some good friends from India.
Wait, what?
I get people from India here, specifically Mumbai.
Oh. That's nice. So they speak Hindi?
Yes, they do, but they also speak English. That's how we communicate.
The US is like national language is English.
Not officially.
But what are the possible languages are there in the US?
Spanish, like yeah, we're like at least in California we speak like basically more people speak Spanish than English, and um, it's almost like it's a Latino majority state, and then at least where I'm based out of is an Asian city, so I'm like a minority within a minority.
So, wait, are there a lot of Indians in where you live?
Yep.
I thought
Indian people are very cool. I like Indian people a lot. They're really nice. The Indian people I know have been always been really nice.
oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah, they're very kind people. So what else do you like to do aside from play guitar and play Roblox?
Oh, I love to talk to people like you.
Oh, excellent. We'll make fast friends. Um, so you're just working on your English, right?
Yeah.
Right. No. Okay. So this is like your homework.
Yeah. It's probably gonna be done in like 10, 20 minutes.
Okay. Well. Um. All right. Let's think of ways that we can help you with English. I'm certified English teacher in addition to other things that I've done.
Really?
Yeah. It's called TEFL, Teaching English as a Foreign Language.
Oh.
So.
Okay, so I have to know. So, if I wanna go to abroad for studies, like suppose I'm in Australia right now. I wanna go to a different country to study.
Yes, sir.
What test should I give? English.
Okay, so you don't really need to take a test to go in an English-speaking country. So there's no there's no there's no English test to come to the United States or England or anything.
What do the SATs do? Why do you need to take the SATs?
So that's to get into college. Do you want to go to college in the United States?
Not me, but my brother.
Okay, so if your brother wants to go to college in the United States, then yes, they should take the SATs. Or what I would recommend is the ACTs, because there are elements of it that are a little easier. So the SAT is the standardized academic test, and the ACTs are the American college test. And you can take either, and basically The SATs are on a scale from 0 to 1600, and the ACTs are on a scale from 0 to 36, with the 36 being a perfect score on the ACT, and the SAT 1600 is a perfect score. And like the top 10% or something get like 1500, and I think the average median is like 900, something like that. Um, if you want to go to a very good school, like what we call the Ivy League in the United States, or similar type of school, you need usually like to be in that top 10%, about a 1500 or so. Not necessarily though. Um, if you have good extracurriculars or really good scores from school, you can make that up. But if you want to go to like the top schools in the United States, at least, uh, you need a strong SAT and ACT. Now, there was a time when schools you could just they they wouldn't take they you didn't have to take the SAT or the ACT, but generally for the best schools in the United States, you're going to have to. Now, additionally, there's a proficiency, I believe. So let me just make sure I have my facts right on this.
Okay.
To attend university in the United States, aside from the SAT and the ACT, are there any other tests that you must take, like an English test or anything like that?
Like, what in general should you take? For example, I'm probably coming for engineering to the US. So what exams do I need to take?
Okay. Um, so there's something known as TOEFL teach test of English as a foreign language, which you may have to take. Um, okay, so if you want to, are you in university right now?
I am
Okay, what year are you?
on third year.
Okay, so that's what we call junior year. So you'd be looking at what's called graduate school in the United States. And if you want to go to engineering, generally you would take something called the uh, GRE, which is the graduate, um, the uh, graduate test. Now let me make sure. Let me get everything down. GRE stands for, and if I want to go to engineering graduate school, do I take GRE or GMAT or both?
I think
Okay, so GRE is Graduate Record Examination. It's a general test for graduate, master's, or PhD programs. And then the GMAT is a graduate management admission test. It's mainly for business schools. So for the graduate school for engineering, you would want to take the GRE, and then law school has its own. But so they're like basically three graduate, actually uh, four if you want to go to medical school. So there's the MCAT, which is for medical school, the LSAT for law school, the GMAT for business school, and the GRE for like uh, graduate and master's degrees that aren't included in the ones that I just stated. And the best thing to do is once you graduate from university, if you can live with your parents for like a year, take a year to study and get a really good score, and then you go to a really good school in the United States.
do you think that he's talking about the gap year?
Exactly. Yeah, it's a really smart thing to do.
I think that's good for people who study medicine. Just have 5 years.
There's that. Yeah. Um, and
Did you go to college?
I did. I was in university.
Oh.
So yeah. I by trade am a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which have allowed me some financial independence. Additionally, had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, basically the biggest companies in the world, uh, completing projects for their international teams. So um, I've had a lot of success in my career, and education has been at the heart of some of that. And I'm an advocate for education, but what I'm not an advocate for is going into a lot of debt to get an education. If you're going to have to do that, then just get into the workforce. It's a lot better. You can get certifications for a few hundred, and they're more valuable in your work life than your degree will be. What other questions do you have?
Nothing.
Yes, you do. I'm sure you have other questions.
I don't wanna stop your question.
You're good.
How many laptops do you have, actually?
Laptops, 1, 2, 3. I have like 4 laptops or so, and like another like 8 Chromebooks. 1, 2, 3, 4. No,
Why
5.
you need so many?
Well, because I have them all around me so that you can see me 360 degrees. 5 Chromebooks, and then I've got like another just in front of me, just what I can touch with my hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 devices right here, but not including that computer.
God damn.
Right, and then I've got 12, 13. I've got another couple of them here, and then some over there.
You wanna play chess?
Oh, chess takes a lot out of me. So I'll play basically any other game with you but chess.
Why are you scared of chess?
I'm not scared of it. It's just I have to concentrate a lot on it, and um, I get people who come in here and want to talk and things like that. And also, I've got all these other devices that I'm currently um, managing.
How do you manage it? Keep all of them disconnecting and in charge.
Yeah, that's a difficult thing. I am able to do it, but I just have to. Um, I basically just have to keep them babysat. I do have some bots that do it for me, but they don't do it on all of my devices. So um, I use what are called macro recorders and like mouse recorders and auto clickers.
Now you have bots to mark your things automatically.
No, I mean I just keep the stuff plugged in.
That would take a lot of extra.
Yeah, it does. But I use solar, so the sun powers what I need.
Wait, what if you get a power bill? What's gonna happen?
Well, Southern California, the sunshine is always available generally, and if there's a power outage, there's a backup battery. What other questions do you have?
How old are you?
I'm 39 years old.
You not married?
No, I've chosen not to be married for the time being. I could have gotten married multiple times in my life, but I've decided, well, like I wanted to delay that until basically I had a lot of money, and with this project, I have an opportunity to make more money than I ever dreamed, and then I'll be able to provide for my family better than I ever would have dreamt. Yeah, I mean, I'm very well known on the internet, um, and it's just a matter of time until I go viral, and then I'll be able to provide my family anything they want. I'll be a billionaire almost instantly.
I mean, you go wild, but how's that going to benefit you? That people are going to be watching you?
Yeah, exactly. I'll just have sponsorships for $1 billion a year. You could be on my stream. But the thing that I do that's different than any other streamer is I'm always online. So like their product will always be being promoted constantly.
Yeah, that's so fair. Yeah, I think when you go popular, you're gonna get new views, and then obviously they're gonna keep coming.
100%. It's brilliant. So it's just a matter of time.
And we just have to be patient. And I know it's going to happen, so just wait until it does. I mean, you found out about me, so it's just a matter of time until everybody else finds out about me.